Exactly.
And now, the moment you've all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referenten.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 105, Sirius 206.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show with Opie.
We're experts, and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little...
You dang over there, don't listen to dang over there.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Palavericious.
Yes. Good morning.
Palavericious. Hi, everyone.
Morning.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I'm trying to find out. You know, we're preparing for the show and whatnot.
What not?
And one of the stories today, and I don't know anything about it because I just see the headline here and now I'm trying to find it. Woman who groped flight steward thought it was her boyfriend. How do we even know that? That
Did
means
she
the guy
say?
complained that some woman was groping him?
Well, if it's a flight steward, I could see that happening. They traditionally don't like being groped by women.
Oh.
You know?
You know the flight steward story?
A little bit of it.
All right, because I can't find it yet.
Yeah, it's in. You got it in your pile there. But apparently, this happened a few months ago. Some drunken 25-year-old teacher was on a flight and apparently got so wasted that the story goes that she, the official story is that she thought the flight attendant was her boyfriend. So she started grabbing at his crotch and telling him that he could touch her everywhere.
Nice.
Yeah, that's her right there. Catherine
And she's
Goldberg.
cute.
Yeah, she is pretty cute.
nice.
So why did the guy complain? Is he a gay guy?
Of course.
Well, I could only imagine that would be the
So
only
gay
reason.
guys complain?
Flight stewards
I would
are...
assume gay guys want to be touched and groped by women, too.
No. How would you like if a guy was grabbing you?
Because women are so
That's the
awesome.
same thing.
I just assume women are so awesome.
You
if
wouldn't
you're
tell the
gay.
police?
Right, no. Stupid of me to think that women are so awesome that even gay guys wouldn't mind fucking
yeah.
having their cocks grabbed.
You would think. Is she a limey?
I don't know. Man.
She was on a flight that was headed to South Africa. I think she was going to like Johannesburg. Or
But
something.
she's drunk and she's just
Have her clit removed?
she's playing grab ass.
Yeah, it says, let's see, she made a sexual suggestion to a flight attendant trying to look after her because she was so drunk. And, quote, at one point sat on his lap and grabbed hold of his genitals through his trousers.
That's great.
That's awesome.
What a great
God.
chick.
What a great flight.
I hope she gets like freaking frequent flyer miles out of it, or her elite status gets upgraded.
Oh, boy. Well,
So you gotta assume the guy was gay.
yeah, you got to assume.
Because even if it's a straight guy and he's not going to play around or whatever, you're
He's
not
not
going
gonna-
to
yeah.
run to the media
No.
and feel like you were violated.
I don't think I've ever seen a heterosexual flight attendant.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
I really don't.
And they're bitchy.
Guys
as all
are
hell.
usually the gay.
Are
The
we
ones
allowed-
I've seen are dicks. The one that are straight guys
Yeah.
are kind of like fucking have something to prove, like they're real alpha type guys.
Well, if you have something to prove, get off the fucking airplane and go do something else.
It's like a male nurse, though, those guys. It's like you take a traditionally female job for years and years, and then you step into it, and they, I want to be able to do this.
Yeah.
And then you do it. It's like, look, yeah, that's a great picture of a prime example of a flight attendant.
They might have gotten more masculine since security became a concern. Like you want somebody who's like I like when I see guys as flight
a
attendants.
burly. You like a burly
Fuck yeah,
man.
man. Yeah, I want a guy whose muscles I can see rippling when he hands me my crackers.
That guy looks familiar.
I think
I've seen him on a flight.
Rich Voss tweeted recently that these flight attendants too, they're just all assholes now. Do you know that, Jimmy? Because you've been flying a hell of a lot more than me.
I've noticed that they're fairly bad on Continental. The customer service has been terrible.
What's their problem?
I don't know. They know that. I think that they know you're in a position.
They're untouchable.
They're untouchable.
Yeah, you can't fucking even argue with them anymore without the threat of getting pulled off the flight.
Well, you don't want to argue with them. You want your drink and your stupid, cheap fucking, meal.
I swear that guy looks familiar.
You're kidding. That's the guy that
That's the guy that quit
drank the
famously.
beer and,
Oh, okay, no wonder.
and popped the
It's
shoe.
like I thought I saw him on a flight.
No. Probably saw him in a fucking daisy chain somewhere.
The other side of a glory hole peeking through. Hello.
What was his story again? He quit by drinking a beer and then he pulled the chute, right?
Went down the emergency chute.
Yeah.
That guy.
Jumped in his Jeep and drove home.
And you know what? Fucking love that guy.
Yeah, but didn't they make him pay for
10
like the
Gs,
cost
man.
of the,
Yeah.
the door?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he got a book out of it.
Did he really?
Yeah, he's way ahead.
What's the name
He's
of the
way
book?
ahead.
The slide.
More than just the slide.
I forgot it was more than just, right?
That stupid catch book.
Oh, I hate that thing.
God, thank God we didn't interview them. That guy,
He wasn't bad.
David Tyree, was it?
You interviewed him. That's right.
God's not on his side, man.
No.
God
No.
tricked him.
God
He's
tricked
no
him.
Tebow.
Sam and E-Rock.
Sam and E-Rock got to interview him. Yeah, I think he has a book. Grabs beer, activates slide to make escape. That guy. All right, so yeah, I saw that woman who groped flight steward thought it was her boyfriend, and I'm just amazed that we know that.
Yeah, they're calling it an alcohol-induced illusion.
Great.
I love all that legalese. I wish I could get away with shit like that. Just like grabbing titties and just call it an alcohol-induced illusion. I thought it was my chick.
That's nice. We don't know anything about the guy? We're just assuming he has to be gay, right?
No, this is the only... I mean, there's a few different stories about it, but it's only back in the news again because I think the sentencing came down for her, because this story is a few months old. But from what I read, all I know is that she was somehow imagining this was her boyfriend with whom she was interacting. They make no reference as to whether or not the sexual orientation of the flight attendant. But I got to imagine that on a flight, like if this girl is so drunken that she needs flight attendants to look after her and take care of her, I'm sure she's disturbing other people on the plane. And this guy probably didn't have a choice but to report the situation.
Very pixie looking.
Well, she's kind of cute. You know,
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
not a slob. I think most guys would let the slob grab.
I want to pinch
Grab
those
the
cheeks. She's got those chipmunk cheeks.
What's that?
No, it's too early. Too early for that. It's too early for that.
Oh, God, that's great.
Who won the football last night? I went to bed early. Giants lost again, I guess, huh?
Yeah, they got blown away.
Giants fucking suck. That's 3 in a row they lost. Once
Big
again, falling
blow.
apart. Giants fall apart second half of the season.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on with these guys? I know the Saints are a tough team, but fuck.
And Philly lost too, right?
Eagles?
My Cowboys in sole possession.
Yeah, Eagles got their ass kicked too. That was a couple of days ago now, though.
Sundar.
Yep. You hear about Mike Francesa?
Yeah, apparently not the one that calls this show.
No.
Is that the same guy?
But
He slipped.
equally as filthy.
He slipped.
Huh?
He slipped.
That's an easy slip.
It
to
is
me.
an easy slip.
It is still fun, though, man, to
Yeah.
hear the word cunt on the radio. Regular
Cunts.
radio. Yeah. Do we have the tax cunts?
Cunts.
The greatest slip of the tongue ever? Yeah, you're wrong.
Yeah.
The key component in what the president insists is a job stimulus program. Ohio, a strong Republican state, is hurting economically. And as NBC David Gregory reports tonight, the president took his message right to a powerful Ohio Republican who is not convinced the tax cuts are the answer.
Well, I don't think tax cunts are the answer, to tell you the truth.
We all know he had a tough time talking when he was doing the news, but he also just ran out of air.
Tax cunts.
You can see he's running out of air.
He does. It must be hard to talk like that. Have that ability.
What was wrong with his mouth?
I don't know.
It's a certain type of lisp. Yeah, that's
Is it?
that people just don't get over. It's that thing.
Stupid little tongue.
Their L's are in the back of their throat instead of where the tongue meets the front of the teeth, and you end up like this.
So what is he trying to keep his tongue down in the back?
I don't know. That is weird that you can't just go because an L is you jam your tip of your tongue into the back of your upper teeth.
How do you know that?
That's
just
just
do it.
speech. Yeah, you just do it.
I just do it. How do you know that, though?
But he goes like.
So just lift your stupid tongue up.
I know.
Think he has a small tongue?
What the hell?
Maybe
Is
he
that a
does.
small tongue? Maybe his little
Horrible cunnilingus.
Yeah, maybe his little itsy bootsy tongue doesn't reach.
Come here, sweetheart. Let me get a piece of that clitoris.
He has to open his mouth around the clit and then push her ass up into his palate.
I hope you'll like this. I am not very proficient at cunnilingus. Eating pussy.
You think the tongue's just too short and it can't hit those teeth?
His tongue is too
great.
short.
That's great.
The poor guy.
Oh, no. I bet he's got dry teeth, too. Can't lick them.
I put crust on the outside of my teeth so my breath is fresh.
Crust.
Jesus. That's got to be a horrible film.
I have such a problem licking assholes, too, especially the deep ones. I can barely penetrate. The old brown eye. Very difficult to get in there. Tongue that bung. His little tongue. Yeah, I don't know why people can't just fucking... lisps are the weirdest thing to me.
Well, and
it's like, don't do that.
And it's fine to have a list, but he was on TV when we only had 3 channels.
Yeah.
That was the best guy
That
to
was
read
it.
our news.
Yeah.
He wasn't doing anything special. Sorry to all the Tom Brokaw fans out there, but the guy was just reading news like everyone else.
He had that journalistic integrity.
No, he
that
didn't.
Nobody. I think it was the last of the anchors that had journalistic integrity.
Yeah, but they still just read you the news.
No, he actually he was brought up in that day and age of like Mike Wallace and everybody that actually went out and got the stories in their youth, went to like war zones and did things. Not just these guys that read teleprompters or something. But the fact that he couldn't speak is really fucked up. Don't bullshit me with your small coffee.
Look, small coffee.
Large coffee again.
Small coffee fits into a large cup.
No, it
right
doesn't. You had some in there. I'm not falling for this again.
You sure?
No, not today.
It's an inside bit. Sorry.
It's
nothing to anyone. What do you mean integrity?
Having trouble getting past the labia. It's
What do you mean by integrity? He would go out and get his own stories?
Yeah, and do his own reporting, write his own shit. He'd be in a hotel with a little typewriter in some faraway land.
He didn't editorialize too much.
No, but he wrote his own shit back in the day.
Speaking of cunts,
tax cunts.
This Bill O'Reilly, man.
You don't like Bill?
God damn it! I told you before the show too, like. Even if he's saying something I would possibly agree with, he's such a cunt.
Yeah.
He's just a pompous asshole. A smug douchebag.
He's schmummy, dude.
You know what, dude? He thinks he's really, he knows his shit don't stink, dude. He's got the schmummy attitude. Go fuck yourself. You got to say something, just say it. What?
He's so unlikable, but he's got
Bobby.
Yeah, and Bobby, and he's got the biggest audience as far as that news shit goes.
Yep.
I watched it for the first time last night in a while. I flip around and holy fuck, he's
Didn't
an
change
asshole.
your opinion of him?
No. He comes across like he knows literally way more than anyone else.
He does,
including the president of the United States. I know you're not a big Obama fan.
No, I'm not.
But he fucking just. He believes he knows more than everyone alive.
Maybe he does.
Fuck no.
He's smart. Bill O'Reilly's the smartest man in town.
He's an asshole.
He's got a book out about Lincoln's assassination or something, and I hear they won't even put it in the what's the Ford's Theater. Ford's Theater in Washington, where Lincoln was assassinated.
Well,
they have like a gift shop there or some shit, and they have sell Lincoln stuff.
Right.
And he tried to have his book put in there, and even they're saying, "Oh, we don't quite agree with everything in there."
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, they think he might have embellished a few things.
Well, what is he saying differently? Does anyone know?
That he fell off the balcony and hit his head.
And how the fuck would Bill O'Reilly know?
I don't know.
That's 130, 18...
I don't know, you're 68?
I forgot the year now.
1860 something.
68?
I think it was right after the war, right? 65?
68. I'm going 68.
I think it was 65.
I'm going 68.
I'm saying 65.
Fuck. You're going to be right on this?
Was it 65?
I'm going to go 68.
I would ask Siri.
I think he bled
give
until
a shit.
He bled until 1868. So we might both be right on this one. You ever go to the Ford Theater in the middle of the ghetto?
Is it in the middle of the ghetto?
What state is that in?
People still getting shot over
Down
there.
there in D.C.
Oh, D.C., the District of Columbia. The war ended in 65. Yeah, I thought he was like the last casualty of the Civil War.
He died in
68, thank you.
The answer is 65. I'm sorry, Opie. The answer is 65.
I knew it wasn't long
But
after the war ended.
He did bleed until 68. So
yes.
he was right. He did.
On that nasty pillow.
Yeah, he bled a slow death.
Sam's on the mic, so I do want to ask him. I did ask him off air. Why are you bringing me stuff I know about? This is all stuff I know about.
You're supposed to know about it.
Those
like
CDs.
Herman Cain's accuser, I know about this.
I'm giving you information to share with the listeners.
You're not bringing anything new to Ope.
But
Yeah,
he's
I know
supposed to
all
already-
this stuff.
I'm not supposed to be informing you of things.
Yes,
You're
you
supposed
are.
to be informed.
It's old hat.
Yeah, but why are you bringing me stuff I just know about already?
So that way you can inform the listeners of it.
They
and
know
I can
about
give you
this stuff.
Well,
We
then
all
why-
know about this
Yeah.
stuff.
Well, that way you can make jokes about it then, maybe.
I just care about the audio from The Ultimate Warrior. I want to hear that.
It's there.
About his new show.
Nice.
And crying Occupy guy about the
find that.
library.
Oh, that's
Oh, you got that? We
I'll-
gotta get that.
I'll
'cause
find it.
That fucking fag.
Wait, is it the Toronto guy?
Is it? Yeah. That's him.
I know about this too, Sam.
Toronto crybaby.
Well, that way you
We
can
all know
share.
about this.
You guys can share what you like with the listeners.
That guy, I saw the video. Someone tweeted it last night, and I watched it about 3 times and just thought of people in Cairo watching their friends' heads explode and getting brains on their shoulder and dragging their dead pals off the street. And this kid's crying because they shut down his dumb library.
And then where I'm at with this is what makes it tough for me to get behind this shit. You know, me
and look, Steve-O's in the furry hat crying behind him.
Oh my God, that does look like Steve-O. If me and you were circles, you know how part of our circles would touch.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm in agreement with you here.
Yep.
You're way over here though, like fuck all of them.
I know.
I'm like, fuck, get rid of these idiots, and maybe this could become something.
This is so done. This Occupy thing is done. It's over. They got to move on to something else. No?
It's not.
I think it is, Chipster. Chippa.
Oh, okay. You want the answer to the Lincoln thing that's in Bill O'Reilly's book?
Ah, yeah.
Let's talk to Jeff in Massachusetts.
Hey, Jeff.
How are you?
Hi, Jeffy.
The book has a lot of historical inaccuracies. Like, he makes references to the Oval Office, and that wasn't even built during Lincoln's presidency.
Oh.
And there's a few other ones, and he just didn't do a good job fact-finding. And I think he had a couple other guys help him write the book, so that's why it's not going to be put in, like, the gift shops and all that crap.
Yeah. Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, but then we got a guy named
That's what I said.
Dan in New Hampshire saying that it is in the gift shop.
Really? Because I heard it wasn't.
I would go with you over Dan because I don't know Dan.
Yeah, go
ahead.
He put out another book, Factor Words.
He's just an asshole.
And it's first of all, it's by Bill O'Reilly and the O'Reilly Factor staff, which means he had nothing to do with it.
Interns wrote it.
And it's literally just a list. It's a book full of words that he's used as vocabulary words.
Oh, cool.
On the Factor.
What do you mean? Are they real words?
Yeah, like truculent, eager to fight, pugnacious.
Truculent? That means that you got to get your truck back from someone.
No, doesn't.
It's like the best of the dictionary.
Truculent. You're terrible.
He's putting out a dictionary with his name on it?
Like a best of.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. The best of a dictionary.
Right,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
the best of.
What's the next one?
Chuffiness, rough or surly behavior.
Surly.
Balketeer, a person who overlooks.
That's like the right above the balcony.
No, it's not. It's a person who overlooks meritorious behavior.
What a pompous idiot.
And you lose to Dan Libby from
What
New
happened?
Hampshire.
What happened?
He is now linking the source that says that the book is being sold.
Oh, no.
Is being sold.
Oh, linking.
You've never gone.
Abraham Lincoln.
You've never gone to the Ford Theater? You would love that
No.
shit. You love history.
I know. Especially Civil War history.
And what I remember is the area wasn't that nice.
No.
It was a little creepy.
Or maybe it wasn't nice back then either, if their president's being shot.
Well, it's a walking city, so I think I walked there, so maybe the walk was worse than the actual area it was in. Now I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
I remember it was a little shady, though.
I would wear a stovepipe hat and walk around like Lincoln.
Lincoln.
With that stupid L in his name. It always threw me as a kid.
Anyway, so Mike Francesa.
Yes.
The C word got out on his broadcast yesterday.
Ooh.
Nothing exciting to talk about in that game. Titans over the Buccaneers. They stay in the wild card hunt. Finally had a good game rushing. He had 23 for 190.
Wild hard cunt.
And then you hear dead air because then his engineer was trying to, save his ass.
Trying to dump.
Yeah, he's not going to get in trouble for that.
Because they
That's one of those
probably,
slips.
I bet a lot of time went by before he hit the dump.
Oh, sure.
Like it was like, I better.
Yeah.
And he missed it.
And this is the real Mike Francesa, not the guy that calls our show, but you could hear it's the same it's the same voice pretty much.
Yeah.
Nothing exciting to talk about in that game. Titans over the Buccaneers. They stay in the wild card hunt. Finally had a good game rushing. He had 23 for 190.
It's hilarious.
And there is something to talk about in that game. Isn't that the game where the black cock made the TV?
Oh my
The black cock.
Did you see that?
No.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious. And the guy had to apologize, but if you're going to have a camera in the locker room, you got to pay attention.
Yeah.
They're interviewing somebody.
It's coming through a hole. Second glory hole joke of the day.
They're never have enough.
No.
They're interviewing somebody, and behind them is a big black cat.
Damn, that's what you don't want it.
I don't. You have it there, Sam?
Oh, Sam's just fucking.
Maybe I have it.
He's just diddling the keyboard to no avail.
Let me see.
In 2008, another penis in locker room story.
Wow.
Huh?
Go figure that one out. Penises. in locker rooms.
Huh?
Where is it? TV station. Oh, come on. Copywritten.
I thought I
material.
tweeted yesterday. Maybe I didn't. Who's got it? Who's got this shit?
This video was just taken offline.
No, this guy, it's being taken offline everywhere, but this guy made his own little fucking thing.
His thing.
He made a little thing. I thought I had it yesterday. I don't know. Someone else have it? It's classic, though. Big black cock in the background.
Was it big? Was it swinging?
Well, if it's bigger than your own, you would have to say it's big.
That's true.
It's bigger than mine.
Yeah.
And the woman...
soft?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Swinging soft.
Yeah. Yeah, swinging fucking soft.
That's impressive.
You know this thing could do some fucking damage.
It's impressive, especially with the pressure and knowing that a camera's on it. Is that it? Come on. What happened?
I didn't see it.
God
what happened?
damn it, I had it yesterday. I thought I fucking...
Where's that big
What happened?
How we get that cock back?
Oh, Sam.
Well, Eric sent me this one.
Eric sent you that?
I didn't see a penis.
No, he covered
It's at the very beginning, right as the Fox logo moves away.
Where?
Oh, I see a little.
Come on. Wow. That is huge,
Christ.
though.
No, that's not the video I saw. And what is that bald guy looking at? Is he looking at his cock?
He's looking right at
He's
it.
probably staring right at that big cock.
Like,
probably sees it hanging out there.
The head of his dick is closer to his knee than it is
Holy
to his fucking balls.
Yeah, he
What
probably
the fuck
sees
is that about?
big cock out there. How does he not just grab it? Just hold it and go like, look, shake it all about.
That's perpetuating the stereotype.
Yeah, just grabs that cock, squeezes it angrily.
Yeah, well,
Big snake.
Is that the clip though? Because all it does is come back from the logo. For you, unless you freeze frame it, you can't even see it.
I'm really frustrated because I did have it. I thought I tweeted last night. I don't see it on my timeline. I don't know what.
Is it a completely different clip, or is it that clip from a, oh, okay.
It's a close up of a guy being interviewed, and the whole left side of the screen is his big dick for about 5 seconds. It's really funny.
We apologize for the cock,
but it's really hard to find. But this one guy captured it before everyone started, getting rid of it, and made a little flash video. Did a little flash, and no one is fucking tweeting me with this shit. Fucking tweet me, you assholes! What are you waiting for?
Tweet.
This might be it.
How did that get into our vernacular?
Stupid tweet.
Where we have to say tweet all the time.
Let
How
me
often
see.
did you say tweet before Twitter?
Well, every time I saw a bird.
Bird.
Yeah.
Not that.
You just
Singing
look at
Rock
it.
and
All
Roll.
All right, here we go.
Go, tweet, tweet, tweet. You yell at a bird in the tree.
All right, here we go.
Oh, that's it?
Bobby in CT on Twitter. Go to his Twitter. He's got it. He just tweeted it. Thank you. That's how you get followers, motherfucker. Bobby in CT should get a lot of followers today.
All right.
Here it is.
Let's see.
It's just...
Uh-oh. What does it say?
Oh, Bobby just got a free plug.
I have it.
Oh, you found it. Oh,
Look at this, though.
Sam.
Bobby fucking sends this to me, and it says, this video contains content from Fox, who has blocked it on copyright grounds.
Whoops.
So don't follow Bobby.
Hey, Sam, you want to maybe tip the monitor up a little bit?
he's the worst, isn't he?
And turn it maybe a little... Not
It's pointing at
not
the
where Opie
ground,
can't see it either.
Sam.
Sam
the
only
two of
cares-
us have to be able to see it.
And I have to see it too. And he only cares about his own monitor enjoyment.
I know.
God, Sam.
You're not in the living room watching TV. Turn it.
Terrible.
Place of business.
By the way, Deadspin has it. Deadspin's a pretty good website. I kind of enjoy it a little bit. All right, here we go.
All right, let's see.
Better explaining why we didn't get that.
Yeah, that thing's swinging around back
at the
there.
end, but it's always that's the story of our season so far. Penalties, turnovers.
That guy's got a cock.
He has to know.
Yeah, come on.
Of course. They're probably
see how
fucking
long
around
it
with
is.
everyone.
Let it rip. See how long it goes.
See how long that
Turnovers
cock's on
and,
TV.
You don't blame it on the rest, but man, they got a big part.
Do you think that
Big
was a
part
first
is right.
that you'd gotten the measurement?
Man, it looked like at least a measurement. Man, a measurement. At least let us get
I think
everything
that's it.
going. I mean,
He put his shorts on.
That's the story of our
fucking
season so
hilarious.
far.
Isn't that great?
Yeah.
I love that shit. Fucking hilarious.
Snuffleupagus hanging there.
Just big.
Damn.
So dark.
The guys don't comment on it or anything?
No, everyone makes believe this shit doesn't happen. I don't
not
understand
there.
that. You got to say something like, holy crap,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Wish I had a cock like that.
It says Tampa Bay Fox affiliate airs unidentified Buccaneer locker room dong.
That's the headline.
Dong. Dong.
I think that's funnier than Pud.
Pud is old school.
Pud is like
Wow.
just a shitty white dick.
Yeah.
A dong is, I guess, a black dick, right?
Yeah. You Pud.
Yeah, I don't think Pud is flattering when you say that.
No, suck my pud, Toots.
Yeah.
No chick wants to hear that.
No. Oh, that's great. Go to Deadspin. They still have it. I mean, they're trying to get rid of that fucking video. They don't want anyone to see it.
Oh, yeah.
But it's funny. Once again, Mike Francesa.
Nothing exciting to talk about in that game. Titans over the Buccaneers. They stay in the wild card hunt. Finally had a good game rushing. He had 23 for 190.
I love Panicky Pete Dump Guy. That's great.
Why,
There's cunt, and
why does he have an audience?
he dumps out. I don't know. I think
People
it's
seem to not like
history.
him, but he has a big audience.
He's got history,
And he's
behind
talking
him.
about what they want to hear about, and you can leave him on in the post office or wherever. He can stay on. He's mindless sports banter.
Look, we're miserable like Mike Francesa, but if you listen to our voices, you can't tell.
No.
He just goes. By the way, I'm not miserable. I was just saying that for the radio, idiots.
Yeah.
I fucking love what I do.
We're a little miserable.
I just wish we could do it for a cool company, that's all.
Wish we could do it at
Sorry,
3 p.m. too would be nice.
Would you do afternoons again if you could?
I think I'd go back to afternoons if I could.
You want to do 3?
Yeah.
You can do 3.
Do 3 to
Tell
3
the
to
bosses
7.
we're going to start doing 3.
When?
Tomorrow.
I wouldn't want to do it like at 3. I'd be like, oh, if we're doing mornings, it would be over already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you got to start at 7, then your whole night goes all haywire.
No,
I
it's
might
kinda,
like that too, though.
It's kind of good. I always liked the fact that at 7 o'clock, I could go out, do shit, get to sleep at whatever hour, and still be cool at 3 p.m., you know?
Yeah.
It's like, for some reason, your recharge factor is a lot easier to deal with if you don't have to be anywhere till 3.
Yeah, but I don't do much when we did afternoons. Like I would never do my mortgage or any stuff I do in the morning now. It's like
You do your mortgage every morning?
yes, I do. I go to the bank and I'm like, I say, why is there a T in that word?
Yes.
No, but I mean bank
Lincoln.
business and things that you don't want to do. It's like I can do them after work, but I couldn't get up and do them. But since I'm on my way home, I can do them.
I would waste a lot of time because I was probably, I was sleeping until 3 or 2 or whatever the fuck it was. So, yeah, I'd probably cut a big chunk of my day out.
The traffic you'd hit.
Well, I do now anyway, too. I fucking sleep from... Yesterday, 11 a.m., I was asleep at 11 in the morning until 5:30 p.m.
Jesus, that's unbelievable.
That's not a nap. It's a whole fucking night's
You missed
sleep.
a great day.
I know.
We hit another record.
But then I went out. I went out to
70
dinner,
something in New
walking
York.
around, walking out to dinner in the city. It was
Right.
fucking nice at night, even. And you know,
You still don't believe in
I
that
don't
global
mind that.
warming, huh? It's getting a little shaky out there.
I was actually talking to none other than Fred Norris in the elevator on the way up today
Name
of the
dropping.
Howard Stern
We're not supposed
show.
to like each other.
And
what are you doing?
and he was commenting on the fact that he loves global warming. If you want to voice any complaints, you could tell Fred Norris that I heard him say, "Fuck the polar bears," because he said this global warming shit is great.
I've seen Fred box. I bet you would love to box a polar bear.
Probably would. Fred's a jolly guy in the morning.
He's a good guy.
He's like a happy, fun guy in the morning.
Fred's
He's a good elevator ride. I don't mind him in the elevator.
we took
Some people a bad elevator ride.
We took a cab together. He's a very nice man.
He is.
Know who's a
Made
bad
love,
elevator ride?
Who?
Boy, Gary.
Why?
Fucking let it go, you cunt.
I like Gary.
Enough already.
He's another pleasant
This
elevator
cunt
ride.
gets in the elevator with a bunch of people and says hi to everyone and doesn't say hi to me. I get it. Take another elevator, you fuck. Holy shit.
I've never had a problem with Bob Boogie.
Go away.
What happened?
I don't know. I even tried when his stupid book was out.
I think there's...
But the weird thing is I'm already in the elevator, and then he comes in the elevator. He'll say hi to people. Then he has his back to me, and he fucking doesn't say hi.
I'm sure if you made
He goes
the
out of
first
his way
move-
to make sure he doesn't say hi.
Sure, if you made the first
What
move,
fucking
everything
year
would be-
is this?
Be fine.
Me and Fred walk around together. We
holding hands?
We hold hands.
Taking
yes.
warm showers.
Yes.
When did this happen?
Huh? It happens a lot.
I think there's
Holy
still some
fuck.
animosity. You know,
You got to just say hi to him.
Last time I saw Howard, we both said hi to each other. But, so he says hi.
I've never seen him.
It's rare.
In all the days I've come into this motherfucking building.
It's rare you see him, but he even says hi. He has said hi to Jimmy a bunch.
I hear rumor he's growing the Opie beard.
I didn't know that. Am I ripping him off?
I invented beards.
I auditioned characters as he's on his way out the elevator. I'm like, hey, can I do your show too? Just in case things don't work out.
Chip. Uncle Paul.
But Fred's a good elevator ride. Robin's a good elevator ride. Artie was a good elevator ride. Who else? And all the other guys. Sal.
Someone's saying, Opie, ever think it's you?
Well,
like maybe he said maybe he said hi to you one time and you didn't hear it.
No,
and then
no,
he thought you didn't want to say hi to him.
I mean, and that's fair enough. Sure, I think it's me.
No, this goes back to this goes way back.
Trust me, I've had many years to figure some shit out, and I do think it's me. That's fine. But the other people have gotten through the bullshit that we went through over the years, right?
I don't think you've given the other people as much shit as you've given Gary over the years.
He's a douchebag.
See, now that could be
because he was a spy for Howard all those years, and then he would strike up conversation with me and Ann. It was all fake.
Well,
and every time
during those warring years,
and every time we did get in trouble with Howard, it was because of this idiot was fucking calling Howard.
Do you know we actually
all
have
the fucking time
a tourism exchange with Vietnam now, Opie?
All right, so
we can go to Vietnam now and check out the tunnels that were used in the war. When the war ends, you got to kind of, embrace Japan.
My point is, then just take another elevator. Don't make it uncomfortable for me.
But why
and
hold
yourself.
on to those moments?
Because he's a fucking asshole.
No, see,
Well, that's probably why you
that
guys,
again could.
He really is.
We wouldn't have a truce with Vietnam if our diplomats were going, those slopes. Dude, it would be no truce.
The fact is, now that we're getting into this, half the trouble we got in with Howard was because of Gary.
Yeah, but
Howard never heard half the shit we did.
But that was
this
during
fucking
the
tattletale had to run and tell Howard every fucking time.
But the war's over.
Well,
that was during the war,
and I'm willing to accept that.
Right,
Don't get in my fucking elevator. It's my elevator at that point. I'm in it first.
Wouldn't one of our guys
there's
have
6
come
other
back?
elevators ready to go upstairs. Take one of those.
Wouldn't somebody from the O&A side would have come back and told this show everything too? I mean, I don't mind that because it's part of that. Like
it goes both ways.
You got to be loyal to whoever you're with.
We had some shit that we pulled shenanigans. They pulled shenanigans,
and that's what I'm getting at. We both pulled shenanigans. So,
but it's over now. So if he gets in the elevator,
he put out a good book.
Kevin from Connecticut's pointing out how the Jews forgave those Nazis. You gotta let it go.
I don't think that's true.
No,
I'm almost positive.
I thought that actually happened.
He's the last holdout. He really is. Because even
I bet he says that about you.
Yeah.
Whatever, dude.
What
the fuck?
Come on.
Whatever.
You're not going to just say hi one day?
I did. That's what I'm getting at.
No?
Me and Fred piss next to each other and have a nice conversation. We walk
Do you
out
hold
the
each
building
other's
together.
wieners?
We certainly
Is Fred
do,
big
man.
down there?
He's got a large dong.
I bet he does. Does he have a pud or a dong?
He's got
Fred's got
dong.
a cock. He's got a cock.
He's got a dong.
It's too peaceful to not have a cock. Nobody's that mellow with a small dick.
Oh, God.
God, I mean, enough.
Yeah.
To make it known you don't want to say hi, but you get on the same elevator. It's like, then wait it out.
When you see him coming, do you hit that closed door button?
Ask Kenny. When we see him coming up the sidewalk, I'll go, let's sit a few minutes. And,
Really?
And I'll let him take his own stupid elevator.
Well, you should get in the elevator. I would never let someone get in the elevator for me. I'm the elevator kid. I hop right in. Bing, boom, up, ding.
I like the no pressure of being able to just, I don't care who's in the building in the elevator. There's no stress anymore.
Exactly, as long as they're not fat.
Yeah.
Huh?
As long as they're not fat, I don't care who's in my elevator.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he looked at Eric.
I didn't say anything.
But you looked at the sex man.
The people, they actually won't let him on the same limo as I was going to say the same elevator as Howard's limo because he's fat.
Oh.
But Sam's head got in my way. Move so I can communicate with Eric. Thank you.
You hear the elevator sigh when he walks up.
Yeah. Yeah, the elevator's rooting for, whichever elevator gets the limo considers itself lucky. Sorry, Eric. I don't mean. I'm just teasing, saying you're heavy.
Weighs more than a car.
I'm getting beat up by a hater. Is it really your elevator? Yeah, if I'm in it. first. Yes, it is.
You think it is?
You guys
Yes.
should be
Yes.
commended how polite and cordial you are.
Oh, thank you, Kenny.
Yes.
Me and Kenny laugh with Ronnie all the fucking time. I take the elevator up with him more than anyone. We just fucking joke and have a good time.
I like what Fezzi said about it. He actually said, I like being alone in the elevator. It's like first class. It's like being in first class in the elevator. And it is. When that door shuts and no one stepped in with you, it's like, you could just...
When did Fezzi say that? 2007?
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait, what happened?
Opie, now
what
you know-
happened?
you know
what
this
happened
shit.
there? What happened? I don't know what happened.
What happened? I'll tell you what happened.
I don't understand.
Shit.
Some shit just had a big spoon put in it and moved in a circular motion. Is what just happened.
God damn it.
Another fucking month of shit now.
What happened? I need to understand.
You
now.
implied that 2007 was when Fez might have said something. That's insane.
God,
what happened?
I pointed out that it was very funny that he said that an elevator, when you're alone in it, it's like being in first class.
And play it back. I laughed at the line. I thought it was funny.
Boy.
2007 was almost 5 years ago.
Oh,
what?
no.
Almost a month from now, it'll be 5 years ago.
So what should I have said?
That will have put us in the other building, wouldn't it?
What should I have said?
Yeah.
Yes.
What should I have said?
You
So I
probably
can
shouldn't
learn.
have said anything.
We were watching our language on
Yes.
K-Rock, and
Oh, God.
shit.
Well, there's two people in the building Opie's going to be uncomfortable in the elevator with.
I didn't do shit.
Yes, you did.
I didn't do shit that time.
Oh,
That time you
my
definitely did.
Yeah.
Lord.
2007 comment for sure.
Oh,
That was kind of unnecessary.
That's going to cause some problems.
Just out of
I bet,
nowhere.
What?
This afternoon.
I mean, it's just, yeah.
What happened?
That's going to leave a mark. I'm going to start saying that like they do in those movies.
That's a good phrase.
I know.
So where are we at?
Oh,
We're good with Howard's crew, except for Gary.
Well, no. I think you're not good with Gary. Now you're saying we, and you're going to make uncomfortable elevator rides for Anthony.
Right after.
Because you're saying we're not good with Gary, and Anthony just said he was fine with everybody.
Right after North American Scum, you're just going to hear some shit.
Yeah.
It's going to be a rough one.
What happened?
Yeah.
Everyone's good. We're all happy.
No, you just
boy.
took a
What happened? We're all good
dastardly
now.
shot.
That was dastardly.
Huh?
I mean, you just took a venomous, dastardly shot.
Who?
Very surprising.
Mr. Fez Watley.
I like how Sam just has this horrible yelling Gary picture up on the computer.
I wanted Opie to feel like he was arguing with
In the
him.
elevator?
In the elevator. Saying, I'm not saying hi to you.
Jesus.
I didn't do shit, man.
That time you did.
Well,
You definitely did.
yeah.
You want to hear about the Occupy guy? Or you
I
want to take a
certainly
break?
do.
What do you want to do?
I
first.
kind of want to hear Occupy Guy.
Why can't we break? Why do we have to talk for an hour and a half
Oh
straight?
my God! Now
That
you
is
can't
true.
be in an
'Cause that's
elevator
less
with
time to
Dan.
do when you get back. The more we talk, the less time after break.
Jimmy thinks like I do.
Yeah. If we talk until 6:51, we're back by 6:54. That's better than being back at 6:53.
Yeah.
That is true.
We'll be back at 7:01.
Back tomorrow.
Right, Fatso?
Jesus. The venomous streak
There's another
continues.
elevator villain.
Yes.
You're just counting elevator villains now?
Yes.
Opie comes to work trying to make enemies. I've got too many friends.
Job well done.
Yeah.
I'm getting along with most people these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
am.
you did until this break.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like...
Oh, yes.
You,
Scott.
you forget
that's
that,
right.
dude, you forget that this microphone goes out there.
Right. But, I mean, it's been enough years. Gary, just fucking chill the fuck out, man. That's coming from me.
Yelling at you.
Maybe he's saying that, though.
Yeah.
Nah, I tried.
You did?
Yeah, but when his book came out, I was like, you know what? This is a good time to maybe say, hey, I'll fucking read the book.
Where
first
did this
of all.
happen?
In the elevator. He knows because he interviewed Jimmy. Or Jimmy
elevator
interviewed.
boy.
How did that go?
I interviewed him for Raw Dog for
And even-
the Comedy Channel.
Not to blow up your spot, but I thought it was on the radio where Gary even said, yeah, even Opie said nice things about the
Maybe
book.
he did. I don't remember.
What was
Oh,
the
he's selling a
interaction
book.
after the book interaction? Have you been in the elevator with him since you
I
complimented
haven't
his
even
book?
thought of him since.
But he hasn't been in
Until
the
all of a sudden he pops in the elevator and,
Okay,
and
he has
is
been.
already in a bad mood because I'm in the elevator with him.
Has he snubbed you since you complimented his book?
No.
No. Okay. The answer was no.
So
you're on
so
good
it sounds
terms.
like everything was
Your last interaction was
smoothed
positive.
over.
I'm good at feeling when things are tense.
You know.
Yeah, I know.
Just kind of
I've
know.
lived my
So
whole
it
life
sounds
that
like
way.
everything was smoothed over until you yelled into the mic that he's a dick.
No, he said douchebag and asshole.
Oh, right. Oh,
And cunt.
thank you.
There's a lot of genital descriptions.
All right, I'm good. All right, I'm good with him then.
No, he's not good with you, though.
No, it's all good then. Everything's good.
He just insulted him and Fez and
I didn't
Fatso.
insult Fez.
Fatso.
I mean, he said Fatso.
We'll get a little Fatso over
We
there.
all say shit, and then you try to remember when that was said. That's all I was going for.
You think 2007 is when he said that quote? Why do you think? Why do you think that specific quote was said in 2007?
Oh no! You guys don't even. Well, you don't even understand
Don't
what
say
you're doing.
why.
What are
Fez
you
talks.
doing?
We sing.
Fez talks a lot.
What are you doing?
I don't understand why you would credit that quote to 2007.
I was asking because I didn't know when it was said.
I don't want to.
It could have been 2009. I don't know.
I don't want to be part
Certainly,
of this.
certainly
fallout.
not after 2009.
Jeez. The fallout that's going to come down because of this.
It's a horrible thing. Such a
Just
terrible
trying to
thing.
figure out. I know somewhere between 07 and 09. I know that much.
Oh, no, I
But it was definitely not after 2000.
Oh, absolutely not. What?
It's horrible. It's
Love
horrible.
those guys. Love them. Love them.
It's horrible. Yeah. Shouldn't have said that.
So we're good, right?
With who?
I think we're all good with
general, I think
everybody.
we're good.
Fatso,
Yeah. Eric?
douchebag, not talky.
Yeah. Mute, fatso, and douchebag. We're good with everybody. Everybody's good.
I'm just sick of going through the same shit every day. Then you got the fat fuck that hates us but makes believe he doesn't, but then he does. It's like, well, do you hate us today? What's your deal?
The guys I won't talk to in the building, I wasn't talking to that guy Larry Flick for a while because he said he referenced us on the air and he never came over and said he was wrong, and it kind of annoyed me. But I was like blatantly rude to him and not talking to him. But I like the other guy, the black dude I like. I don't know his name, but on the elevator, he's a pleasant man. What's that?
Keith.
Yeah, he's a nice dude.
I say hi to everybody.
So I
don't
did.
care. There's one guy.
The only guy.
In the whole building.
I won't say hi to is that guy, the old guy. The one we
Wait.
talk about. Who has
No.
Wait, who don't you say hi to? This is way better than my bullshit.
I will never speak to who's Alex Bennett. He's the one guy I won't say hello to.
No, I even, you know what? I even give him the head nod.
No, I won't
I
do
give him the
that.
head nod going back and forth to the bathroom or something.
I won't give him even that.
Nah.
He's the only guy I won't be courteous. I won't be rude to him. Like I wouldn't slam a door in his face.
Yeah, that's probably where I stand.
But I would never
right.
even give him a courteous hello.
No.
But there's someone I despise in this building that I would never even fucking give a head nod to.
I hope it's who I think it is.
What?
I hope it's who I think.
It's E-Rock.
Oh.
No.
Wait, let me guess. Someone you
everyone's-
despise.
Everyone's in a bad spot now.
Despise.
I know.
Are you gonna say
the
who it
obvious
is?
one? I'm not gonna say the obvious, but is it the one we think?
I don't know. Who do you think?
Yeah, the one that everyone hates.
He has a
No.
He has a show.
I don't know. No, he doesn't have
Oh.
a show. No.
He's not a
Management?
I'm just going to say that fucking Australian cunt that ratted us out.
Oh, yeah, Mark. Go fuck yourself.
Mark, the engineer
You
guy,
piece
whatever
of
he was.
Shit, I've never
Fucking-
forgotten.
What is he?
And
What is he anyway?
comes by and nods. Go fuck yourself. The guy was trying to
He
put
was
us
working
in,
with Dave Herman.
Oh,
when Dave Herman
and he was
went to sue
wiretapping us. The fucking guy was wiretapping us, and we could
Yeah.
say it because it came out in the court case.
Yeah, he
and
was-
now he works here, and he makes believe we don't know.
He was all smiley.
or he's hoping we don't know. I guess.
As he was recording us when we thought the mics were off.
Oh wow.
And that
Oh, fuck yeah,
motherfucker
you're
could
right.
go fuck his mother.
I thought you were going to say Pharrell.
No, this guy-
Even Pharrell, I could give a shit. He's a douchebag.
But this
He's
guy,
a mute fat douchebag. But
this guy came across like he was our pal, you know, and
Yeah.
and he would come in and all that, and then we find out that he was secretly wiretapping us. We should have sued his
yeah,
fucking
fuck
ass.
him.
Yeah.
And they weren't allowed to use the tapes in the case.
Dig it up, dig it up.
'Cause it's
I
illegal.
don't give a shit about him.
Illegal shit.
Yeah, it
No,
is.
I'm good with Pharrell.
Are you?
Just good. Just good.
If I was in the elevator with him, I wouldn't talk to him. I'd call him a douchebag.
I know.
Fuck him.
I knew
Fuck Pharrell.
I knew it.
I saw Scott. I'll say this. I saw him at the time. Remember we did the football thing at the Hard Rock?
Shut up.
He was very nice when last time I saw him.
Was he?
So, yeah.
What?
Good for you.
I knew it.
Good for Pharrell.
Well, because
E-Rock?
Yeah, I saw him a few days ago, and he said hi, and he goes, "How bad did they hate me today?" And I said, "They never mention you ever."
Yeah.
Until today, so now you can go back to him.
Yeah.
I guess we just don't. A lot of these guys just show their true colors.
They're shining through.
Yeah, they used to be rah-rah, and then all of a sudden they get a chance to, like, fucking, beat the shit out of us to maybe get in better with someone else, and they always go for it.
Mark, that Australian fuck.
Oh, yeah.
That's how. Sam's making the mad at list. So far we have douchebag, twat, fatso, mute, and Mark, that Australian fuck, and Pharrell.
Yeah.
I'm not
Pharrell,
mad.
shake it.
I'm not mad at it.
It's a collective list.
I'm not mad at E-Rock at all.
No. So take Fatso off the list.
You called him Fatso.
Yeah, but he is.
That's endearing.
Oh.
Yeah.
How about
He doesn't give a fuck he's fat, so why not?
Yeah. Obviously.
So we take advantage of it.
If he cared, he wouldn't be an eating machine.
Right.
on bad terms with? That means it's on either side.
I'm not on bad terms. E-Rock, are we on bad terms?
No.
No.
Let's pull back a wall here.
For me, it's only that fucking one guy. The only one I don't like.
Yeah. Let me think.
He always walks by and just glares in here.
I don't like him just because he. I know that he went and complained up to upper management because we were making fun of him.
Yeah.
When he had started it, that was my only issue.
Yeah.
And don't talk shit about me and then get mad when I'm better at it.
And he used to do this edgy shit, so
Right.
he should understand this crap.
If he had come to me one time and said, "All right, look, that was kind of stupid. I attacked you guys the first day," I would never have a bad thing to say about him. I'm
No
really
one would
easy.
do that, though.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the one person I just will never speak to.
I'm going to count now. One, fuck. Main guy, too, unfortunately, which is going to be not good in the end. One.
On the bad terms list?
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha.
One.
So put main guy.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We need more names for the list. At least code names.
4 that instantly put me in a bad mood if I see him.
4 that instantly put.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, main guy.
Main guy who's gonna put out his stupid email Christmas card soon.
And that's gonna put you in a bad mood.
Oh, will it?
For how long?
Will it?
Will you respond? Thank you, many to you.
No raises, no bonuses, no nothing, no Christmas parties, no nothing. But this pompous ass will put out a Christmas card for the entire company.
How long will you be in a bad mood for after the Christmas card?
That one drives me nuts. This year, I think I'm going to tweet it so everyone else can feel my pain.
So who's the 4?
Why wouldn't there be Christmas bonuses once in a while? That really is shitty. Like once in a while, a Christmas bonus for your fucking crew.
If you did care about your staff, then fucking actually have a Christmas card you could give them. But to mass email something, ugh.
I think bonuses would be nice for people.
Bonuses went away years ago.
Did they really?
For everybody. I mean, everyone that's listening to us. For everybody.
Wow, okay.
When was the last time we had a Christmas party?
I think the last bonus was that first year when they gave us the MiFi. That was it.
And I know the last Christmas party Tom Chiusano was at the K-Rock Christmas party.
Yeah.
So that was, we've been off regular radio for, I don't know, 3 years maybe now?
Oh, yes!
So probably 4 years was the last time we had a Christmas party. And Christmas parties in radio were just amazing.
Yeah. Big parties, a lot of drunks.
I don't think most of the staff got invited to the K-Rock Christmas party.
Half the sales girls would come around and just blow you in the bathroom.
What?
What happened then?
Well,
yeah.
Who's the other 3 guys that instantly put you in a bad mood? You can use code names.
I've pretty much said it.
I'm gonna guess twat.
The one that
twat main guy.
Wait, who's twat again?
AB.
Oh yeah. The one you don't like, Jimmy. Yeah.
Yes,
I'm with you on
that's
that
twat.
one. And Mark, I'm with Dan on that big fucking.
Wait. That's Mark,
the Australian fuck.
Okay.
Right.
I don't know him.
You'd know him if you saw him.
Scott
Dumb
Farrell. I don't respect him anymore whatsoever. But I'm all right. I'm just good.
Shut up.
I'm just
a minute
good.
ago you were good with him, and then you had to come out and say, I don't respect him
you're
at
giving
all.
mixed messages.
I'll tell you why. Because the last I knew, we were we were good. I'll tell you why. The last time I knew, we were good with Scott Farrell. We all worked at NEW together, and everything was fucking cool. You know, we all kind of went our own ways, unfortunately, because we blew up everyone's fucking spot.
Yeah.
And then the first chance he got to trash us, he did to try to get in better with Howard. And at the time, I'm like, I don't remember doing anything bad to this fucking guy. Last I knew, we were all very fucking cool. We all knew the same people. You know, I don't know what we could have possibly done to that guy that he decided to aggressively attack us.
We did nothing,
and it was
that's
all
why
because,
he's a fuck dick.
And it's all because he has a shallow fucking self-worth, and he felt this was his way of getting in better with Howard. And guess what? Howard in the end doesn't fucking look at that shit. He laughs at people like that.
All right, but him you're good.
But I'm just good with. Yeah. But that's when I turned with him. I'm like, I could never be friends with this guy. He doesn't know who the fuck he is.
But he doesn't put you in a bad mood.
Nah. I feel sorry.
Elevator,
for him.
you'd be all right?
Yeah.
That's the litmus test. Is the elevator ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got one guy, that Australian fuck.
That's it,
The one guy that if he got in the elevator, I'd walk right the fuck off.
Wow.
I'd be like, nope, ain't riding up with you.
I think if you were in the elevator with Pharrell at first, you'd be okay, and then while you were in there, you'd be thinking about him, and by the time you got out, you'd be all pissed.
I would. If he opened his mouth, I would just say, "Don't even talk. Don't even talk to me."
You'd be okay with Pharrell in an elevator as long as it's a silent elevator ride.
Yes.
Okay.
It would have to be silent, uncomfortable elevator ride.
You should do like an elevator joke or something. That always alleviates the tension.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, love that.
Job has its ups and downs.
Terrible.
It's a good one. Gets everybody laughing.
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh, this guy got his
glares at me.
I know.
This guy actually got a Christmas bonus. You think he's joking? I don't think anyone gets Christmas bonuses anymore.
No, those
let me
things are a
see.
thing of the past.
Jeff, what do you got? Did you really get a Christmas bonus?
I did this morning. It was a shitty bonus, but it was one nonetheless. A whole $180, and after taxes is $100.
You know what?
$100.
You know what? I swear to you, if that asshole down the hall gave me a $100 bill, it would make me a bit happy.
It wouldn't put you in a bad mood.
Because in the end, it's $100. You could take your lady out for a little fucking dinner. That's nice.
Hey, take your fine,
nice.
foxy lady out.
A little dinner for $100.
I know.
Where do you eat? I don't go to establishment for less than $500.
Know why? Because in the end, Jeff, it's the thought.
That's it.
You're not really thinking of your employees when you send out a mass email that covers Hanukkah and Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. Catholics and Jews and anyone in Ramadan. Here you go.
Right.
Smile. LOL. Send.
Right.
Kwanzaa.
Yeah,
I just wanted to tell Sam, too, that I get paid twice as much as he does to sit on my ass and do nothing all day.
Thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah, Sam really is a fucking lump.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what the point of that was.
That was.
You're kind of a lump.
You're just talking about
You're
being...
a shit stir. I didn't do shit today, and all of a sudden
Oh my
I'm
God, he
in a
was
world of
stirring.
hurt now.
He was talking about being... that I was underpaid, not that I was a lump.
I'm gonna have to.
He just said he gets paid twice. Never mind.
I need dark sunglasses now just so I could get to the elevator today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Started
Be
saying
uncomfortable.
nasty things about people again, like you do from time to time.
You know, at some point, Opie, you got to open that door and walk these hallways.
I love honesty.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Good song.
What was your favorite one, Sam?
I'm not gonna tell you what my favorite one was.
I know what your favorite
I'll get
one
in
is,
trouble.
and that's why I'm fucking calling you out now. Tell everyone what your favorite one was.
My favorite one because
Don't lie.
I won't, because you're not lying.
All right.
So I won't lie. But because of the out of nowhereness, the shock of it all, just the unnecessariness, was the question of if the quote that Anthony credited to Fez had been said in 2007.
Yes, that
just out of nowhere.
there was no call for that one.
And totally unnecessary.
I'm just trying to snap him out of it.
I know.
Fez is taking everything, if you want to know the truth, everything way too seriously.
You're just trying to spice things up to give him,
Yeah,
you know,
I'm
an
just trying to
angle or-
snap him out of it.
I gotcha.
This is all stupid in the end. It really is.
Goofing around. Except for Mark, that Australian fuck.
Fuck him.
No, I'm not trying to fucking wake him up. He's a cunt.
No, that's unforgivable.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bad one.
Never.
I
Yeah, because-
would say that's the bad. That's egregious.
Yeah.
You know, we were scared shitless back then, man. We were in the middle of a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. I mean,
First one of our careers.
he was suing the company, but then he dragged us into it, so we had responsibility there. And all of a sudden, we find out that this guy was wiretapping us.
When you get, I tell you,
wiretapping, Sam.
When you get your first lawsuit and it's for $10 million.
Was it 10 mil?
It makes you go like, you know.
Was the company covering your legal expenses?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's
Well,
nice.
back then they used to do that type of thing.
Yeah.
That's another thing. They don't do that anymore.
What? Oh, it was like a miraculous place back in those days.
We have to
Radio
watch
was
our own
amazing.
asses now.
Yeah. But when you see that
Good for
fucking
creativity.
lawsuit and go like,
Because you never
I
know
heard
what
about these.
you never know what a jury will do. You just don't know.
It never goes that
No,
far.
of course
they,
not, but
they threw it out, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the guy at the time who was doing mornings, you know, we couldn't help it that his ex-wife befriended us and was telling us about lawn.
Yeah.
Yard sales, I mean.
Yeah, she got on the air with us.
That could be one of my favorite things ever.
Oh, it was fantastic. She may have imbibed a bit of alcohol.
I don't know.
and been chatting it up about a yard sale she was having. It was fantastic.
And stuff that this guy cherished.
This is the
was
morning
now
guy
going to be on the front lawn for people to buy.
Yeah, she
on the
was having a
station you
yard
were
sale.
on.
Oh yeah.
Why would you start fights with the people? You're supposed to start
He was
fights with
doing
your
the morning
competitors.
show, and she was calling us in the afternoons.
Were you friends with him or no?
No.
Oh, you weren't.
The whole place hated us. You want a fucko list, man.
And when you get the ex-wife calling, talking about her yard sale that she's having and what she's selling of the morning guys, wow, that was some great radio.
And he had great shit too. Gold records that were signed and old leather jackets that he cherished.
Did she sell them all?
I don't know what ended up happening with that whole thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you guys were the cool show, so you basically created an environment where you were like, listen, the entire station is shit except for us.
Right.
And all the listeners.
We told all in New York that.
Yeah, it worked.
Yeah.
Oh, it
did. Fucking did.
We were.
This place is easy compared to that place.
Despised.
This place is easy. We used to go to work. There was not one friendly face. They all hated us. I don't even know how we were able to do radio in that environment.
Well, you were unapologetically trying to.
And we had no audience. No one gave a shit about us yet.
No.
No one cared. For months, no one gave a shit.
You were just like, fuck it.
So the audience fucking basically didn't care, and then the whole staff hated us openly. It was rough.
You just had
Except for
each
Scott
other.
Muni, man. I'll say it until I fucking retire. That guy was the real deal. That guy was the real deal. He even sat outside the studio to listen to our first break, and then walked down the hall and said to our boss at the time, like, these guys are going to be all right. Remember that? Ed?
Yeah.
He was a legend in this business, but the rest of the douchebags.
Sitting in his office as he droned on about John Lennon.
Right.
When was he on? What time? What hours?
At that point, they were only giving him like
1909 till...
No, I mean the hours of the day.
At that point, they were giving him like an hour. He was at the end.
Oh, he's just
of his life and his career, unfortunately. But we would sit in his office, and he would go, "Oh yeah, this is a Keith Moon stick he gave me one time. It's just laying
It's an
around.
empty whiskey bottle.
I drank this with Jim Morrison. The shit he had in his office. I'm making it up on the spot.
He
but
knew all those guys, though.
He would pull out. I wish I could remember. He would pull out letters like, "Oh yeah, Paul McCartney wrote me this as a thank you note."
All those people I hung with, and now it's just Earl.
Right.
I don't even like riding the elevator with him.
How old was he when he died, Muni?
Not that old, but he had a drinking.
I
he's a
hate
drinker.
Earl.
I remember. What was it? Would it be which way goes south? 6th or 7th Avenue?
7th Avenue South.
7th Avenue. Was it 7th? Yeah, 7th Avenue. He's barreling out of the garage the wrong way with his car. That guy fucking ruled, man.
Those guys, like, who are those? Like, there's Cousin Brucey is one of those guys that's just like, even though he was like more classic rock than rock and roll. There's a couple of those guys around that were fucking just like those legendary dudes. I like those dudes. I just said nothing. But
Brucey's cool.
He's a great guy.
He's come on the show and he shows he has a little edge and he can go with it.
I always hated that fucking Earl. Fuck that. Oh, Earl, lighten up.
I like anyone that knew the Beatles. It's rare to find those guys anymore.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not many.
I met them, but
You didn't meet the Beatles?
I did.
What?
So stupid.
Were you the fifth Beatle?
No, it's just boom. Me and Paul jam on guitar.
It was just boom.
Just boom. Yeah.
Wow, people are still getting bonuses out there.
Yeah.
Really? Congratulations, man. That's cool. That means your boss shows a little fucking heart.
Even if it's a
little
small
care.
bonus.
Just a dumb little
Yes.
thing.
Or a gift certificate somewhere. Like just
anything.
Something. extra for the holidays. It's like knowing that everybody's taking it in the shitter.
Right, stupid fat Oprah comes around and they close the place for her and spend thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of dollars.
Put stupid fat Oprah.
She takes care of her employees too. Fucking Elo walked me around that facility, and he showed me photos of their fucking company trips. And it's a smaller company than here, but Harpo takes care of their people, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
She brings them on a cruise for 2 weeks.
That's nice.
Jerks everybody off.
Oh,
I mean, I'm making that up.
But
Fantastic.
the amount of money they spend when she comes once a year, or
Yeah.
used to.
For elevator insurance.
I could
Gotta bring her up the freight elevator, but besides that.
I could take Jess out to about 15 dinners for $100.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
no, man, that would be nice.
Yeah.
That poor girl.
Oh, boy, is she
Doesn't
making
even-
an error?
I know. She doesn't even realize
She
what's
knows
out
she's
there.
got it good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fucking wrestling photos and
Oh, I
signed
know.
chairs.
Does she have to sit there while you watch that fucking inane wrestling?
Monday night. Just last night.
And does she enjoy this? Or does she look at you like, oh,
She's on her laptop, not facing Sam, so he can't see that she's in her secret email. It's GRL4BLK.
Jesus, I don't think so.
No, you don't
I
think
doubt
so?
it. I mean,
You want to hear about Birdman's bonus?
Birdman?
Birdman, is this real?
Hi, buddy.
But you get a bunch
Yeah,
of
that's
feet or
been a while,
something.
Wheat.
What's going on? Hey, listen, my wife gets a $25,000 bonus.
What does she do?
She sucks the boss's cock.
Oh, now.
Don't say it.
That wasn't.
No, she's a human resource director or some shit. Fuck cares. As long as she brings home money.
But you really...
This guy's a catch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. She really brings that kind of bonus.
it's out there, Jess.
But wait, now, since we don't know you or your wife, what does she make a year?
She makes like 130.
So that's a 5%.
And you think she's having an affair with the boss?
20%.
No, busting balls, but she makes a fucking nice bonus.
That's a big bonus for $130,000 a year.
Yeah.
$25,000 bonus is a lot, man.
She used to work for this other company, a .com company. She used to get like 50, 60 sometimes, 50.
Wow.
I think that was big money. I get like $5.
I think we should.
This guy.
$5.
He's getting like $5.
What do you do, man?
I own a construction company.
I was going to say that.
Nice.
I swear.
Fucking
You sound
nice.
like every guy that I've ever met on any job site.
$5.
Hey, fucking, you know, these Mexicans,
Oh,
you
fuck
pick
outta
them up, they don't even know what a fucking 2x4 is.
Nice, right?
All right, guys.
Take care,
All
brother.
right, guys.
What is a fair bonus, I guess? What percentage of your salary do you think? Like in this economy?
100.
Jesus. At this point, people would take 1%.
I'm
Fuck.
wondering what's.
Holy fuck, you'd take 1%. You'd appreciate that. You go, holy crap, they're actually thinking about me around the holidays.
$5.
I haven't had a job like that in so long. I don't know what percentage is.
Remember the bonus? Remember
Yeah,
the
people
bonus?
really look forward to that.
Oh, it was great.
Christmas tips. We in the tip industry. You like anything with tips. You give big like my garage guys. We talk about it every year.
Right, that's coming around.
I avoid them. I just
boy.
don't do my car until like January 8th.
Is that it?
Sorry, boys, I was away. You missed your big tip.
I told Kenny this morning everyone is extra nice in my building because it's
Yeah.
Christmas bonus time.
Sure.
You got to tip like I got to tip
by
my
the way-
mailman and stuff. Why do you tip the mailman? It's his job.
Kenny, how much did I have to spend last
Newman?
year?
$50.
Kenny.
Kenny knows because he does all the paperwork. For
Yes, GH.
How much?
Well, GH, you should be commended because you like to spread the holiday cheer.
We haven't talked about this in a year,
Kenny.
but the pamphlet, the book, it's almost a book at this point.
Is it?
Has arrived, and basically, it's everyone that works in the building and what they do.
Yeah, but GH, I've learned from you it's better to give than to receive.
How many envelopes?
In your case,
last
misery. Yes.
Yeah, a bullet.
year? Safe to say 40 envelopes last year?
Yes, it's in the high 30s.
High 30s.
Yes.
Envelopes with cash in every
Fuck
single
yeah,
one
man.
of them.
Yeah.
For people I've never seen, I don't know what they do in the building, but they'll tell you.
When I first started working in the city and parking here,
Yeah.
the parking lot gave me a Christmas card around November, and I was like, oh, that's so nice. Thank you. And then I opened it, and all the names were in there, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then it took me like a day to realize, oh, that's so I can give them money.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That's not a Christmas card.
No.
No, and you shouldn't
It's
be
a request
forced.
for
You shouldn't
cash.
be forced to do it.
Jim's a big tipper, too. He likes to spread it around.
Oh.
This year, no.
AIDS?
Yes, I do. I give them each a brand new $5 bill.
Oh, $5.
I'll actually do this in front of their face with it. Like when you take it. Like that.
Yeah. Yes,
I
sir.
stiffen it
Here
out
it is.
and I scrape it under their chin. Here you go, boy.
There you go.
Spend it all in one place.
By the way, I was talking about building expenses about a month or so ago, and I said it's about $2,500 a month for maintenance charges.
Yeah.
Okay. And someone goes, "Wow, that's a pretty cheap mortgage." No, dopes.
Oh boy,
that's throwaway money that I'll never see again. It has nothing to do with my mortgage. That's
on
what
top of your mortgage.
That's what I have to pay just to live in the building.
To have them keep the place gussied up.
Right. But someone got confused and go, "Wow, that's your mortgage? Why are you bitching?" I'm bitching because it's $2,500, so guys could open the door and maybe bring a package up to my door every once in a while.
I'm bitching because I'm cool.
I'll say you are.
Bitching.
Surfing USA or something.
Yeah. Oh.
How much money is that, Kenny? 40 envelopes, let's say.
40
$400
envelopes.
Yeah, because you're bitching about your mailman. Who cares? I wish I had that.
I have to tip the mailman.
Garbage guys?
The garbage guys.
And that's it, right?
Yeah, how much do you give them? How much do you give a garbage guy? $50?
Yeah, you give them 50.
I'm going to be good to my garage guys, 'cause I don't usually give them dollars when I get my car, so I'll tip them really well.
Yeah.
GH, don't worry. Tis the season.
Got to tip the garage guys, right?
Yeah.
Got to tip the fucking parking guys.
Believe me, they all get the celebrity tip.
So the Escalade comes up. Lickety split.
I tip the garage guys well because I don't want my lug nuts unloosened.
And you don't want them fucking leaving your battery drain? Like, you don't want them leaving your lights on? Hey, Mr. Guy that don't throw the tips. Hey, Mr. Battery Drain.
Charge the battery.
I tip the deli guys. They get your breakfast in the morning.
Why? That's good.
I guess I know why, right?
Yeah. So that way they don't come in the sandwich.
Because it's not my money, it's yours.
Yeah, you're really throwing around everybody's cashola.
All right, where are we? Our on bad terms list?
Yeah, you got douchebag.
Who's douchebag though?
That would be.
Come on, that's who you.
That was who
said
you started. You started that.
There's the
The
photo
guy
of
yelling
him
at
right
you.
there. The guy yelling. Remember? You called him douchebag.
I want one of those serious sweatshirts off the record. How about that as a bonus? The guys get sweatshirts.
Don't stop fucking maniac.
He's in the
out of
building,
me.
by the way, one of these days.
No way.
Printing those sweatshirts.
Paul Anka, yeah.
Paul
I
Anka?
would never wear that sweatshirt.
I've worn it.
No.
I have mine.
I'd wear that.
You wouldn't wear that.
It's a plain one. I like it. I like the look
Yeah,
of it.
because it's just plain. It's
Very
like one of those
comfortable.
collegiate looking.
And the hood is big, which I need.
Yeah, you do.
yeah.
To hide that
Giant
fucking
head.
stupid washwoman hair. Fucking awful kizzy hair. You should be spitting in Sandy Duncan's drink. Fucking creep.
Could have just left it at the hood.
No, but I wanted to really keep going with it.
The other people are twat.
Yeah, I don't like twat.
Oh no.
This was how he was. This is not me.
I'm not on bad terms with Mute.
Well, the bad terms means it's one or the other. And let me tell you something. After today, I would assume
you are
on bad terms with
I'm not on bad
the
terms
person who
with
you
anyone.
referred to as Mute.
Good, man.
Mark that Australian fuck.
Oh, I'm on bad terms.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Pharrell. The main guy. And stupid fat Oprah.
Well, that was just a reference point.
I know, but you called her stupid fat Oprah.
Well, you know the company has money when they do things like that for someone that's not really doesn't give a fuck about the company.
That's true.
And then you got people that really give a fuck about this place and work hard day in and day out, and they get nothing. In the
Who are
end.
they?
But as soon as Oprah comes around, they'll close up the place and spend tens of thousands of fucking dollars on her.
I got, by the way, a text. Oh. And 1 week pay for Xmas bonus. I guess that's the standard.
1 week?
Yeah.
So $5.
I didn't know that.
$5.
1 week. Wow.
But even if it's not a week's salary, they should give something here because the company's doing okay. I have stock. It's not doing. Dude, it was a nickel at one point, 15 cents. Now it's $1.79. It's been bouncing up. It's like come on, man. It's and the economy stinks. It's not like the economy's going great.
Yeah.
So I think they're doing well.
I wish it would be. I wish it was different, but I now know in my heart it'll never be different. Unfortunately, makes it easier to live with, I guess. But
yeah, but that's the beauty, you guys. When you get lemons, you always make lemonade.
Yeah, we try.
And whenever you talk, there's a lot of lemons.
Milk, lemonade. Around the corner, fudge is made.
Yeah.
That's right. Stick your finger in the hole. Out comes a Tootsie Roll.
That's right. Let me get in there where they put the fudge.
Uncle Paul.
Let me get in there and make the fudge soft.
Why that's still funny. It is.
Yeah, give me some lemonade and milk.
That's not funny though. That's
Yeah, it is.
gross.
We put some Earl where the fudge comes out.
Earl.
Make it come out smoother.
Round the corner, fudge is made, and it feels good when you put your wiener in it.
Is that Bernie Fine or?
Of course. Well,
okay.
it could be any of them.
All right.
At this
or is
point,
it Curly? I'm confused.
Curly.
Bernie Fine. The feds are getting involved with the Syracuse thing.
And his wife, she couldn't keep her mouth shut.
we
What
got
a blubber mouth.
We never played that yesterday. You
Why
want
do
to
the
play
old
that?
sperm bank keep a mouth shut?
We never played it. We got it right here.
We have audio
Smack
of
her with
her.
a ball-peen hammer.
We have audio of her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we got to hear that.
We had Dr. J in yesterday, so it kind of messed us up a little bit. And Coppola's saying he should have only made one Godfather. We got a lot of stuff we haven't played.
2 Godfathers. The third one was a disgrace.
Yeah, the third one sucked these.
The second, part
He
2
says it should have only been one, but
Why?
2 is awesome. 2
Yeah,
gets
he's wrong.
better and
Good.
better.
2
too.
won Best Picture.
What's the matter with
Amazing.
him?
He told TMZ there should have been one.
Yeah, this is a quickie.
He's just trying to be outrageous.
But part 3
Before
was
break,
terrible.
we could do this really quick because everyone loves the Godfather movies, right? Or
Oh, yeah.
They
you
made
like
him-
3 at all?
No.
They made them do it. They said they were going to get Travolta. They kind of said we're going to do it with or without you, and he just didn't want the legacy totally destroyed, so he did what he could with it.
Why would he put his daughter in it? She sucked.
I know.
She was a horrendous actor.
Who are they going to?
I don't know.
Travolta.
But what's his name? Robert Duvall purposely priced himself out. Didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
Here's what he said.
Coppola, how you doing tonight, sir? How you doing tonight? It's an honor, sir. I had one question for you. What do you think of Saddam loving the Godfather like he did? I mean, a world leader.
All kinds of weird guys like that.
love the Godfather, sir. Would you ever pick up the Corleone story again? It's done. The masterpiece is over with part 3.
There should have only been one.
Yeah.
Who's this fucking journalistic
they're
fucking?
They're the TMZ assholes.
Oh, is that who it is?
Yeah, they're all trying to be stars now.
Should have just been one.
You watch TMZ?
No.
Occasionally,
never.
very rarely.
Harvey
if it's
Levin with
on.
his stupid fucking drink and
His
his dumb
drink,
straw.
Everybody's laughing. You know, just a real man running the office.
yeah.
I would never partake in
yeah.
anything that shithead did.
I only watch it when it's less of a hassle to watch a shit show than it is to change the channel on Time Warner Cable. Fucking guide. Click, click, freeze. Click, click, click. Jump 5 spaces ahead. Click, click, freeze.
You don't have
I
Time
hate
Warner?
it. Compound West.
What?
Compound West has Time Warner.
Why?
Compound
Oh,
East. Because I
see.
can't get
Yeah.
fucking Fios at Compound West.
You don't have Fios in your building?
No.
I have Fios in my building. Holy
I
shit.
wish they're
Amazing.
holding
Well, I
me
wouldn't know. I
hostage.
still have Time Warner.
You haven't made the switch over.
Oh no, you would be. There's a fucking promised land of television.
Yeah, I love it. The HD channel fucking guy, it's great.
Oh, the guide on Time Warner is like when fucking cable first started. It sucks.
Why are you putting Harvey Levin on our list?
Because he's been on the show before, but now you say you don't want anything to do with him with his stupid fucking drink.
Yeah.
Well, he only did our show once.
I think twice.
We weren't nice to him either.
Called in twice.
We were nice.
No, we weren't.
No?
I don't think we were particularly nice to him now. I'm glad we weren't.
I think Opie was nice to him.
Were we anti-Semitic?
Hopefully.
been somewhat.
No.
Hopefully.
Because I think he's a bit of a bottom feeder and we treated him as
is.
such.
He is.
He's not
Yeah.
contributing anything.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thinking neither am I.
I called him out saying, look, you're different than those other shows. Like, you're attacking celebrities. And then he had to try to say he's really not. And
Stop with his
I'm
sippy cup.
I thought the honesty of TMZ was pretty cool when it first started. But then when he said, no, that's not what we're trying to do here, I'm like, all right,
Yes, it
have
is.
fun with your
Stop
stupid
it.
show.
Stop it.
Just own what you are.
It's a tool.
Are we good? We're good.
Speaking of own,
Yeah.
stupid fat Oprah is still on the list.
Oh.
I don't even know her. I just see how the company drops everything for someone like that, and she could care. Is it couldn't care less or care less?
She, technically, she couldn't care less.
She couldn't care less. She
Either
doesn't
one's
even know this place
acceptable.
exists.
I know.
But if you couldn't care less, that means that there's no way you could possibly care less than
I
you
could
do.
care less.
Well, so could I. That's good.
And we all know what you're trying to say, so stop fucking
I know.
calling people out when they don't say you couldn't care less, right?
I don't call them out. I'll just ask, does that mean that you could or couldn't?
Oh, Jimmy.
I love it.
Are we done with our burning bridges segment of the program?
I know. It's like burning embers.
I love
No, it's not.
I love I was able to drag you guys into this world.
Yeah.
And admitted a little little something something. Jimmy admit a little something something.
I just opened the old wound.
But you wanted to go to break a half hour ago, and you wouldn't have burnt any bridges.
No. Bridge intact.
Whatever. It's just stupid at this point.
The whole thing?
Yeah, it's just stupid.
I thought it was a great
What do you hate the
segment.
most on that list right there?
Oh, that's a great question.
Australian fuck. Mark the Australian fuck.
Take him out of it because he's
You know,
the
he
most...
was a long shot when this segment started, but I think I might be with you, man.
Because that's real shit right
Right,
there.
that's the most egregious sort
That's real.
Stop stealing my word from before.
Yes, you
It
did.
was in
You
my
stole
head.
it. Yes.
He's first time Sam thought egregious. He thought it was Greg spelled wrong.
If he was off the list, it would have to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I just feel sorry for him.
More than the one that attacked us the first day?
Who attacked us the first day?
Twat.
Oh, twat.
All right.
He's just
you know what?
He's just a grump.
Yeah, you know why? Because that twat didn't know us from a hole in the wall, and
Okay,
fuck him.
fair enough.
Pharrell like went from being a friend, you know, to being an ass fuck.
Ants Italian is coming out.
Hey, yeah,
Ants all about loyalty.
Yeah,
that loyalty is important.
Hey, Mingy.
I feel sorry for him. He felt like
Yeah.
he needed to do that.
Yeah.
Pretty sad. Should have just realized you had some talent there.
I'm sorry I said that.
He is talented, but
Really?
yeah, he is.
I never understood one thing he said when he used to call into the show. Hey, what'd you think about the games yesterday? Touchdown, fucking field goal. Shake it, shake it. What? What? What was the score? Oh, God. Just go around in circles with that fucking guy. I don't get it. Whoa, he's full of energy. Who cares?
We used to go to breakfast with him. We had the same agent, and then all of a sudden, like out of nowhere, I'm like, "What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?"
Fuck him. Fuck him in his ass.
We got Warrior shit to play after the break in.
Warrior.
We got Herman Cain shit. We got the Occupy Toronto guy.
Yeah, I got to hear from
I'll
that.
be honest, I have not heard this.
He should stick his head in gravy, wash it off with bubble gum, and send it to the Navy.
Are we doing some music this show, too?
No, not that.
Burning Embers
we
or...
don't, we don't have time for that.
SFP.
SFP? Sick fucking puppies.
Is that what that stands for? What does that stand
yeah,
for?
it's great.
Sick fucking puppies.
We also got Bernie Fine's wife.
Hey, I'm warning you.
Brutal.
Keep your mouth shut, lady. I'm warning you.
You want to sing a song to break?
No, it's just too heavy. Here's the song. Magoobies this weekend in Baltimore. 5 shows happening, and there won't be no more. It's just good. I sing about anything.
Great plug.
I lost my temper when I got my bonus, and I guess I said a few things I shouldn't have.
Bonus? How did you get a bonus? I cut out bonuses this year.
Yeah, and thanks for telling us. I've gotten a Christmas bonus every year but this one. If you don't want to give bonuses, fine. But when people count on them as part of their salary, oh, what you did is just plain...
Sucks.
Thank you, Russ.
It's on! Knee to the head, knee to the groin, hammer, well done with it.
Yeah.
Which, what?
What? Where? Sure. What?
Who?
Bull-lat.
We have problems.
Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
On the ice roads of Alaska.
Oh, hey, man, thank you so much for picking me up.
Someone is playing a deadly game.
I gotta tell you, man, most people wouldn't have stopped for a stranger.
The good Lord puts different things in one's path every day.
What?
There's always things happening around me ever since I was young. Not good things, you know. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared of the dark, too, but I go out there.
Prepare for the thrill ride of a lifetime.
40,000 Americans a year die on the highways of America.
The trucker.
I'm the funniest guy I know.
Coming up on the next episode of The Spectacular Suicide, the notorious villain Angerman is hurling helpless children from the windows of the Little Lepers orphanage to the streets below. Who can stop this deranged, diabolical, demented mastermind?
Nobody can stop me. I'm invincible. Come here, little Timmy. Would you like to see? Would you like to see if you can fly?
Come on, stupid door. I'm kicking you. Now open. Oh, wait.
Doorknob. Stop it right there, Angerman.
Suicide.
That's right.
Stay right where you are. Don't come any closer, or I'll throw another hopeless child to the streets below.
This ends right now, Angerman. Leave those children alone, or I'll...
Or you'll... What?
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 What? Okay, bye.
That's what I thought.
Up, and away! Oh, crap, I forgot. I can't fly. Oh, my leg!
Turn statement. I'm unstoppable.
Stay tuned for another episode of The Spectacular Suicide, where Police Commissioner Vic Dumb calls upon suicide to stop another diabolical villain.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, and now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
In today's episode, Uncle Paul remembers babysitting a young Opie.
You remember, I used to babysit you. I'd poke my you-know-what through the crib and you'd grab it. He was a little blue-eyed Gregorio. He was the cutest one. Yeah, I told you, him and his brother would play the game. The peenie flip. I said, go ahead, flip your peenie. Sure. And his mother would take pictures when he was in the tub. Yeah, and then the court said she had to leave, so she went with a Jewish fella. I kiss his shoulders real tender. And I say, this is what happens. The man puts it in. I'm going to fertilize you. I'm going to show you how we start life. Push back a little bit. Come on, eat your ice cream and push back. Show Uncle Paul you want a baby. Gonna make you pregnant.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, and now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
For years, the Las Vegas Strip has played host to some of the world's best entertainers, from the Rat Pack to Tom Jones and Siegfried and Roy. Now set your sights on a new entertainment destination. Ladies and gentlemen, live from Convention Room A inside the Holiday Inn Express in Henderson, Nevada, the latest and greatest tribute to the King, Elvis Dice Clay.
She's here right up. Well, she made me love, darling, I'm coming home.
Decked out in an authentic polyester sequin jumpsuit, Elvis Dice Clay karate kicks his way through 25 years of solid gold Elvis Presley hits.
I'm going to do all your favorite songs, ladies and gentlemen, all 5,452 of them. I'm a steamroller, baby. Bring it up, baby. I'm going to roll all over you.
Play the nickel slots and sing along with the best Elvis impersonator this side of the Mississippi.
You know, I came along when rock and roll music had no trend. I feel very lucky.
Enjoy dining at the free buffet while Elvis Dice Clay sings you a delicious melody. Seniors get in free with AARP membership card. You'll cream your granny panties at every show.
Jesus Christ, what a box. You could see the meat pocket right through her fucking panties. We'll try this one, man. For Dixieland.
The latest and greatest tribute to the king, Elvis Dice Clay. 8, 9:30, and 11, 7 nights a week. Live from Convention Room A at the Holiday Inn Express in Henderson, Nevada.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show. Getting topical.
Hold up, wait a minute. With the Sex Man.
What do we got today, Sexy?
Good morning.
Oh, God.
Well, today, 10 years ago, George Harrison died.
Oh, where's Ravi?
That was it? The last bit of pudding dripped out of his ear.
You think Ravi's still sad?
Yes, Ravi thinks of me.
Is Ravi still alive?
I think he is.
He should be with all that yoga he does.
Ravi.
George Harrison, 10 years ago? Wow.
What was your favorite George Harrison song?
Did Do Run, Run, Run?
I don't know.
Oh,
I got my mind set on you.
This is actually okay.
I go
Guitar Gently Weeps.
I go Sweet Lord every fucking time.
Yeah, Guitar Gently Weeps is a good one.
I say My Guitar Gently Weeps. Over Sweet Lord? I mean, My Guitar Gently Weeps? No way.
Give me Sweet Lord.
I'm trying to think of the other one.
And give me some Wild My Guitar. Let's fucking settle this right now.
Yeah, with a kiss.
Death match.
This is a decent song, but...
Look up George Harrison's song. Ravi's still alive, right?
Yes.
Robbie. With that dumb, almost guitar. What is that thing?
I don't know.
I know what it is. You don't have to tell me. It just looks stupid.
It's the shitar. All right.
Yes, George.
Let's see what his... oh, my God. This is taking forever. Okay.
Turn it up, E-Rock. Jesus.
I know, you fucking nudge.
It's either that or I'm going deaf.
Those are albums.
Yeah, give me some
fucking
songs.
motherfucker.
10 years ago today, we lost this man.
You're kidding.
And I thank Anthony. That documentary was good. I would have never seen it if it wasn't for you. With the Ravi.
What the fuck?
Well, I mean, you're going to have to go either Sweet Lord, While My Guitar.
Guitar Gently Weeps is much better.
Kevin from Connecticut says Cracker Box Palace.
This song is only okay. I don't even like this that much.
Cracker Box Palace.
Why don't you go listen to Deep Tracks, Kevin?
That's a good one.
This is pretty fucking good, huh?
This is so much better. My Sweet
Lord.
Lord. Oh, this is a
I like this one better.
This is one of the better Beatles songs.
One of the better Beatles songs.
I love this.
Sleeping.
Guitar's got tears on it. I certainly understand that.
Oh, what about What Is Life? Yeah, What Is Life could be one of yours, Ant.
Yeah?
Yeah. Give me a little What Is Life. Remember this?
Oh, I like this one.
Yeah, I thought you would.
This is a good one.
We're obviously going with songs people know.
All right, wait. This one kicks in, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like this one. Dun, dun. Do-do-do-do.
This is good.
Yeah, George had some good ones. Better than Ringo.
He wrote a few songs for Ringo.
Did he?
Yeah, man. He wrote a couple hits. Kevin would know.
Yeah. All right, here it comes. Yeah. All right.
Pretty good, man.
Yep. Yeah.
I go My Sweet Lord myself.
Nah, it's too like fucking just plodding.
Yeah.
Droning
My
on.
sweet.
Krishna, Krishna, Hare.
Oh, yeah, I hate that Hare Krishna,
Hare
Krishna. What?
See the Hare Krishnas. They got a level of peace that we can never attain. And shut up.
Are we going?
God.
Are we going songs he wrote for the Beatles or solo shit?
Anything, I think, that he did.
Oh, then you got to go. Here Comes the Sun.
Here comes the sun.
That's about Dawn fucking. It's all right. La 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 la.
What about Here Comes the Dawn
Honestly.
or something?
Because that's not funny. The sun's a thing. It should be the moon of Jupiter.
Might be
Never get him.
Might be too faggy for you guys, but his greatest song was Something.
How's that go?
Yeah.
From Abbey Road. I mean, come on.
Oh, something.
Something in the way.
Yeah.
That's got to be the fucking one. This thing is a massive
I'd still
song
give
for
it
the
fucking
Beatles.
guitar.
Yeah, this I think
If you're
goes
talking
down as
George
one
Harrison's
of the Beatles like
greatest songs.
Great songs.
Yeah.
This is a good one. Bow, bow, bow.
I will still strongly disagree.
Really?
I like this song, but I think My Guitar Gently Weeps makes this song sound like a rape victim getting a hammer buried into her face while people are farting.
A lot of people would put this on their top 5 Beatles songs of all time, though, Jimmy.
Those people, I don't know how to say this gently, can kiss my grits.
I would say a lot of people would say this is the biggest one.
Yeah, probably.
You have to. Here Comes the Sun. You got to go Beatles maybe before his solo stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Get that Taxman shit away from me. I didn't like Taxman.
'Cause I'm the tax man.
I liked what he was trying to say there, but as far as music goes and songs go, it's better songs. What happened to Jimmy?
He just ran out of here. He didn't like the song.
Did he just quit?
He quit.
Really?
On the spot.
After all these years?
It's like, I'm fucking out of here. I'm walking,
He's on
bitches.
bad terms with you guys. But
yeah.
Add him to the list.
That elevator ride with Jimmy now is going to be
it's going to be awkward.
Yes. The elevator.
Do this. Now it's going to be uncomfortable for a while.
Oh, Sam, don't put Jimmy on the list.
Well, he quit without telling us why.
I know, that is true. Lack of loyalty there. But fuck Jimmy Norton.
Fuck him when the poo comes out.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
And
I want to hear...
Well, I was going to give you your decisions.
Oh, okay. You know what it's going to be, though.
You sure?
Yeah, I can't wait for things.
Well, you got Herman Cain. Big in the news, 13-year affair. This fucking guy was fooling around on his wife. Is anyone saying it yet? I was giving him the benefit of the doubt with that. Well, no, I never gave him the benefit of the doubt.
No, you were saying he was cheating.
Yeah, he was trying to make a move on that one girl. I don't think he was trying to sexually assault her. He was just trying to make a move with the hand that was moving up toward her genitals, and then he got the vibe that she wasn't into it, and he stopped.
That's what guys do.
He was making a move.
To make the move. And by the way, when you watch your big Hollywood movies,
yeah,
and you get the big star that all the girls drool over, and he was in a car, and he made that move on the girl lead in the movie,
right?
All the girls would be like, "Oh,
Yeah, of
that's
course.
great. Oh, look, and the girl would be, "No, no, no," and he'd go, "Okay," and drive her home like Herman Cain did. They'd be all, "Oh, that's so great. Oh, I would go make them." But when it's Herman Cain, it's sexual fucking assault
because he's black.
Well, that and he's a man of power.
Black guys
intrigue.
aren't allowed to have a little innocence in their moves.
They always consider it rape.
Considered aggressive.
I know. Leave the black man alone.
Do you remember the scene from
Suffered
Animal
enough.
House?
What?
Where the chick puts on the glove and gives him a handy.
Yes.
hand job?
Well, if you're not going to...
I know this means it has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Well, I guess it does in a way.
Look, a shooting star.
Yeah, Herman Cain in the car. Maybe that's why it popped in my head. But then I went back to that whole hand job thing you were talking about yesterday.
Yes.
And I put the two together. That scene was so fucked up, man. Didn't she pull off the glove or something?
Yeah, she got pissed because he couldn't stop talking about the deltas.
Yeah, yeah.
And she was like, "Well, if you're not gonna, come, pretty much, yeah." I forgot what she actually said. If you're not gonna concentrate, if you're not gonna something.
Yeah, and then she pulls the glove off. That fucking movie rules. All right, so you got Herman Cain. We're kind of talking about it now, so should we play the audio?
Oh, I guess so. I want to hear the Occupy.
Oh, you do?
Guy, but no, let's go Herman Cain first.
I thought you wanted to hear Warrior.
No, Warrior. I like Warrior too, but any chance to get Occupy guy crying.
All right, let's focus. If we could do the Herman Cain audio, then we could go into Occupy Toronto Crybaby. But we can't do tangents, and we can't start talking about who we hate and stuff.
Yeah.
Let's try this.
Okay.
This is Herman Cain on a Wolf Blitzer's show. I guess Wolf had a situation on his hands.
Situation room.
A third woman is about to come out and make some serious accusations against him.
By the way, I didn't hear this audio.
By the way, yeah.
13 years, lots of text messages, lots of phone calls. She's showing her cell phone bill.
Oh, really?
And basically saying, "See this number? That's him."
Oh,
and,
that's him.
And this calls from middle of the night.
White woman? She a white woman? What is that?
She's
very nondescript.
She's either light-skinned, black, or Jewish.
That is weird. You can't really tell with her, but I would say white woman.
Yeah.
Ethnically ambiguous.
Yeah, like you.
That's right.
She has a weird hairdo. She's got that dykey hairdo.
I guess this website wants everyone to know that Fox 5 News has the picture.
Yeah, they put Fox 5 watermark over the entire
1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12. 12 watermarks over this picture.
How'd you do that so fast?
What? Count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3 times.
You just go
across and then down.
You do rows.
Of course you
Everyone
do.
knows you do rows.
Yeah.
We all know the first two women
Yes.
accusing you of sexual harassment.
Right.
What can you tell us about this third woman?
It's true.
Oh.
It's all true.
He sinks himself.
Does
Listen
he?
what he says here. Oh,
He's
boy.
not very good on his feet there when it comes to these things.
Who is about to go public and accuse you of what?
This particular individual, which will be named in the story as we understand it. My attorney has talked with the reporter who's going to come out with this story. This individual is going to accuse me of an affair for an extended period of time. I don't want to specify because I don't know what's in the story. Secondly, it is someone that I know who is an acquaintance that I thought was a friend. That much I do know. But other than that, Wolf, when we dealt with the previous allegations, and
there's too many previous allegations. Like
guy-
he's talking. There's too many previous allegations. That's all this guy's about right now.
I tweeted last night, I'm starting to think Herman Cain wants to be president for the chicks.
For the pussy.
For the pussy.
I loves the pussy.
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 He came out with a book in 2001 and he signed it for her.
Yeah.
And he wrote, "Friends are forever. Everything else is a bonus."
All right. The everything else means his cock.
His dick in
That's
her.
his dick.
Yeah.
You know, Herman Cain was
My
fun.
dick is a
It was
bonus.
fun to watch, but it's time for him to get the fuck out.
Step down, you fucking
Enough
whore.
already.
You whore.
Loves using that dick.
Yeah, he loves using his dick.
He loves occupying pussy.
Yes.
forward, went in front of the public, and said they're false and they're baseless. We were reacting to what we knew. At this point, I'm just simply saying these are going to come out, and until we know what they are, then my attorney doesn't know what to respond to. Those are all of the details that I have. Now, given that,
how about She's accusing you of having an affair.
Right.
You know that.
Right.
So instead of backpedaling, yes or no, did you or didn't you?
Right.
Or I don't want to answer that.
Right.
Don't say you need more information before you
You're
can
the guy.
respond.
You're the guy in the story.
Guy.
You're the guy in the story. You know already. You know.
What a clown.
Yeah,
oh, this
he
guy's
sunk
great.
himself.
Holy shit.
Because he knows, my humble opinion, he knows it's true, and he's trying to see if he can skate.
Yes, he does.
He's trying to skate.
All of the details that I have. Now, given that, I know that the court of public opinion is going to formulate its own opinion.
Formulate.
I can't control people who are going to make a decision based upon accusations. When specifics are made through my attorney, because we are trying to run a campaign.
I'm a lawyer.
We are trying to connect with the people on the issues. Through my attorney, we will respond to every detail and every allegation. But I just wanted to give you a heads up and your audience a heads up.
These alligators.
Here we go again.
Yeah, here we go again.
Yeah,
here we go again.
Here we go again. And we probably going to go a lot more times because I fucked a lot of women. Lots of women's. Yeah. Motherfucker, another bitch. Yeah.
Looky here.
These bitches be coming out the woodwork. Boy, he's sunk. All people are talking about is him and pussy.
Yeah.
And that dick.
And that dick of his. That dick is fucking active.
What's her name? Ginger White, I think?
That's right.
Ginger White.
She showed a cell phone bill that had a lot of fucking calls from his number.
Just beating that dick.
Oh, yeah.
A lot.
Cell phone calls?
And text messages.
Texts? Now texts from when? Like, when are these allegations supposed to be from? Because
all the way up, most recently, September this year.
Oh, my God, no way.
Yeah.
That's like a month ago.
Yeah.
No. He was campaigning and texting.
Yeah.
I loves your pussy.
Beating that dick like a rug.
Send. I got my good boy phone and my naughty boy phone. Send. Send, motherfucker.
Ginger White was worried a political tsunami was headed.
Ginger White. A political tsunami.
Yeah, I should explain. Woman reports to Fox 5 she had an inappropriate relationship. Oh, okay. So that's Herman Cain going, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna tell my side of this before it hits the media."
Feet don't fail me now.
Right. And now here's the official coming out story of Ginger White.
Ginger White was worried a political tsunami was headed her way, so she decided to head it off by confessing she was involved in a nearly 14-year-long affair with presidential hopeful Herman Cain.
It was pretty simple. It wasn't complicated. And I was aware that he was married, and I was also aware that I was involved in a very inappropriate relationship.
When we asked for corroborating evidence, she pointed us to her cell phone. One name, Herman Cain. She showed us some of her cell phone bills that included 61 phone calls or text messages to or from this number starting with 678. We texted the number and Herman Cain called us back. He told us he knew Ginger White, but said these are more false allegations. He said she had his number because he was trying to help her financially.
What an idiot!
Who this be? Wait! Did they call from her phone?
Yes.
Oh, what an idiot!
Hello?
Hey, sweet tits, how you?
This is the media.
Oh, shit, this ain't Herman Cain. This ain't Herman Cain, motherfucker.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
Oh, it's a classic.
My phone be ringing. I wonder who this is. Oh, I know this number.
When I gonna get to dick that pussy?
Hi, this is Fox News.
Oh, shit. No, this is not presidential hopeful Herman Cain. You have got the wrong number, motherfucker.
Dick that pussy.
I want to dick that pussy and fuck them big titties. Who am this?
Oh, he is so fucked. They fucking used that old gag and he fell for it.
His grammar should be better at this point.
Oh, it's not. It's terrible. His grammar stinks.
He should just get out of the race today, right?
Oh, it's terrible. Wow, that's fucking funny.
Herman Cain, Jimmy's back.
He is in a lot of trouble.
It is done.
It doesn't look good for him, although in my eyes, he's more qualified than he's ever been. The more white women he slaps with his cock, the more I want him to lead this nation.
He loves the white bitches.
I don't blame him.
But the media, this woman, Ginger White, has, this cell phone bill with a lot of numbers, a lot of calls to this number.
And she goes, hey, this is Herman Cain's number to the media. And they go, really? Okay, let's call it. And they call it, and guess who picks up?
Where the pussy at? Where the pussy at, bitch? Come over. You want a booty call?
Yeah.
Hi, CNN.
Oh, shit. Ain't Herman Cain.
Hamburg.
I'm sorry. Herman Cain is not answering the pussy phone. Please leave a message after the beepy tone.
He called it the pussy phone anyway.
Yeah, why would he do that?
What did he say when he answered?
My dick is hard and pre-cum am dripping out. Please get back to me pronto.
All they said was the media got hold of her phone and she's saying, this is his number right here. And you can see how many times he called and texted me. So they fucking called the number and he fucking picks up.
You have reached Herman Cain's naughty boy phone. Please leave a message, not on my good boy phone.
But wait, was that a number that was assigned to him by name, or was that one that he had kind of kept private?
It's just his
it's his number.
personal number.
He
yeah.
had, then even if he didn't answer it, they could still find that out.
I was trying to help her with some financial matters. That's all it was.
Yeah.
And by that, I mean dick her in her asshole.
Yeah, for money.
Nothing to do for... Yes, and then toss her $5. This am going to make elevator rides very awkward with this bitch. I hate her. Shake it up.
Why is she fucking... Why is fat Jamie Lee Curtis coming out?
know.
Why is she ratting on him?
Because she felt like it was coming her way.
She said she saw a tsunami coming towards her.
Political.
It was his cum.
Political tsunami. Yeah.
Damn tsunami of cum out my ball sack. I love the white women. Vote for Herman Cain, lover of white women.
Yeah.
It's all pink on the inside.
Can you imagine if he just embraced it and ran with it?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't vote for me, I'll fuck your wife.
He could.
Yeah.
This guy loves the pussy. Loves it.
Loves it.
Herman Cain. He picked up the phone and it was the press. Hello.
And what did he say when they...
Shucky ducky quack quack, bitches.
Shucky ducky quack quack.
Hamburger. This is Herman Cain. Am you calling about my dick? I hope so. The press. Uh-oh. Whoa. Features don't feminine.
Did he talk to them or no?
Yeah, what did he say?
Well, they texted him.
They texted him.
And then he called up and said,
yeah.
Who am this?
Ooh, look, it's a text.
Oh, I wonder what the media texted. Like.
Oh, man.
And then they were like, this is Fox 5 News.
Where's
you
Fox
think that was
5
a
News?
winky face at the end of the text? Like, hey, motherfucker.
Which Fox 5 News is this?
New York.
Fox 5.
Oh, New York, huh?
All right.
Good for them.
I believe.
Well, there you go.
That's great.
Why don't we do Occupy Toronto?
As long as we don't make fun of the lad, because I really feel bad.
Oh, this poor
What is this about, Ant?
kid. Well, this is Occupy Toronto, and this is one of the occupiers. And I guess the police are telling these people to move. They're all. I knew they would all take the lead from New York. Once New York told these fucking idiots to get out of the park, all these other places are saying, all right, we've had it with you jackasses. And they're moving people out. So this Toronto guy is all upset that he spent so much time building up their library. I guess, again, taking the lead from New York. Opie saw that fantastic library down there.
The People's Library.
I love the
People's Library. If you smell... yeah. And he's a little upset over the fact that his library is, that he took days to build, was being torn asunder.
But there was just shitty books.
And he is a whiny fucking baby.
I don't know. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, Sam.
It's not my fault.
Wrong link, bitch.
It's not my fault.
Jesus.
Oh, boy.
I've spent the last 3 weeks building this library into a place where people can come together, where they can just share ideas,
Why
where
is
they can
Steve-O
meet each
crying?
other,
I know.
and where
Steve-O in the
they
background.
can just be in peace together. And now it's all being torn apart for no good reason. We're not hurting anybody here. We're not hurting anyone. We just want to...
Through your tears.
You asshole. Good.
I absolutely have bed bugs and fleas.
That was up by the photogs. What does he think? He came from Dayton with two bad knees?
Some 18 years ago, I left Dayton, Ohio, with two very bad knees.
Oh, no. What did you come here for?
What happened?
I don't know. We're going to find out.
I don't even know
And
why.
a dream to become a Major League Baseball player.
Oh, must not have happened.
I guess not.
He probably dropped out and gave up.
Yeah, end
and
of story.
Blames God.
Yep, I hear
I
you.
thank God his dream came true.
Who knew?
That's terrific. Through your tears.
terrific.
Through your tears.
Through your tears.
The limey's laughing at that fruit.
She had enough of his fucking
teary-eyed shithead.
Wallowing in emotionalism. Fat boy. Fat boy at 1 foot out the door.
Through your tears.
Yeah.
Through your
You
tears.
don't want a woman to go through your
No.
tears.
Yeah.
Through your tears.
Over the who. Over the
Stop
dumb
it.
who.
Exactly.
All right, let's. Why is everyone crying? I can
He's
understand.
crying. They're all
The guy,
fucking
I bet you
torn
the
up.
guy used to fuck his hiney behind the People's Library. What are we going to hide behind? When you fuck my hiney, we would hide behind the giant Rumpelstiltskin book. And you poke my shitter.
Rumpelstiltskin. Yeah, could you? It's not a long clip. Go back to the beginning and just listen to
Sure.
this crybaby.
Sure.
I've spent the last 3 weeks building this library into a place where people can come together, where they can just share ideas, where they can meet each other, and where they can just be in peace together. And now it's all being torn apart for no good reason. We're not hurting anybody here. We're not hurting anyone. We just want to be here and meet each other and learn together. We just want to try and build a new world.
Okay, faggot. What's next?
Shut up!
Oh my God! I can't defend this one.
God!
I can't defend this.
That's not good.
Build a new world.
I hate the guy next to him more because he's listening to this dreck, and all of a sudden he's overcome with tears
He
because
bursts out in tears.
this guy's just speaking from his heart too.
Yes.
Ugh. I don't know if
Through
these
their
guys fuck
tears.
each other's ass, but if they don't, they should.
They absolutely should.
People would come together and learn.
And learn and love and be together. And move
fucking
along.
Charlie Cheswick gave a fucking speech that was better held together. You don't want to learn. He's got intelligence.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Move along, hippie.
That's a little rough.
Yeah, take your books and scram. Don't most of them have Kindles anyway?
Yes, I'm
Your
sure they
dumb
do.
people's library. You fucking download shit now, douchebag.
Well, that's why all those books are available. No
Yeah.
one's reading books.
Yeah.
Books.
Exactly.
Especially the shitty ones. So you could get those and build a library
You don't need
easily.
You don't need a big fucking an outdoor library where the books get wet. If you have to cover your books with a tarp, your library sucks.
yeah.
It really does. I looked at the books at the one in New York here at Zuccotti Park. Wow, it's just a lot of junk books.
Of course it was.
Were they using the Dewey Decimal System?
They had a card catalog.
Oh, no,
And
they didn't.
And they had a guy that decided he would be the librarian of the People's Library.
Stop
you
it.
missed some good times down
Oh,
there.
good times.
Good times.
Yeah.
Good times.
What do you do?
glad
I'm
I
the
did.
librarian for the People's Library.
The People's Library.
Oh,
That's
Sandusky
great.
just hired his own private
Yes,
investigator.
he's probably going to
Really?
demand photos and asshole
Really?
depths. Sandusky is in Dutch.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he's in deep trouble.
Yeah, but Bernie Fine's giving him a run for his money.
Fuck it. Well, his dumb. Do you with the audio of his wife?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
we
where's
do.
the wife?
Ooh, do I have a fucking log brewing too? I have a shit that's sideways, and it's been logged there since yesterday. Literally, it's
A log jam? You have a log jam.
I have a fucking T square in my colon.
People want to know why Fez's library was taken away.
Oh no!
Why again?
no!
Why would you
Come
bring it to
on!
the air?
Come on!
Come on.
What happened?
No, you
Why
didn't.
would you? No, you didn't.
It doesn't make sense.
No.
What?
You couldn't have done it again.
What are you talking about?
Why would you do that again?
Why?
Fez doesn't have a library.
I am the voice of the people sometimes. They want to know why Fez's library was taken away.
Oh, no.
Don't kill the messenger.
Can't understand why you would
Don't
bring
kill
that
the
to
messenger.
air.
Oh.
Can't understand why that would be brought to the air. Just doesn't make sense to me.
But let me listen a little bit.
Okay, all right.
Let's listen and see if there is
one
any. Because
more
I didn't
time.
even think of
Sam,
that.
don't kill the messenger.
It's not your fault.
Make sure Ronnie knows that.
All right.
I'm just a messenger on this one. The
fir-
people want to know.
The first one today, you were more than just a messenger. But this time, okay.
No, I was just trying to get some knowledge.
Oh, just asking questions.
Yes.
Okay, here's the clip again.
I've spent the last 3 weeks building this library into a place where people can come together, where they can share ideas, where they can meet each other, and where they can just be in peace together. And now it's all being torn apart for no good reason. We're not hurting anybody here. We're not hurting anyone. We just want to be here and meet each other and learn together. We just want to try and build a new world.
You all right, buddy?
Oh, wow. Wow. I know where that was.
No.
I'm sure I know what that was.
This is going to be a must-listen afternoon.
I know what that was.
Oh, no.
My favorite part, you can't see this on the audio, is when the guy with the fucking awful Russian hat puts his head into the chest briefly of the other guy, like just two people. They look like partners commiserating.
I think Ann said it. He looks like Steve-O. You said it first, right?
Yeah, he looks a little like Steve-O wearing a rat on his head.
Yeah.
Oh. That looks like that fucking fur hat that Costanza got. It's horrible. He's wearing a giant fur hat, dumb Canadian.
Walk around the streets, man. Those hats are making a comeback.
I would sit here with my toque, watch hockey, and put together the People's Library.
Is anybody not laughing at these guys? Like, does anybody listen to this and go, they have a good point?
And get all fucking busted up about it?
Yeah.
I'll make my dumb point again. Whoever's in charge, they got to get rid of these fucking idiots. If it's a real movement that you're trying to get accomplished, this doesn't help.
I have more support for Jimmy's movement. He's going to make it in fucking 10 minutes.
It's going to be a fucking... It's going to be a Lulu.
A Lulu? Yeah. Is it going to have to be pried out?
I don't even know if I'll be able to shit here. Like, literally.
Wow. Oh, my God. I shit here all the
No, I mean
time.
today.
I'm
me
shitting
too.
right now.
Me. I just don't know if it's ready to come out. And I kind of feel it brewing, and I tried to push one out, and it's just not happening.
Going.
No, not at all. It's like you ever push... And it feels like there's a fucking a shit boomerang facing like the curve side down, and it's like there's no way.
Oh God,
this is happening.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
I know why.
It's tough.
I know why Fez is crying in that clip.
Oh, come on! Now it's just blatant.
No, I just know. I mean, you know, he said because his dad left the books laying around the streets.
Oh no!
No, you didn't. No, I'm not even touching this.
He had him laying in the streets, so Fez knew.
I'm not even touching this.
What?
Oh my God,
that was bad.
I'm not even.
So Fez could find the books. We all know that. And then Fez found the books that his father left laying around.
Oh no!
And he built a library. And now they took the library away.
I don't listen to Ron and Fez because I'm usually I take my nap at that hour. But is this going to be a problem?
No.
Yes, it will, Jim.
Why would it be a problem?
Well, it's the second time that you brought him up. You brought him up about an hour ago. And this time
this is much too much bringing up.
Yeah, I mean, and this
what,
time
the book thing's not a good analogy?
Well, I mean, I'm not.
Fez admitted that he finds change, is it? That his father leaves for him.
Put it this way. Yeah. I've seen compliments be misconstrued into a problem.
What happened?
I've seen...
What happened?
Yeah, I've seen nothing but goodness twisted and turned into badness. You're throwing out badness.
I'm throwing things out there.
This is worse than when the Stengel brothers attacked him.
Oh no!
Wow.
Did they attack him?
Yeah, they're evil.
They are.
Why? What happened?
Fucking evil.
They really are.
Well, that Justin Stengel.
I was on Fez that day.
Because there's two of them.
Yep.
Why'd they gang up like Irish brothers?
Yep.
He called up Ron and Fez when Opie was on, and I'm sure his brother was whispering into his ear, and they upset Fez.
What'd they say?
Well, they thought we were in cahoots together to get Fez to cry.
Because Opie went out of his way to ask Fez what character he would play in Batman.
Which I thought was a great question.
What's wrong with that question?
Why are you instigating?
He thought I brought it up to make him cry. I'm very confused by that.
Honestly, why would he cry at that? If I had to play I would probably play the Joker better than Heath Ledger.
Said the name wrong.
Oh, sorry.
Why are you talking about this?
I don't get it.
It's going to be a nightmare.
I like Fez. Like I see him every day. He always seems happy when I see him.
I love Fez.
Not a nightmare if you just turn off the radio and go about your day. I don't know what happens.
No, this is must listen. Must listen.
And it comes on at 11 now.
What?
11 is when Ron and Fez starts.
I thought it was noon.
No,
it's noon. Noon to 3.
No, it's 11 to 3.
What?
It's right after the after show.
I don't listen.
They have to do an extra hour. When did that happen?
Probably at least 2 years ago.
I listen all the
3 years
time. I don't
ago.
know why I said noon. I have no idea.
I can guess. Because you're stupid.
See?
Maybe because Ronnie lets that song play for an hour.
What's the
Jesus
song?
Christ. Get to the fucking show.
What's the song?
Either that or
I don't
Dead
know.
Air.
First, no.
God.
It's North American Scum. Yeah. Hey there, buddies.
Let the record show, by the way, that Jimmy gave Ann a nice trashing there, and he's fine.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good song.
Ron of Fez.
We should start opening the Opie and Anthony show with this song.
866 Ron 0 Fez.
You all right, buddy?
Is that the number?
You all right, buddy?
And this will just go on and on. After a blues song,
Well,
that is usually the extended version. Look, I'm not faulting him. We do the same goddamn thing.
Well,
we
Ronnie's-
play Ecstasy of Gold every fucking morning for
Well,
no
Ronnie's
apparent
reading.
reason.
Ronnie's reading the room, seeing what he's got for the day. He's a brilliant man. He's reading the room, seeing
no.
seeing what he's got in front of him.
Oh my God!
Wow, it's gonna be a rough one.
Are you having a standalone fruit with your yogurt?
What happened?
Blueberry.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, look now. See, I'm getting roped into this.
You just entered enemy territory.
No,
Ian.
I'm totally kidding.
Why
good
bring
song.
up? Why bring up the blueberry thing?
That was uncomfortable.
You think so?
I do.
Let's not talk and have people think it's later than it is. See, let's just make them think it's the Ron and Fez show. I don't mean not talk like that. I mean like
you said it.
No,
No,
I said
Jesus Christ.
I meant if we don't talk, they will think
What?
They won't hear our voices and they'll think
Yeah, we know
Ron
what
and
you
Fez
mean.
are going to start talking.
Everybody knows what you
I
mean.
didn't mean it that way.
Ant tries to be the nice guy,
I
but
swear,
he's a real son of a bitch.
I swear I didn't fucking mean it that way.
Why would you like?
Oh,
am I the only
man.
one that doesn't fuck with Fez?
I don't.
I don't fuck with Fez.
Well, you did many times today, multiple times.
I did.
Yep.
866 Ron.
I didn't do
0
shit.
Fez.
Yes, you
866 Ron 0 Fez.
You're on a health food kick.
I guess so. Yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit.
Door closed. Door closed.
The voice is going to get the spot after the Super Bowl. That's, of course, if we have a Super Bowl this coming season.
Holy shit, Ron, that door. Ron leaving the
door closed.
studio.
Look,
Are you sure that's what it was? Was that Ronnie leaving?
I don't know.
I
would
should
assume.
ask him.
It is so fucking uncomfortable.
Hey,
It's fantastic radio, though, right?
Fez,
Am I wrong?
Fez is going to have the guns a-blazing today, so let the record state I had nothing to do with that clip that E-Rock decided to play.
E-Rock
Who plays the
played it.
clips?
E-Rock plays the Mike
Eric-
Schmidt clip.
Eric, admit it. I didn't ask for that.
No, you didn't ask.
Because in the end, I'll get blamed for way more than I should be getting blamed
You've
for.
already gone over the limit for anything.
Well, you had brought it up, so I just thought I'd, play it.
Yeah.
Since
I
it's
didn't bring
topical.
up blueberries. Ant did.
So now it's Opie, Anthony, and the Sex Man, the evil triangle.
Sex man.
Sexy.
Sexy.
We call him sex around the
sexy.
office sometimes.
Sex.
They forgot the Y.
Troy calls him sex.
Troy calls him sexy?
Troy calls him sex.
Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy just made a horrific joke. I love it.
Opie, Anthony, and sex.
How come it's not?
What do you mean Russell
All right,
Simmons
never
is backs OWS protests?
Of course he does.
Yeah.
He's joining the cause.
Well, then give up your money, man.
Yeah.
You can't have it both ways.
Give me $168.
$160.
How much I owe for the lights?
What lights?
My light bills.
I think if you're a celebrity and you're for this, you got to give up some of your cash.
They forgot an I before the O.
I got it. That's funny.
Wait.
But that's...
Wait.
People are going to be able to figure that one out.
No.
No.
Not really. See,
Wait,
again they did.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus. God, am I slow. Very good. No, I got it. I got it.
Terrible thing.
I fucking got it. Very good.
Oh, no, don't hand him the luggage.
Never mind. I'm skirting too close to the line.
Exactly. Why don't we take a break so we can play the Bernie Fine audio?
I've not heard this.
We've only taken one break today.
Tell that whore to shut up.
And then we got the Warrior Show.
You damn right we do.
Warrior Show.
Episode 1, teaser? Fuck.
Yeah.
He's the next TV
Is the teaser
superstar.
good?
He is the next TV
Is the teaser good?
Is he really the next TV star?
Yes.
Or is he
Yes.
just fucking around?
Yes. No.
Like people will embrace this for real?
I'll bet after this teaser comes out, VH1 picks up the show and he's not stuck on YouTube anymore. That's how much confidence I have in the teaser.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, the teaser has 80,000 views, basically.
He needs a place though where he can have that language.
In only
That's
a couple
true.
days.
Like
Have
you
you met
can't
him,
bleep
Sim?
him.
No, I would love. Oh yes, I have met him. I didn't meet him in gimmick.
Would you like to have him in here to talk?
Why can't we get him on the show?
Yeah.
He seems like he would be great on the
I'd
show.
be so exciting if he was in here.
Maybe he will come in if he's to promote a show.
Either him or Virgil.
Virgil.
Are you happy that Virgil signed your thing, E-Rock? I thought that was great.
No!
Yeah, he signed E-Rock's $1 million belt.
That would literally be like if I got Sabbath to sign something, and when I wasn't looking, the guy who was playing session keyboards came over
Yeah,
and
signed it.
Like,
Yes.
what the fuck?
Oh, stupid Virgil ruined your $1 million belt.
There's a T-shirt I really want to get with a picture of Virgil in white, and under it, on red with white letters, it just says FML, which stands for Fuck My Life.
Fuck my life.
Jesus.
Stupid Virgil.
That's great.
Yeah.
Virgil's an ass sitting at his empty table.
Nobody wants this
Nobody.
autograph.
Nobody.
FML.
Oh, God. No, it's not FMLs.
Oh, God, they were going to tour us.
What's their name?
Fuck My Life.
Oh, okay.
E-Rock,
It's not a real band.
could you get a message to Ronnie for me?
Sure.
I just gotta get a message to you.
Tell him I'm
Singing.
leaving him Low Spark of High Heeled Boys just in case he needs it today.
What is that?
A very long song.
Oh, no.
Come on.
Why would you leave him a long song? He's not
Live in
gonna
memory
talk.
of Elizabeth Reed?
Yeah, or that one would work. Just in case he needs extra time to read the room today.
Oh, boy.
What do you mean?
Why do you want to read
How long is Low Spark of High Heeled Boys?
This one by Steve Winwood is 18 minutes.
That's a good song.
It's never good when you have to explain your dumb joke that you set up yourself.
Do you like Steve Winwood?
No.
I think he's terrible.
He had
my God,
he had a
listen
hell
to
of a
this.
career, and I saw him a couple times in Rochester and Higher Love. I mean, he had a few
hate that song.
poppy songs.
Yeah.
He's been around forever in a bunch of bands.
What kind of prize is that?
Yeah.
Winwood.
Oh, God. Listen to the beginning of this. The beginning, the intro goes on forever.
I used to love this song. Takes forever.
Fucking hideous.
Forever.
Sounds like Bad Company.
We're at 17 minutes.
It's a traffic song.
This is actually a good song.
I love this song.
I don't mind this
For a
song.
moment, I liked Traffic.
Yeah.
For a moment. They had a few hits.
That's Photoshop.
No.
Come on, that's Photoshop.
Has to be. We're looking at a picture
parking lot.
of Virgil in the middle of nowhere behind his dumb table.
He's squinting like he's in the sun.
It's hilarious.
It might be.
Yeah, there's cars parked. There might be a wrestling event, and he's outside with nobody going to his table.
Oh, my God. All right, we got to get the Warrior on our show.
I would love to have the Warrior on our show.
You turn it down at the chorus.
Sorry, I didn't know you still wanted it.
No, he didn't.
We have 16 and a half minutes still.
Is that a Photoshop, you think?
That's not a Photoshop.
In the parking lot.
I don't think so, no. I don't think it is.
Really?
Did somebody just
Let me
take
see
a
it.
bunch of pictures? Yeah, let's see the parking lot one.
Come on. And you're good at this.
I know. I
don't think it is. Because look at the shadowing.
Yeah, but you could put that in.
Look at the squinting, though.
His
He's
face
squinting.
is squinting into the sun. They may have just, but what they may have done is copied that from a place where he was outdoors and just put it there. Like there may have been people around or whatever.
Why would you set up a booth in the middle of a road?
It's a parking lot. Maybe he's right outside. Maybe they were doing an outdoor fan fest before an indie show in a gym.
I don't.
I believe it.
Because where's Ted?
He always has that banner up, whether Ted DiBiase shows up or not.
Oh, yeah. He's just got to have the name.
Doesn't matter if the $1 Million Man is there. He puts it on the banner. He's got the one banner.
Is he a superstar?
No!
Does Ted DiBiase hate that he's associated with Virgil
Well,
still?
Ted DiBiase's there for some of the shows.
Yeah.
And he can bring in some people.
Yeah.
Virgil, no one.
The shadows are very
they're really good.
Good because they're all going in the right direction.
I think it was an outside shot that they just put there.
I don't think so.
We're wasting time because
And look at the shadowing on the floor.
And the shadow on the pedestrian is
it's
the same direction.
Same angle.
It's real.
So it's either really good Photoshop or he's that pathetic.
Wow, he is a. Well, yeah. Why am I arguing the fact that he would be in a parking lot? Of
course
he's
he would
fucking
be.
sad.
Because it's more horrific than we could have imagined.
It is true.
You think something's bad.
We got to take a break because we got Gary Oldman coming in, and we definitely want to do the Bernie Fine wife audio.
Yeah.
And we want to do the preview from the Warriors' new show. We have to do these two things today. They're both terrific.
Cool.
And then Gary Oldman, he's got a new movie out.
It's a real star.
You got another song to break?
Wait. Let's see. It's not finished though. It's just starting like. I know you say that we're some sick motherfuckers, because we're as cold as the ice road truckers. And when we come to your town, the shit goes down with the sick fucking puppies, the sick fucking puppies barking up your tree.
The Opie and Anthony Channel. Sirius XM.
Attention anglers, still convinced that fishing is a sport? Well, renowned sportsman James Norton presents the ultimate cure for your delusion.
How smart do you have to be beat this animal psychologically? What a dumb animal the fish is.
Introducing Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche.
Not a sport. It's not a sport. Go in the water with your fists and punch the fish. That's a sport. You're standing in a fucking boat. It's not a sport. You have a hook and the fish has nothing but hunger.
This collection is presented on 9 full-length, high-fidelity audio cassettes and will thoroughly convince you that your leisure activity is a colossal waste of time.
You and some other jizz bucket in fucking waders and a big gut standing there in 10-degree water drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon trying to hook some asshole fish. You're not a sportsman. You're not out there sporting.
Despite what you may think, fishing is not a battle of wits.
It's not stacked equally between a dumb fucking fish who has been doing the same thing since dinosaurs were shitting all over Manhattan. You understand? That fish was no smarter when a Tyrannosaurus was shitting on 70th Street and Broadway.
Put down that stupid fishing pole and pick up your copies of Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche, narrated by James Norton.
I'm just letting you know, you're not a sportsman. You got your good boy bone and your naughty boy bone. Your naughty boy bone and your good boy bone. Your naughty boy bone and your good boy bone. And your naughty boy bone and your good boy bone. You got your good boy bone and your naughty boy bone. Your naughty boy bone and your good boy bone.
Oh.
Fuck, I know this. You know what?
Green Day?
Sounds like Green Day.
Green Day.
Oh, yeah. I used to like these guys.
Still kind of a guilty pleasure to me.
You like the Green Day?
Not everything, but I like their old stuff. And a couple of their newer things still. You know, I'm not going to be one of those, anything past bloody blah sucks.
We did a death montage in my dad's wake.
You're kidding.
And you know, the person that put it together meant well, and it was something to look at.
Yeah.
Well, they used Time of My Life or whatever.
God.
So now I'm kind of not into Green Day.
Oh, see? Yeah, that'll do that.
I used to like that song, and then you realize, wait, other songs sound, you could hear the voice. So,
well, that ruined it for you.
I felt like I had to explain because we started out being friends with Green Day, but it's a little rough to have the death montage with one of their songs, and then just go about
goddamn death dedication. Hi.
How's that song go? Give me a little piece if you want to see tears in my eyes.
Oh, no, I don't want to see that. Through your tears.
What? What? Only one guy's allowed to cry on this channel?
I knew it was.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on.
They also,
no, I can't do this.
They also used this for the end of Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Did they really?
Yeah, right before the final episode, they did a whole montage of all the seasons with this.
This song is that old?
20 years ago, I came out of Centerport, New York, with a dream to become a radio star. It's still real to me. Where the whore's at? I don't know how Herman Cain got in this motherfucker. I got up in this motherfucker. I'm a bust a tray up a bust a nut up a tray. Something. I don't know. Pull the bullhorn out and I speak nonsense.
Want to do Bernie Fine?
Hey, I'm warning you.
Or do you want to do Warrior?
First, can I say,
What happened?
when you're there's 5 stalls.
Oh, no.
I'm in the next to the last one.
What happened?
I'm pebble shits. Pebble, a fucking 11 wiper, nothing.
Oh.
When it's all open, and a guy walks in, and this motherfucker sits in the last stall, which is right next to my. What do we have to double up down here? There's fucking 4 open stalls the other way.
Tap his foot underneath the
Asshole!
stall.
You gotta spread that shit out.
Oh, what do you want to smell my logs to motivate you?
What is that about?
That is kind of creepy. What's that about?
I just saw John Walsh out there too.
Really?
America's Most Wanted. Yeah.
I'm not
How's he
even
look?
going to say it.
No. What?
How's he look?
I saw him from the back. He's very small and thin. He's the
Yeah,
small
he
guy.
is a petite man.
Well, it's a very honest show today, so fuck it. Roland goes, I just saw a ghost. I'm like, what? Because I just saw a ghost 20 minutes ago. He should be doing this because I can't do the Roland. I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, Richard Lewis just arrived.
What's wrong with him?
And then proceeds to go, he looks like shit.
Oh, shit.
He says he looks really old.
Wow.
Roland said
Been
that?
around a while.
Yes, he has.
God damn.
John Walsh.
You like Richard Lewis
Yes, I do.
as a comedian?
Yeah. I mean, he's an original. I mean,
I got no opinion on it.
I like Richard, and I only worked with him once. It was many, many, many years ago.
Yeah.
At Caroline's with Corey Kahaney. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked him.
I have Ivanka Trump. I like her.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who doesn't?
She's kind of pretty.
Wow, she looks good today.
Yeah, she's tall. She's sitting with these Fox News people.
Yeah.
She's making them all look like midgets.
Holy fuck, she looks really good. Usually, like, the space between her bottom lip and the chin is a little too narrow.
Yeah, she's...
But not today, man.
She almost looks like Chip.
What?
Like when her mouth is closed. What's
No,
that?
she's good. Look how tall she is.
She's beautiful.
She looks great.
She's statuesque.
How tall is she, you think? She's like
10 feet.
No, she's just 5'4". They're all just really tiny.
She's got to be close to 6 foot tall, I bet.
Probably.
Yeah, she looks really fucking good.
Yeah, she looks really good today.
Why couldn't I have married into that family?
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
we would have laughed at the wedding. Tell me, Donald, you're fired. We would have laughed.
You're fired. You're fired. Fired.
Donald Jr. there
He still
is...
might. He's still saying he's not gonna. He might run for something.
The junior Donald is fucking tweeting my chick all the time.
Really?
Like, how do I compete with that?
Donald Trump Jr.?
I'm like, I got a big house. Okay. Donald Trump Jr.
Sorry, you got a big cock. That's all that matters.
Ah, please.
Donald
Money,
Trump Jr.
cock.
is cool as
Balance
shit,
it out.
man. He should do our show again. I liked him
he
a
is.
lot.
He's not afraid to tweet some funny shit.
Yeah, I like him.
If it's politically incorrect, too.
Are they both? Let me see. Donald's sons, both
Well,
of
if
them.
you got
That one looks
you
just
got
like
access
him.
to $1 billion, you tweet whatever the fuck you want.
He came out of the womb with fuck you money.
Oh,
Imagine
yeah,
that.
Yeah.
Fuck you money right down the flue.
Must be
right
nice.
out of the pipe.
Must be fucking nice.
Ah,
How do you motivate yourself, though?
really?
No, I'm not
I
even.
wouldn't do anything.
Huh? You wouldn't
I
do
wouldn't
anything?
do it. No. I'd watch TV and play video games. That's what I do anyway. What am I talking about? It's all I do.
All right, what do you want to do? We're going to have Gary Oldman come in here, and we're not going to get to
Bernie
this goodness
finds
in
wife.
front of us.
Let's start Bernie finds wife because I really do want to hear that. Get my
yeah,
dick
well,
nice and hard.
The Warrior's going to wait till tomorrow.
No.
I'm telling you right now.
Nah, this'll go.
So Bernie finds wife there, did a little phone interview,
Yeah.
and just threw her husband under the bus.
Did she mean
No.
to, or was it? No, she was talking.
She was recorded talking to the kid, the victim.
Right.
The victim.
So who recorded who?
The victim recorded her.
Illegally?
No, it was legal because
legal.
of the state.
Did he get a Australian mark to wiretap for him?
No.
Some of those states allow the one-sided recording. Yeah.
Yes.
And this is one of them.
All right, here we go.
Well, what did he want you to do? I mean, you can be honest with me.
What do you always do?
What, he wants you to grab him?
Oh, he's trying to make me He's trying to make me grab him. I mean, he was like, first of all, he would grab me and start, touching me.
But you never had any oral sex with him?
No.
No.
I think he would want to, but...
Oh, of course he would.
Oh.
Why wouldn't he?
Oh, that's the
Oh,
wife.
my-
That's his wife
Yes.
talking like that.
Yes.
How fucked up is this situation where your wife is asking a boy if your husband had oral sex with him?
But wait a minute. It's easy to throw the wife under the bus.
Is it?
Her husband is a boy cock jerker.
Yes.
I feel for her.
But how
Yeah.
She's just had, she's had enough. The man she fucking committed her life to is allegedly jerking kids off in the vehicle. What is she supposed to be loyal? Stand by William Frawley while he jerks the whole team off? Fuck him. Of
Hey,
course
Rick,
he
I'm going to give a hand job. Well.
Wow, but she's not bothered by it.
No, that's
Of
just
course
it.
he would.
It's the very matter-of-fact way she's
course.
talking about, well, of course he'd want to suck the boy's dick.
Yeah.
Yes, of course he would.
Amanda from New Jersey, I have no idea. I'm just going to read this. She says she admits that she also had a part in screwing him up as well. Wait. Oh, sorry. A new one came in. Please don't forget to mention that this woman also had sex with this accuser when he turned 18.
Wait, the wife did?
Is that true?
It's in the audio, yeah.
The wife fucked him?
Oh, yeah, that's part of her saying,
crazy.
Of course she would. Of course he would. Is because she also is a fan of that dick.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy, let's hear more.
Where's Herman Cain fit in all this?
Bernie's wife says she
His
knows
dick.
everything. Everything!
Oh, Gary Oldman.
I know everything that went on. I know everything that went on with him. Bernie has issues. Maybe that he's not aware of, but he has issues. And you trusted somebody you shouldn't have trusted.
Yeah.
Bernie is also in denial. I think that he did the things he did, but he somehow, through his own mental telepathy, has erased them out of his mind.
Just wait a minute. Let me ask you. So now, here's the allegations. It's alleged that she fucked the 18-year-old?
Amanda's saying
Yes.
out loud, yes, she did.
But
yes, she did.
does Bernie know or not know?
I think he might not care.
Was it a threesome or?
No, it wasn't a threesome.
Would one of these fucking coaches just commit suicide already? That'd be great. Just get it over with.
Wow, she fucked him, and
Yeah,
the
yeah.
husband jerked him off.
How great is this kid's cock?
I
Lucky
know.
boy.
The best.
Bernie's wife
Loves
says
it.
there were other people. The victim talks about a time Bernie's wife saw what happened.
Ooh.
Hey,
I don't think I'm the only one he's ever done that to.
No. I think that there might have been others, but it was Gary true. There was something about you.
That's what I'm wondering. I wonder why I was the worst one.
One time she told me about an instance where she saw him through the basement window, and she left the blinds open a little bit one night, and she's acting like she was taking the garbage out, but she watched through the window.
What did she see?
Bernie grabbing me and touching me, and she said the next day, Bob, you gotta do something. This is when I was a little bit older, probably like a junior year in high
Looks
school.
like
and,
Roland.
Hold on, pause this for a
You
second,
gotta step
please.
up to him. You gotta say something. You gotta be a man.
What the fuck is he doing allowing that when he's a junior and senior in high school? When you're a little kid, that's one thing. But get the fuck out of here after a certain time.
Jimmy, you're blaming the victim.
Not, I am, in a way. Not when he was a little kid, but when you're 27, you were still letting him jerk you off. You look like Randy Couture, first of all. Go fuck yourself.
This kid, it went until he was in his early 20s.
Yeah, I really feel bad for a guy in 23 getting jerked off by a fat guy against his will. You poor victim. I'm gonna come. Old man fucking knuckles.
I agree with Jimmy on this one. 17 or 18.
Get the fuck out of here.
Come on.
Unless he's raping you.
Come on.
Well,
come on.
Yeah.
Please.
I'm with you on this one.
It seems like the quote victim was a willing participant.
Yeah, just as long as he had a hand around his dick, right?
The victim talks about Bernie wanting something after he gave him money for a student loan.
Oh, boy.
When he gave you the money, what did he want for that? He wanted you to grab him, or he wanted to do you?
He wanted to do me. Well, he wanted me to touch him too. He tried to make me touch him a couple times. He grabbed my hand and then he'll pull away, and then he put me in your bed and then, put me down, and I'll try to go away, and he put his arm on top of my chest. He goes, if you want this money, just stay here,
Right. He just has a nasty attitude because he didn't get his money, nor did he get what he wanted. He didn't get
It's not about the money.
It's about the you know that.
The dick.
I'm just telling you, for your own good, you're better off just staying away from him.
Oh, really? Now that he's almost 30? Good advice,
Exactly.
lady.
You just take your pilot's license and fly somewhere.
Yeah. When did this start? How old was he?
7, supposedly.
Oh.
This is not the one. This is not the first one. This is the next one.
How old was this guy?
When it started?
When
Oh,
Bernie Fine was
12.
yanking his pud. All right, 12's a little rough.
That's young, yeah.
All right, now
12's rough.
see, he might have done
12's
something to him where even into his 20s, he's so fucked up in the head.
Yeah.
If
that
you don't
he,
know by the time you're 18 to stop letting him grab your dick, it annoys me.
What if it damaged him psychologically?
Oh, really?
And he wasn't able to refuse this guy.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you made the same decisions when you were 22. Sorry you still got your fucking dick hard when you were 22. Why is your pud standing straight up like a soldier?
Yeah.
Bernie's wife says Bernie needs to find gay boys, then admits she had sex with the victim as well.
You know what? Go to a place where there's gay boys. Find yourself a gay boy. Get your rocks off. And have it be over with.
But
You know, he sees that male companionship that I can't give him, nor is he interested in me, and vice versa.
At one point, Lori Fine seems to say that her husband was not the only adult in the Fine household who betrayed
Doesn't sound like a
Davis's
fun household
trust.
to me.
The issue with him is that he had no business doing what he did with you.
in retrospect,
You know what? Neither did I, because I really helped screw you up a little more, too.
Davis says he and Lori Fine had a sexual relationship that she initiated when he says he was 18 and a senior in high school.
Were you ever with her sexually?
Yes.
Slept with her?
Yes.
Had intercourse with her?
Yes.
Does Bernie Fine know about that?
I did tell Bernie. This was as I got older, not like when I was a kid. I thought he was going to kill me, but I had to tell him, and I felt like, and I told him about it, what was going on with me and Lori, and it didn't faze him one bit, honestly.
I hate this guy, and I also hate Bernie and his wife. All three of them are hateable.
Yeah.
The victim wouldn't have been hateable if he had just done something. But, first of all, how could he fuck these ugly people? This guy's got a dick of steel.
Yeah, she's not quite the looker over there.
She's fucking terrible, and that's a glamour
Liza
shot.
Minnelli hair.
Yeah.
That's like, from a wedding or something. They say Bernie thought he was above the law.
I said to him, Bobby and I talked, and I know some things about you that if you keep pushing, are going to be let out.
Pushing.
Didn't even flinch.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
He says, yeah, no, let him go ahead. Sure, let him go right ahead.
He doesn't think he can be turned like...
He thinks that, I think he thinks he's above the law.
It's a weird one.
Yeah, that's just a weird, twisted kind of situation.
12's rough,
there.
obviously, and you think it fucked him up, or
I don't know. I think Jimmy's right. You're fucking reach into your 20s and you're still fucking getting jerked off by some old dude. That's pretty bad.
Yeah. How do you, when you're like, when you feel the breath coming and your fucking cum is just aching to fucking, to peruse, to meander over those old fat knuckles?
You think that's what happened? You jerked him to completion?
And Bernie would tug a little harder. And his fuck, he'd probably squeeze. I bet as the guy came.
He was a squeeze.
After the guy came, Bernie would probably squeeze the base and the head would swell and get redder and he would shake it. And then the last of the cum would go like a dog shaking the water off it. Fucking in your early 20s, still being molested. Really? Are you, sir?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
And
Should have said
fucking
something when you were
the wife and
19.
shit.
Yeah, come on,
It's just
stop
weird.
it.
No.
Oh, this accuser's been charged with molestation as well?
Himself, yeah.
Oh,
Great
great.
guy.
Mob citizen.
I think.
Feds are involved, though. Got the feds involved.
Fez?
I think you said Fez for a second. Too.
Oh.
The feds.
Oh, sorry. I heard. Oh, Jesus.
Troublemaker.
Oh, good God.
Oh, Jimmy.
I'm yawning.
Oh, Yanni.
If the feds was involved, would he really be involved?
See, that just got blatant right there. That's blatant.
So blatant.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Hey, why don't we move on to Warrior? I want to hear the Warrior.
Warriors here.
Warrior show.
So what's this about? I don't know anything about this one, Sam.
Well, apparently,
aside from it being fantastic,
the Warrior's going to get a new show. It seems like it's on the internet. And the Twitterverse went a little crazy for this video last night.
Look at all the likes.
Yeah, and I think what it is
he's a scary motherfucker, isn't he? Huh?
Well, wait till you see this.
Psychopath.
You think he's tough?
Yeah, he's pretty he comes off as tough.
Yeah, we should just play it off of there. It's only 1:37.
Yeah,
and you got it. Yeah,
it's like a motivational program.
Right, it's a motivational program.
He takes this band. It's this band called Asking Alexandria, and he's gonna shake them up.
Called Sick Fucking Puppies.
You got to bring down the establishment. You got to bring down the establishment.
Wow. He gets political.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's good.
That's his political number.
Yeah, it's good.
You like it?
I hate it. I hate how you repeat things over and over. Chip stinks.
You like Sick Fucking Puppies?
No, I hate Sick Fucking Puppies.
All right, let's. Okay.
That's
Coming soon, the Warrior Show.
This is still a workout.
Warrior.
They're
how you
drinking.
doing?
Hey, Danny.
Danny, nice to meet you.
Hello, mate, Ben.
Ben, nice to meet you. Girls, you gotta find something else to do. I just need the guys. Come on, let's go. What is that, whiskey or wine?
Wine.
Show me that you can drink half the bottle.
I'm not going to chug the whole thing. It's going to last.
For what, through the workout? You gonna run in those fucking cowboy boots, John Wayne? You drank a bottle of fucking wine. That is fucking disrespectful to me, you motherfucker.
Holy shit.
He's right in his face.
Oof.
Holy shit! How do we get involved with this project?
This guy's
Is
fantastic.
it too late?
You motherfucker.
If only he'd cut promos like this.
All right.
Look at the neck on him. Look at the neck on that guy.
That's steroids, right, Sam?
Well, he's not drug tested anymore. That's for sure.
Let's
You
go.
motherfucker. Heavy fucking metal. Here's some fucking heavy metal for you.
They're dragging weights and they got chains around their necks.
I like your fucking ideas about creating your own freedom. I'll support you all the way on that. But you know what you're doing in your life? You fucking indulge in the things you do. You're putting fucking chains around your neck. You're weighting yourself down. One shot, that's all you get. You will never get that fucking second back. Maybe you are the chosen one. Danny, you want to be a fucking monster? Be it body, mind, and soul. I saw that fucking belly rip that fucking gut into an 8-pack. Looked like a fucking god up there. When I was in high school, I was just a punk kid, man. I stumbled into the weight room one day. Fucking changed my life forever. You have it in you, man. Come on. Come on, man. You can do it. Good job. I want you to be the best in the fucking world. I want you to prove all those fucking idiot haters wrong. If you really want to, then you're gonna have to pay a price.
The Warrior's
What
out
is
of his
this?
mind.
Why
the
is
greatest
he?
show ever.
It's fantastic.
But why this band? Why is he motivating this band?
Because they need motivation.
And why do they
They're a
need
band.
8-packs to come up with cool songs that we'll enjoy?
Well, you need to look like a god
up
up
on
there.
stage.
Fucking gods.
Oh, I see.
How do you not understand the Warrior? He's so literal. He goes, figuratively, he was saying that they're like chains around your neck.
Yeah.
Those things you do. And then he literally put chains around their necks
gonna
and made
teach
them walk and do squats with big iron chains around them.
You see, Anthony, sometimes we don't feel the weight of our decisions until we literally feel the weight of those decisions.
And Warrior knows this.
What's the backstory, though?
There is no backstory.
How does he know this band?
He wanted to do a
are
TV
they?
show. It's some band called
Find Me Band!
Asking Alexandria.
That's probably what he said.
I like the
Get me
motivational
back.
aspect of the whole thing, but
Yeah.
why this band?
Because they're fucking they're drinking, they're
who
showing up
are
on
they?
stage, Asking Alexandria.
Does anyone know who they are?
Well, they're not like a big band. What's he going to get?
Are they in the system?
What?
Eric says he can't find.
no.
No, okay. All right. Can we get him on the show, The Warrior?
I'm gonna try with all my might to.
Where does he live?
He used to live in Queens, actually. I think now he
Wow.
lives in Arizona.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Well, AZ up in that motherfucker.
that's right.
Can we call him right now?
I don't have his phone number.
Someone's got to have it.
Herman Cain's?
Look up Warrior in the phone book.
Warrior. Warrior.
That's his real name.
He changed it to Warrior.
He legally had it because he wanted to. It was over copyrights because obviously Vince McMahon
Right,
didn't
Vince
want to give him
owns
shit.
Ultimate Warrior.
So he legally changed his name to Warrior.
What about the Ultimate part?
He couldn't have that. So his
Couldn't he
name
be first name Ultimate, last name Warrior?
No, just
Why?
he's got
That
one name.
seems weird.
Why
that
isn't
you
he allowed to
can't
have
do that.
Ultimate?
I don't know, but his name is just Warrior, and his kids. He has like 2 kids, I think. At least their last names are Warrior.
Really?
The kids' names.
That's kind of a
Did
cool
he name
last
one of
name
them Ultimate?
as a kid.
I don't think he named either one of them Ultimate. No.
That's too bad.
How about All and Timid?
Yeah, or I'm nada.
Yeah, that's a good idea. How about first name All, Timid, his middle name?
Because that sounds like Timid Warrior.
No,
Yes.
Timid.
No, you put it all together, Sam.
Sounds
All
timid.
Timid
Play
Warrior.
along.
That's just to get around the Vince McMahon angle.
Right.
I see.
So you don't have to pay Vince for your own name.
Yeah.
It's like the drummer in my band. His name is Warlord.
Oh, God. What a hacky fucking,
especially since
contrived piece of shit band Chip has.
Especially since Vince McMahon already owns the copyright on Warlord. Because there was a wrestler named the Warlord.
The Warlord. Boy, Vince owns everything.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Wow. Ultimate Warrior is Gary Busey on steroids.
Whoa.
Good old cigars.
I love
and
on steroids
scotch.
jokes. They're really funny.
That's like on crack or from hell.
From hell on crack.
Except I think this time it's literally.
Yeah.
The Ultimate Warrior uses steroids. He uses anabolic steroids.
Does he?
I mean, listen, he's not drug tested anymore, and the guy's gigantic.
Doesn't have to be.
Exactly. He's a citizen.
That's his business.
Yeah, we don't know what he does.
What he does is his business.
That's right, Sam. What are you trying
It's
to
his
get us in
beeswax.
trouble?
I'm not trying to get
Hey,
you
you guys
in
remember
trouble.
Jordan from...
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Jordan?
From the party.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, karaoke guy?
Yeah.
Sweet Caroline guy.
They went to country. Yes.
He was supposed to sing for us. What happened to that?
He didn't show up to the studio.
He didn't show up to the studio.
He didn't show up.
He's been on the line for 2 days.
Straight?
No joke. He's been on hold for 2 days. And back me up.
Yeah.
He was on hold the entire show yesterday.
Whole show yesterday.
And he's been on hold 3 hours already today.
Yeah.
Well, I just
That's no joke. That's 7 straight hours on hold.
I just got a phone number that might be the Warriors' phone number.
What?
All right, call it. Say
Okay.
we're huge fans. No joke. I'm a huge fan of this guy.
Huge. Wow, look at you.
Why are you calling it?
He's going to come in his pants.
Yeah.
Hello. Do it right here.
Hello, yes.
Why are you fucking calling me?
One-sided conversation. We're
Yeah.
allowed to do that.
If he's in Arizona, fuckhead, it's 6 in the morning.
Jordan might have to wait a little longer.
Did you fuck Hulk Hogan's wife? Warrior, hello? Comment. You've reached Herman Cain, motherfucker. I'll be fucking white women.
Hello? Hello, Jordan? What happened to Jordan?
Oh, you want him now?
No. I thought the phone was plunked down on him.
Well, if we got the Warrior, we get the
I
Warrior.
know, that's true.
What's going on?
I'm giving the other room's
All right,
phone
let's
number.
go to Jordan then. So, Jordan, what did he do again? Sweet Caroline at our live broadcast Thanksgiving.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Then he was supposed to come in Thanksgiving morning to sing
Right,
for us.
to sing.
Gave him the address, and I don't know if he showed up. Jordan.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Jordan.
That worked out well.
Oh, boy, that whole intro.
This is a good intro, Sam.
It's great.
It's one of my better ones. Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan.
Might be asleep.
Good, Jordan.
Hello, Jordan.
Hey, Jordan.
All right, Jordan. Jordan.
Hey.
I heard he got mugged or something. Sam?
Yeah, he called in the after show yesterday. Well, he was still on hold, I should say, for the after show
All right,
yesterday.
don't tell me what happened, because maybe he'll call back.
Okay.
But I'm hearing he got mugged. And what's up with the Warrior thing? Wow, what the fuck happened?
Well, we had 3 things that were going on.
We're in a roundabout
tentatively-
right now.
Tentatively,
What?
and they didn't pan out.
Are they called roundabouts?
Yeah.
Yes. That's what my British GPS voice calls it. Turn at the roundabout.
Ew. No, it doesn't.
It does actually. When I use the British voice, the roundabout.
Why do you
when
use
it's
the British voice?
Why wouldn't you? It sounds like there's a smart gal with me. Hubba hubba. I would tell my girlfriend all the time, I'd kick you in a pussy if this girl would go out with me.
Apparently, Warrior had some financial troubles at one point.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't want to get into his exact figures, but there was some debt that had to be settled. And
Oh.
yeah.
Did he go bankrupt or something?
No, but it's
Morally?
because certain.
Laughing at myself. Asshole.
Yeah.
I kind of like
Laughing at my own horrible fucking.
Well, what do we got?
It just keeps ringing and ringing and ringing, and then finally picked up and it asked for a remote access code.
What does that mean?
Warrior needs remote access code.
That's how you check and get your messages.
Oh. Yeah, well.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah.
Someone's
Maybe we'll call him
shining you on, as they say.
later on today.
Yeah.
See if he can call tomorrow.
The after show. No.
Call him on the after
Don't-
show.
Don't,
Yeah,
don't
good
waste
idea.
him on the shit
Yeah.
show.
That's not a waste.
That's a total waste.
It's not.
You should really use the guitar solo by Demon right now.
Who's Demon?
Demon's my guitarist.
Warlord and Demon.
And Chip.
And Chip? That doesn't sound right. Do you have a stage name, Chip? No?
What?
He wasn't listening.
No, he was never listening.
I was going to call myself Beelzebub.
Oh,
I would never see this band.
it's not tough at all.
It's horrible.
Ugh. Chip should go on the Warriors show.
Yeah, needs motivation. Oh, phone's is that one of ours? Oh, they're all ringing.
Oh, yeah, they're all
I thought
ringing.
it was Jordan
We're
calling.
learning
back.
more about this band Asking Alexandria. They played the Warped Tour.
Did they?
I guess.
Remember that one?
I wouldn't know. All right, what do we do?
I'd say go to the phone, just see.
Jordan was a bust, and the Warrior is not answering his phone. We're
Sounds like
fucked.
we had our eggs in
We're
a couple of
fucked right
baskets,
now.
and both of them baskets done fell too.
Jeff, what do you got for the show?
Hey, Chip, are you there?
Yeah, what's that?
Hey, yeah, you ought to know there's already a band called the Sick Puppies. They're out of Australia.
Yeah, I don't know about them. They're probably stealing my idea. We're in the sick fucking puppies.
Yeah, it's sick
okay.
The
fucking
sick,
puppies.
the sick fucking puppies, the sick fucking puppies, the sick fucking puppies barking up your tree.
I hate the repeating. Chip, you gotta get more words.
I got the one about the ice road truckers with sick motherfuckers. Shit goes down when we come to your town.
Oh.
Jordan's on the line. Jordan.
Oh, Jordan?
Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, am I on the air finally?
Yes. Yeah, sorry to make you wait for 2 days.
You know, we've been busy.
Only a
I
dummy
know,
would do that.
I've been busy too, trying to get over my fucking ordeal on Thanksgiving morning. Thanks for nothing, guys.
Oh, boy.
What happened?
What happened?
Walk everyone through it, because maybe a lot of people are hearing this for the first time and don't know
Yeah.
what's going on.
What happened?
Okay. Well, what happened was I go in, as you told me to go into New York City and meet you at 178th in Amsterdam at 5:30 a.m. Well, my train didn't get to 5:29, so obviously I'm going to be a little bit late. So I'm running.
What do you
like
mean? You were
maniac.
going to come to the radio station?
Yeah, I was going to come to the radio station to sing for you guys on Thanksgiving for such a treat. But unfortunately, I didn't make it past Penn Station because when I got off the train, some guy approached me out of nowhere, and I don't know who this guy was. I thought he was with Open Hands because he knew my name. I thought maybe you guys sent him down to spot me in the crowd because he probably figured I might be on the train right around 5:30. So this guy freaking out of nowhere just says, hey, follow me. And, all right, so I follow him, and then it takes me in a cab ride, and then it takes me to the place, and then and I'm like, is this really the studio? And I'm like, and then he says, yeah, come in. And then he takes me in there and fucking mugs me in the fucking the lobby. Took my money, took my took everything from me. It took me 4 hours to get home because I had to bribe somebody on the street for change.
Through your tears.
What are you talking about?
What? So
How would anyone recognize
Yeah,
you?
first of all, how does anyone recognize you?
Well, he told me that he knew you guys and that that he had my picture and he
Where did he get your picture?
I don't know. He didn't tell me where he got it.
How did he know
Great, another kook.
where you were coming in
Wonderful.
from?
This is
To be by the train, by the door, by like how did
No, he approached me in the station up when I went up when I got from underneath when you normally go up into the freaking terminal and the guy just came out of nowhere in the crowd.
You're just lying.
I'm not lying. I'm not
I'm not lying.
And people saying this is a different story from what you told Sam yesterday.
Yeah, where did he mugged you in the lobby of our studio?
I haven't slept in freaking 3.5. I've only slept 2 hours in the past couple of days, man. What do you expect me to do?
Where did you get mugged?
Trying to do a bid? I don't even want to.
Yeah, what are you doing, a bit?
I got mugged at 178th in Amsterdam, and I was in the lobby of your studio, supposedly.
Okay, yesterday you got
No,
mugged
you would know it was a studio
in
lobby
Penn
or
Station.
not.
Was where
Yeah.
you got mugged yesterday.
Yeah,
you got to talk to me.
You got mugged in Penn Station?
I got mugged in Penn Station. The guy approached me, and he just took me to some.
You got
I didn't
mugged
get
in the lobby of our studio?
Yeah, in the lobby, you
get mugged in Penn Station?
I got approached by the guy in Penn Station.
Describe the gentleman.
The gentleman was a black guy.
In
and
person.
he was wearing a hoodie.
Of course, because those people do that, right?
A hoodie, black guy.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Jordan. What's wrong with you?
Poor guy, you okay?
What's your malfunction?
I'm okay now.
Let's
I'm
cut
trying
to the chase.
freaking-
What
I'm trying
fucking drug are you on?
Sleep. I'm not on any drugs.
To fucking keep the
Why are you
voice
yelling
down
at the
on your
victim, though?
head.
If the guy got victimized, why yell at him, though?
That's true.
Jesus Christ, because I'm done with kooks associated with this show.
Yeah, what was
this? Is where we cut him off at the path.
What was the conversation in the cab ride?
Yeah.
Or pass.
What was he saying?
Is it pass or path?
It was just the guy was very quiet, man. He was just talking about life in general. But unfortunately,
What was the conversation? You can't just say
Yeah.
life in general.
You don't yada us.
That's not a yeah.
he just asked me like, "Oh, what was my name, where I'm from, and everything." And the guy was just being friendly to me, and he was just asking me friendly questions, like. And I just answered everything, and I thought I was going into the studio to sing, and I got mugged, and it took me nearly 4 hours.
How much was the cab? How much was the cab?
The cab probably like I didn't even pay for the cab.
Oh, the mugger paid for the cab.
Before he mugged you. Oh, that's a nice mugger. Let's
Yeah,
be
it is
honest
a
with
nice
each other.
mugger.
That's a nice mugger.
He is gambling, though, that you're going to have more money
Right.
than he paid for the cab.
Because otherwise, he just gave you a ride for free and didn't mug you. That's pretty cool.
But even though you didn't pay for the cab, you knew how much it was because we all look.
How much was it?
How much was the cab ride to 178th and Broadway, was it?
Yeah.
No, Amsterdam.
Amsterdam from Penn. How much?
How much?
Probably like $20. I don't remember the exact
At
number.
that
man.
hour
I
of the
just
morning?
preferred-
At that hour?
Probably.
So he paid for a $20. The mugger paid for
The
a
mugger
$20
paid
cab
$20,
ride.
not even knowing if you had $5. He could have lost $15 mugging you.
And how did he know to take you all the way up to our studio at 178th in Amsterdam?
Yeah, how did he know that?
Because he was obviously one of your listeners and one of the guys that, and he disguised himself as one of the people that work for you.
Disguised himself in a hoodie?
Why wouldn't
Yeah, he was that early. He wouldn't be anybody that works for this show.
Yeah, exactly.
So if he walks in at 6:05, he might be me or E-Rock.
Why wouldn't he have just
So-
mugged you in the train
Sorry.
station?
Yeah,
instead of spending the $20 on a
Right,
cab ride,
exactly.
all the way
Especially
uptown.
5:30 in the morning when no one's around.
Yeah.
What did he take from you, Jordan?
What did he take from me? He took my wallet. I had everything in there. I can't even drive around in my car because I don't have a license on me.
Oh, really? And what building did he take you in?
Took me into 178th in Amsterdam, the one on the corner.
What building is that?
Did you?
What's in that building?
Yeah.
What?
It was like a white brick building. I
What
don't-
is
All right,
it?
describe
And it
the
was-
building,
And it was
please.
opened at 5:30 in the morning with nobody in the lobby?
I guess so. I don't.
How do you not know? You were in it. You were getting mugged. You didn't look around and see if anybody was in there?
Did he touch your hiney?
Nobody was in there.
No one was in a building. The door was opened. No one was there at 5:30 in the morning. At 178th in Amsterdam.
And let me get this clear. He asked for your name, obviously, in the cab?
No, he knew my name already because he spotted me in the crowd because he remembered what I looked like from your show on Tuesday.
How does he know how you look?
Oh, he's got pictures from the
pictures,
appearance.
Of course.
From the big appearance.
Are you trying to take us to small claims court? Let's
No,
cut to
no,
the
I don't want to
chase.
sue you guys.
No, he's not suing him.
At least show up.
I don't.
The last
I don't
one
blame-
decided
I
not to
didn't
show
blame you
up.
guys.
So what did the police say when you reported it?
Well, the guy threatened to kill me, and I figured I wasn't gonna be able to identify the guy because he looked like every fucking black guy in New York.
In person.
So you didn't report the mugging, but decided I'll report it on a show that reaches, some say, 1 million people a week.
Well, it's okay because I have a big heart. I forgive people.
Oh, you forgive people.
Come on, just fess up, please. Stop with the wackiness.
Yeah, what's going on?
Just fess up.
What's going on?
You thought this was going to be an interesting kind of wacky radio story.
You're excited to be part of the show.
Yeah, and you realize now, like, we don't believe you. The audience doesn't believe you, and
I
it's
believe
over,
you, brother.
Right?
Jimmy believes you. For the record, Jimmy believes you.
Jimmy's
Why would he
an
lie?
asshole.
The guy came in.
Jimmy has love in his heart.
Guy recognized him from the live event and said, "Hey, you're going here. Remembered the address." And paid for a cab ride and then mugged him in the building. Yes,
This isn't television, Jimmy. You don't have to put the serious face on.
But I
like,
do.
Like, you really mean what you're saying.
I do.
I do.
Why would I lie? I'm a fucking loser, man. I have no job. I have
Yep, you are a loser.
So what? So
You're not a loser. You're a victim.
Asperger's.
Those are delicious.
Oh, gosh.
Where did he pick you up?
He picked me up in the train in the lobby of Grand Small when you go up.
Wait, in the lobby of where?
In the lobby of Penn Station.
He said Grand Central.
Yeah, you did say Grand Central Station.
Grand Central Station.
Those two stations are nowhere near each other, sir.
And by the way, Grand Central isn't open until 6.
Grand Central, you moron.
You said Grand Central Station yesterday,
No, I
you
didn't.
moron.
Right, you didn't say that yesterday, right, Jordan?
Four-eyed
Why
freak.
don't you play the audio that says I said Grand Central, okay?
Did he say Grand Central yesterday, Sam?
Yeah, and then he corrected himself after I questioned him.
Well,
see.
where's the audio? You can't back up your claim.
See.
You didn't discuss the show with this perpetrator on your way in the cab?
Or ask him why the studio was located in a grocery store.
I'm so
We got Jaboni.
Yeah.
We got Jaboni on the line. He was the mugger. Jordan. Jaboni.
I want to corroborate this guy's story. I paid for the cab. See, it's a write-off. You got to spend money to make money.
That's the worst fucking black dialect I've ever heard.
Ready for this?
Yeah.
Blind Dave, everyone.
No, really?
Mm-hmm.
Blind Dave?
That was Blind Dave. I would
Didn't sound like him.
What else, Jordan?
Jordan.
This is an unbelievable story.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
I might have to call up Tucker Max.
Were there any grocery stores near the studio?
I don't remember, man. It's been a long fucking weekend.
Yep.
No, it hasn't. It's the same length. Every weekend is only 2 days long.
Well, Jordan, I got an NYPD cop on the line because you're really supposed to report crimes. That's a crime in itself, not reporting it. And Brian wants to talk to you. Brian.
Yo.
Hey, you're on with Jordan, who got mugged, unfortunately, the other day.
Jordan, I'm sorry to hear about what happened. You okay?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm fine, man. It's not a big deal, you know. I think I'll just let him, because the guy is obviously never going to be caught.
All right, I have a couple questions for you.
You answered immediately.
You said that when you got on the train, he identified you, said, "Jordan, come with me." You then stated that when you were in the cab, he asked you what your name is. So were you lying then, or are you lying now?
First 48.
Anthony said that. I didn't say that he asked my name in the cab. He already knew my name in the station because he recognized me from...
Right, but then you stated that when you were in the cab, he was talking to you about the facts of life and then asked you what your name was and what you did for a living. So which one is it?
Okay, yeah, I did say that. I'm sorry. I'm just really... I haven't slept in... I only slept 2 hours and 4 days. I'm really... I don't know how I'm still on the phone right now.
Okay, well, you've been on the phone for 2 days, so obviously you have the Constitution to do that, but you can't answer any questions.
Cops rule.
Whenever they say Constitution, you're in deep shit.
Line of questioning
Jordan,
is great.
this is real shit, man. I wouldn't fuck around.
He tied him up in one fucking, one volley.
You're in deep shit now, Jordan. Brian, continue.
All right, Jordan, now after you got this building that was open, you said it was on the corner. What was the address of the building?
178th in Amsterdam.
That's not an address. That's a corner. What's the address?
I don't
Let me put it this way. That might be too complicated. Was the door on Amsterdam or 178?
I know it was on Amsterdam.
It was on Amsterdam. Okay.
Brian, why don't you explain to Jordan, reporting a false crime? What kind of shit he could be in?
Yeah, it's a misdemeanor, so that's not good. $200 up to a year in jail.
Huh.
But the guy did threaten to kill him, so
yeah.
Reporting it to the cops and reporting it to 1 million people, nationwide, plus those Canucks in Canada, I'm sure that's a lot less, it's more low-key doing it on an XM Sirius LA radio rather than reporting it to the NYPD.
Yeah. So I'm looking at...
If he's a fan of the show, and I'm
Amsterdam.
sure he's listening because he knows everything about you from possibly seeing you for a total of 10 minutes singing Sweet Caroline. Now, I was there, and I have no idea what you even look like. I can identify the guy who puked in his potatoes, but I can't remember you.
Yeah.
Jordan?
Yeah, I'm here.
You want him?
I'm still here. I'm listening. I'm letting.
You're sticking to your story? Are you sticking to your story?
I'm sticking to my story, man.
What
All right, well, gentlemen, I don't know if there's anything else I can do. I'm going to stamp this Bravo Sierra.
Yes.
And I'm going to punch out before I fuck this up.
Thank you, sir.
And we certainly could check the tapes, because there's tapes all over Penn Station or Grand Central Station.
Does this guy realize that 178th in Amsterdam is absolutely, positively nowhere near your studio?
Yeah. That's obvious.
Sticking to the fact that, he's trying to fuck with you guys.
The building that I'm looking at on Google here that he supposedly went into, the front has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 6 businesses in it that I could see right there, probably more. Sir, Jordan, what door did you go in? I'm seeing at least 6 or 7 businesses on the Amsterdam side of this building. There isn't just one door there. It's a whole strip of stores in this building.
So that's easy. That's an easy question. Which door?
Which door did you go in?
I don't remember. I just.
How do you not remember?
Which door? Was it the one all the way to the right? Was it in the middle? Was it on the left? Was it close to the right side?
Yeah. Come on.
About.
I know it was in the middle. I know it wasn't near the corner.
All right, that's fair enough. All right,
the middle we
so
got
did you
businesses.
go into the laundromat or the Chinese restaurant?
There's no lobby area. There's no lobby in a fucking Chinese restaurant and a laundry.
What the fuck, dude? You went into a laundromat thinking it's Sirius XM, and that's where he mugged you?
5:30 in the morning.
Right. Holy fuck, enough of these crazy.
Your story fell apart, sir.
Jordan, why don't you just be a man and say you wanted to get some more airtime, become famous, and leave these boys alone?
And all you had to do was call and go, look, I want to sing another song for you guys. And I would go, let's do it nice.
By the way, you're now qualified to be an intern. Doing stupid stuff for airtime.
Every time I tried to sing for you guys,
Get
you
it?
cut me off, so you're very rude.
We weren't rude. We had a problem with the phones that day. Everyone knows it. Even Ronnie had a problem after we left. To you.
Yeah.
You're a liar! Goddamn liar! Why don't you sing a song for everyone and make it all nice?
Yeah.
I ain't singing for you. You don't deserve to hear my voice anymore.
You have golden pipes, man.
Okay.
All right.
Don't deserve to hear your voice.
No, I'm
Well,
fucking
I
not
know I'm going
begging.
to get cut off after 5 minutes, so if I keep calling back...
5 minutes?
Try
What are you
5
singing?
seconds.
Fucking Freebird?
Yeah, really. Little spark of high-heeled boys.
Live version?
Live.
How about those fucking Giants? What a horrible game last night, Hunter.
Oh, finally, something we could talk about.
Yeah, keep trying. The lie didn't work, so let's talk sports.
Yeah.
Been around too long for this shit.
Would you go to the game at 178th in Amsterdam, where the stadium is?
I watched it at
The old
home
polo grounds.
yesterday, like that.
What?
Fucking Eli Manning threw more lobs than Kim Kardashian at a fucking New Jersey Nets gathering.
God damn, that's a good one.
That
Now that's
motherfucker just turned this whole thing around.
You just redeemed yourself.
You just turned this thing around.
You just redeemed yourself with that one.
Fuck, you know how much I hate Kim Kardashian. That was perfect.
Oh, that fucking her whole family's only famous because she fucked a nobody. Fucking Ray J. That guy's career was shorter than fucking Chris Humphrey's dick.
See, this is the shit that'll get you on the air, dummy. The funny. Make it funny, yes. You're bringing the funny now.
Wow.
Yes, I am a funny guy. Have you read my tweets, Jim Norton?
I don't know. I don't always check the app mentions.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It all depends. Okay, I thought I was still talking to you. Go right ahead. Apologize. I didn't mean to step on you. Actually, had my own thought.
That's okay, Jim. Actually, you know what's funny is yesterday during your show, Monster Rain was on HBO Comedy in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well.
Yep.
You got any more Kardashian stuff?
Any more Kardashian stuff? Well, I don't really have that much because she's not in the news anymore. I guess she's just fucking fading out, just like Lindsay Lohan, because Lindsay Lohan is killing it at the morgue.
She's doing a community service at the morgue. Holy shit.
Why don't we save some of these gems for next
I wonder
time?
how much you're fucking.
Yeah, Gary's come. We should do it.
I got to take a leak
These
so
are, dude,
bad.
we got to pee real quick.
Yeah.
These are very funny. Let us take leaks, and we have Gary Oldman, and
Yep.
we'll talk tomorrow.
Yeah, save a few of these gems there, Jordan. And if you say you got mugged, then you know what, we got to believe you, because I don't want to lose you as a participant on this radio show.
Well, my name is Jordan K, and I stick to my story because I have Asperger's and I'm a complete retard.
All right. That's good. He sure can sell himself.
All right, retard.
Cool.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Right. Great. Look forward to it. All right, Gary Oldman next.
Yeah.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
He's so horny.
Sirius XM.
I hear the music. It gets into you. I hear the music. Millions of watts. All of this low-level sound, well, it gets into you. And so I said, well, you know what? I hear the music. Bring back the music. All of this music. Well, you know what? I hear the music. And so I said to him, I said, bring back the music. And he said, excuse me. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. And so I said to him, I said, wait a minute. I hear the music. Wait a minute. I hear millions of watts. And so I said to him, I said, you all talk a big thing. You only talk it. You don't walk it. And he said, excuse me. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Millions of watts going up into the ionosphere. You hear it through the front of your skull. I hear millions of watts. You hear it through the front of your skull.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
One of these days, they're going to fix this goddamn headphone situation.
What's the matter?
The music and the spots and everything are so much louder than our voices. And they don't understand that we're talking about just our headphones and not what goes out over the air. So you try to fucking... Like, I have to rip the headphones off my head before the commercials start, or I get fucking blasted.
Nothing should be louder than our voices on this entire platform. Our voices should be
on Earth
first and foremost.
Yes.
I actually think that they should pipe us into the lobby.
They should,
as the welcome, and in the elevators too.
As the welcome to Sirius.
Funny guys, 12 floors up.
Yes,
I think that's how the entire elevator system should be. When you hit like 35 to come up, it should say 13 floors to funny guys, 12 floors to funny guys. And it should just be our voices going through the elevator.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Gary Oldman.
Gary Oldman has arrived.
Yes. Wow, he's got an entourage.
He does.
Yes. Come right in, Mr. Gary Oldman. Hello, sir.
Good.
Good.
Hey.
How are
Jimmy?
All right.
You know Jimmy?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. How do you know Jimmy?
How do you know Jimmy?
I've seen him on
Oh, you have?
We're on the air.
Yeah, we're always.
Yeah,
we like just carrying on conversations like that.
Oh, I see.
You just made Jimmy's day.
Oh, my
Mr.
God.
Oldman.
I am stunned. Jimmy, obviously a stand-up comedian, but I guess you're familiar.
I've not seen you live.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I've seen you do your stand-up.
Wow.
I've seen you on well, those shows that you've been on. You add a little. I think you add a little spice. It might be
Thank you.
Chelsea Lately. You've been on.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we are.
One of the
Jimmy,
one of the greatest actors
I
of
know,
all time.
absolutely.
Really, there's
huge
very
fan,
few
by
I
the way.
put.
We're huge fanboys.
And
here.
you would have said that before, Gary.
Oh,
said what
without
he
a doubt. Yeah, I've been saying that.
Yeah.
It's like you're different every movie. Like every movie, someone has to say that's Gary Oldman. Really?
Well, that's the fun of it for me.
Yeah,
it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I was looking through your whole resume of movies, and yeah, Jimmy's right. You know, you have a great career going for yourself.
I believe is it 60 I've done? Someone said
Yeah,
I've
70.
Someone said I've done 60 movies. I certainly haven't. I haven't seen them all.
No?
And a few of them in the old days.
Yeah.
You know, when it was in the darker days. I don't even remember making a few of them.
Wow. Really?
I think so.
Yeah.
Wow. Why were they darker days?
They were just it's nearly nearly 20 years ago now.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit too much of the
substances.
A bit too much party.
Jimmy understands. Jimmy understands that. He's been sober for how many years?
Almost 25.
25 years.
Almost.
Congratulations.
Yeah, but
I've been,
what's strange? Oh,
15 years.
Oh, wow, really?
15.
It's nice, right?
Yeah.
To remember everything.
It's nice to. Yes, it's nice to remember stuff.
Yeah,
I guess.
And thank God for the internet too, because now I can switch addictions to sex. It's so nice to not drink anymore. I can just instant
Yeah,
message.
you don't even have to leave your apartment.
Well, we always
sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you don't. Yeah.
Well, we always find strange about Jimmy. He got sober at 18. 18, sorry.
Yeah,
18 years old.
That's realizing you have a problem very early on.
Yeah.
Well, you're lucky I think you're lucky if you can do that.
But I always was under the impression that at that age, everyone has
was
a
just doing their
problem
thing.
because you're just young doing drugs or alcohol
Well,
or
you
both.
know, I think it just depends. My son Alfie, he's nearly 23, and he's just a great kid.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've seen him have a beer.
Really?
You know, doesn't smoke, doesn't do any of that stuff. So
It's not just everybody. Everybody growing up doesn't have to.
Yeah, he's just. And then you see other people, and they're tearing their hair out,
Mhm.
you know, with their kid.
Yeah.
And it's hard. Now I can say, oh, rather them than me.
Right.
You know, but it's a horrible thing.
Did you tell him your experiences? Because my father has quit drinking when I was 2. So I kind of always aware that there was a life without drinking when you were finished. And do you kind of share with him what you went through, which made it maybe kind of deter him? Or did he see something?
No. It's just who he is. And I've got one of my boys. I've got 3 sons, and one's nearly 13, one's 14, and of course that's all. It's like another life, you know.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
they've never seen. They've never.
Oh, right. They don't even know of you in those days, the dark days.
You know, as I refer to them.
Yeah,
And there were some good times too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Were you worried that it was going to affect your performances being sober?
No,
because some people do worry that.
No,
Really?
that's all
Rubbish.
I think that's all just rubbish that people sort of say that, you know, you'll think you'll lose your edge. Is
Right.
that what you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, you start to. Someone reminded me when I got sober, because we used to take mescaline and laugh. And I asked the guy who was helping me at the time, I'm like, will I be able to laugh again? Like, I didn't think I'd be able to laugh without tripping.
Jeez.
It's such an odd thing, that these weird, irrational things you tell yourself when you quit
Yeah.
to keep yourself going.
And of course, you romanticize. You
Yeah,
do
yeah.
a great deal of that, you know. So all the people that I used to look up to when I was growing up and looking at other generations, you know, before me. I mean, Richard Burton and Peter O'Toole and all that. You know, it was all very much. It is very much that culture.
Yeah, it was almost glamorous, kind of a lifestyle to be like that. Yeah.
Yeah, we were.
Perception
Yeah,
anyway.
last time I was here a couple of weeks ago, and we were staying at the Waldorf Towers. And you know, it's the first time I'd ever been.
Nice digs.
Nice digs. Nice digs. And the walls are just covered in these fantastic photographs, and it's Frank Sinatra, and it's presidents, and it's Lucille Ball, and it's Kirk Douglas, you know, and they all look like they're having a really good time.
Yeah, they probably were.
You know, oh, the old days.
Yeah. Hold the martini, right?
Everybody's got a cigarette and a martini.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't show you They don't show you like the William Holden fucking bleeding out in his hotel room.
cracking
all
his
the
head
other
open.
things.
With the William Holden suite, the bloodstains are still there on the carpet.
Oh my God.
He knows. He knows. You can't play roles like you've played without being able to tap into that, because you're too good at. I didn't know you were British. Like, literally, I did not know.
Really?
I had no idea he was British until I heard you interviewed one time. That's how good you are. I thought
It does freak us Americans out when some actors who do a very good English American accent turn out to be British. We're like, what the hell?
I've lived here a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've lived I was here for about 7 years in New York. And
Oh,
I'm
really?
I'm in California now. So, but you know, my two boys are born here. I'm around it all the time.
Yeah,
I'm around it a little more.
So it's
But,
easier to pick up when you're doing a role, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, especially when you're living here. You know,
New York.
That
when you hear you come back and you hear that sound.
Yeah.
I love that sound.
Well, that was the accent I remember from The Professional.
Oh, was that a good one?
that was a good one.
And State of Grace.
What? Yeah.
I did a movie with Sean Penn.
About the Westies,
Irish-
right?
Yeah, about yeah.
Yeah.
The Irish guys.
Yep. God damn, it is amazing. It's great to have you here. And
True
you're promoting-
Romance, by the way. Before
Yes.
that, True Romance to play I don't remember the name of the white pimp and the
Drexel.
Drexel, yeah.
Fuck, was that good?
I was
that
looking
great?
through, like I said, I was looking through IMDb and looking through your movies, and there's so many characters. I'm like, fuck, right? He was that guy. He was this guy. And it goes to what Jimmy was saying. You play a different guy every time. It's not like, oh, here's a Gary Oldman part. Yeah, it's really fantastic.
Keeps you you gotta from comedy especially. I mean, I admire it so much.
Don't admire Jimmy. Please stop it.
It's
killing me.
No, I think
Please don't do this
think
to
it
us.
is.
Don't do this to us.
I think it's admirable. I see you guys, and you have to. You got to take the whole, the temperature of the room. And I know that in clubs, you got people that on a tour or a club, you got people going on before you, and they're getting a lot of laughs. And then there's maybe two people, and then you've got to think on your feet.
Right.
You've got to assess the room, take the temperature. Maybe do the same act, but you got to speed it up. You got to. I mean, that to me, that to me is I watch. I look in awe at that.
Jeez. The beautiful part of it, though, is that this is where acting is so hard for me. I mean, it's really, I admire actors because I can get out of it. If I'm bombing, and it does happen in a scene, I just stand there in shame. My arms go out and I'm awful. But if I'm on stage, I can embrace that and go, wow, this stinks, and address it to the audience. But when you're trapped and you're acting, oh my, is that fucking terrifying. When you know you're not doing a good job as an actor, it's
So you feel like that all the
horrifying.
time, Jimmy?
Yes, I'm always like that. Stand-up is free for me. That acting is very, very scary.
Especially on stage.
Yeah.
In the theatre.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, if and I've been in a few, if you're not in a good production,
Yeah.
with at least with film, you can stink and walk away. When in a play, you stink. You've got 2.5, 3 hours of it every night.
And that's got to be long. That's got to feel like forever when you're just bombing like that.
Because you have a distance from it. You see, you can be if they don't like you in a film, it's 7 months, a year, and you maybe read a review or see something, and and it's a thing, it's a distant thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
But if you read a bad review and you know that you've got to go to the play that night
and do it, and now you got to perform.
You're stuck.
Oh man. Do you take a lot of reviews to heart? Does it affect you?
I think it affects you. It affects you less the older you get, because you don't have. I mean, you have an ambition, but the it's
that youthful ambition,
and that competitiveness is it diminishes,
subsides a bit.
Yeah,
so it used to eat at you a lot more when you were coming up.
Yeah, you remember the thing you got to do is you just it's the ones in between. Don't believe the ones that are crazy about you. Don't believe the really bad ones.
Just average it out.
Average it out.
Yeah.
This movie, I saw this yesterday.
Yeah, Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy.
Yes, and you're amazing in this. There's a real stillness to you in this, and it's about I guess rooting out a Russian mole in British intelligence, and it's Colin Firth is in it, And can I tell you the thing that struck me?
No, I think the actors in it are. I mean, we emptied the National Theatre.
Yeah.
we just got everybody.
There's scenes. It's in the British intelligence, the higher office.
During the Cold War.
Yes, 1973, I think it takes place. And by the way, they should win an Oscar for the set and for the camera work. I noticed the camera work, and when you notice how brilliant the camera work is, it was like it's one of the best shot movies I've ever seen.
Wow.
Ever. And I couldn't stop noticing that, no matter what was happening, if it was just walking.
Yeah. And he doesn't do a great deal with it. It's not camera work that is, wazzle dazzle,
trickery,
that tracks along the floor and goes up the wire of the microphone, but it's beautifully. He can tell a story with with four lines, a look and the composition.
Yeah.
And you get very carried into the time.
Yes,
of
movie. I've never had a movie actually put me, and it might be the lens he used too, but I've never had a movie actually put me in an era like this. Like it's more. Boogie Nights was great, 70s, early 80s, but this movie you really feel like you're sitting in a theater in the mid 1970s.
Yeah,
it's
he
amazing.
used a lot of telephoto lenses. He wanted to give you a feeling of almost like there was another sort of a spy in the room. A sense of voyeurism. And it's funny that, the look that he went for, Thomas Alfredson we're talking about, he's unusual, he's an original piece, Thomas. And when they were looking for when they were discussing the color palette of the movie and looking for that look, he did not reference other films. He and his DP, a guy called Hoyte van Hoytema, who shot this beautifully. They discussed he wanted to capture the smell of damp tweed. That was the colour he was going for.
That's interesting because it actually does conjure up something when you say that.
It's nicotine. It's that orange nicotine cold tea. I remember it well.
There's a scene too where they're smoking in the, and this is how you know where you are. It's in the sauna, and they've just, there's a discussion going on in the sauna about something, and the one guy's just sitting there. And you see a guy in the back showering, and he's just smoking in the sauna. And you're like, that's such a
they
great...
just played squash. Yeah. I think it's the minister.
Smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, and he's smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Who was the guy? What's his name, too? I keep forgetting his name. He was tremendous. He played, I think his name is Peter. He was one of your partners, the younger guy he's got like a long head and blonde hair.
That's a character called Peter Gwilym, and it is played by an actor called Benedict Cumberbatch.
What is it?
That sounds made up.
It's like it's Dickensian. Isn't it? Mr. Benedict Cumberbatch. He's a remarkable young actor, isn't he?
Yeah, he's tremendous. And John Hurt's in this movie too.
Yeah, love John Hurt.
John and
legend.
That for me is a career ambition.
Yeah,
fulfilled.
Really?
I've loved John long before I even got the idea of being an actor.
Yeah.
I used to watch him, and when we got him, and he said he was in, I was so excited, and the first day on the set, I was just a bag of nerves.
That's amazing
to hear that from Gary Oldman.
I was fanboy. I was like, I would clean his shoes.
Wow, that's so
that's amazing. I know.
Did you have a scene with him the first day?
It wasn't the first day, but it wasn't my first day. But I remember pulling into that car park where the base camp, and there he was standing in the car park, smoking a cigarette, talking to one of the drivers.
That's good. That sounds like him. Yeah.
My dear boy. And I was shaking. It's nice, but it's a nice feeling where you can still. You can still. That you're not. I'm not. Thank God. I'm not so jaded that I can't get excited
and
about.
And you very well could be, though.
Meeting.
You've earned the right to be jaded.
Meeting another actor.
Did you say hello to him immediately?
Yeah, I just. It was love at first sight.
Yeah.
And you know what? The great thing is, he is one of the most adorable human beings you could ever meet.
Yeah.
He's a fantastic guy. So he doesn't disappoint.
Oh yeah, that would have sucked.
Yeah,
you know,
he's
somebody comes up and they're
wonderful
they're
actor,
kind of an
wonderful
ass.
guy.
And it's got to be awful when somebody is just unpleasant to work with.
That
'cause-
you know, especially somebody you've looked up to.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to know more about this movie, Jerry.
Again, it takes place in '73, and it's hard. I don't want to give anything away. It's a very classic spy thriller type of movie. They don't, like you said, there's no wham bam bullshit with the camera work, and the tension in it. There's a few scenes of tension. It's as good as I've ever seen done in a film. Starting with, I guess, in the first few minutes, it had me from the very, very beginning of the film. The tension building is amazing, and it's like what a fucking great spy movie.
Yeah.
Like this one's looking, the camera's on that one. You're like, what the fuck is going on? It was really, really tense.
Yeah, and they've avoided. I'm happy to say that they avoided it. As I've described the pace of it is a little. It's a bit like watching a lava lamp. It's got a pace that's like snow falling. And you hear things, you hear sounds in the movie, but it's not that he's amped them up. It's just that he surrounds them with silence, and so I mean, he gets a lot in. And it's a big book. We've had to really cut that book down, but you never feel that he's there's a pace to it.
Yeah,
he's taking his time. Yet we have yet we get all the information across, and he's done he's not. They haven't pandered to that thing of well, let's do Bourne, Bond,
right,
and which I love. And I think they're well done, but
a great spy story, especially set in the Cold War, because there was no greater time for espionage than during the Cold War. That makes it after that whole thing ended, people just kind of
I think technology as well. We were just on that. It's just you're on that cusp of this is still very much a sort of analog world.
Yes,
with people, knocking on walls and reel-to-reel tape recorders.
Yeah, trying
and
to hide them and
Minex spy cameras that they had, and you're. I mean, a few years. We're in '73. I mean, we had Steve Jobs. When was that first?
The digital.
I mean,
age started.
It all changed. And I think
that old stuff had to be on tape and film and
files in
paper files.
A piece of paper, top secret.
Yeah,
was then taken down to a dungeon somewhere and filed away. I mean, it was a very different world.
And there weren't cameras every single 2 feet, so you could kind of do a little bit. There's a scene where the guy has to grab files out of an aisle that he's not supposed to be grabbing, and it's just. You're like, why? Where are the cameras? Oh, that's right. It's 1973. You could do certain things. We actually had to shove something into your briefcase instead of just taking a quick cell phone picture of it. This is what I want to ask you too. They're all the offices are like these mini standing structures in this giant
modules,
warehouse.
kind of like it. Yeah.
Yes. Is that so people couldn't listen in or put their ear right to it?
That was an invention of the director. Yeah. The sort of MI6, MI5, MI6. As you can imagine, they were in they were in old Victorian buildings. So the halls of MI5 were very narrow, and he felt that cinematically would be a little dull and restricting, and we've seen it.
Wow.
So he had this idea to have a sort of it's like MI6 inside MI6.
Right.
So he has that building, and he wanted to open the space up, and he and the designer Maria Jerkovich, who should get an Oscar. I'm telling you.
For the set design? Yeah, it was amazing.
She and Thomas came up with this idea of opening up the space, but putting people in these sort of 70s prefabs almost.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you actually talk to people in the intelligence community, or like when you prepare for something like that? Because again, I was amazed at the stillness. They told you so much about who you were and what your life is just by showing your daily routine of just this odd, lonely swimming and coming home to an empty house. It was a really amazing way to show that this guy's just lonely. Did you actually talk to people in the intelligence community there?
No. What I did was I I mean, the source material, the book is, I mean, everything you want to know about playing Smiley is in that 500 and whatever pages. But we had access to John Le Carre, who wrote the book, who was MI5, MI6. So that was one-stop shopping.
Yeah,
right. You know, I didn't have to work really much outside of the book, the script, and the man himself. And so it was you know, you just had access right to the man.
Do you need some kind of like access like that, or many times can you just read a script and not really have to delve too deeply into?
Are you asking me
what
or
you're
Gary?
playing?
No.
Oh, shut up, Jimmy.
No, you know what? There's a quote by that acting guru, Meisner, Stanley Meisner. Stanford Meisner. Thank you for correcting me. Yes, who said that acting was he said living truthfully under imaginary circumstances. I mean, that puts it at, you know.
But some people are much better doing it than others.
Yeah, but you
really
need,
hard.
but you do, you know, but you have to have a
He's
certain.
downplaying a little bit.
You know, you got to have intuition. That is a big part of it.
You know what the hardest part is for me, like besides memorizing the dialogue, which is critical, is the listening. When you watch somebody listening in a scene, it's like it's so hard to look like you're taking information for the first time.
But listening is active. It's not.
You're not just standing there.
It's not just hearing.
Yeah.
It's
very good.
It's action.
Yeah.
You know, and not actually another quote. By the same man, it was an ounce of behaviour is worth a pound of words, and you,
wow,
yeah, and you sure get that with Smiley.
I've used just the opposite. A pound of action and forget the words.
I love his laugh.
It is odd that sometimes watching a movie and watching a well-acted movie, you see people after delivering a line do a little face twitch or just a snicker or something that really makes it
something very subtle.
And that's not
it's the subtle stuff.
in the script.
Right.
That's what makes an actor.
It makes
great.
the performance.
I'm telling you, what makes an actor.
What
great.
was your favorite? What was your favorite role?
I'm an ass.
Because there's so many movies that we all want to talk about. But what was your favorite role to play?
Well, I've enjoyed this. I've enjoyed
this one a
Tinker.
lot.
Yeah, it rates as one of the best experiences. I say I think it's arguably I think one of the greatest role.
Yeah.
Really that I've had.
Wow.
I think it's a gift.
You have an amazing
This
monologue
part.
in it, by the way. This is where you're describing just an interrogation.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Jimmy should get money. You sold this movie. I'm telling you. I can't wait to see it.
But you got the movie.
Yeah, I loved it. And I was watching it. I'm like, what a fucking monologue. Like when you read a script and you see like you have that monologue, that's got to make you feel good. Like you know what you can do with that moment.
You know, oddly funny is enough. You want to. The more you take out. It's that old, like I said, you know, you see a page of dialogue and you say, listen, you know, maybe I could do this with 2 lines and a look. You know?
Okay.
And that is but that's a set piece. And I think the Tomas's idea was that he didn't want to go back to another flashback. And we didn't want to see Carla. Because the 2 people that are ghosts in his life are the wife, Anne, who you never see.
Right.
And the face of Carla.
You see his wife briefly through the window, don't you, at the party?
You always, but you see her in the back of her head. You see her in soft focus. And they are really the 2 characters that haunt him.
Right.
So I thought it was a great idea not to put a face to them. We may do there's whispers that we may do the 3rd book, Smiley's People.
Oh, okay. I was not familiar with the book.
There's a trilogy. It's Tinker Tailor, The Honourable Schoolboy, Smiley's People, where he gets Carla.
Oh, okay.
Finally.
Yeah.
But so you know, it would be great too. But your question about
because I mean, he was Sirius Black in Harry Potter, man.
Oswald.
Well, true romance.
No,
True romance.
true
was
romance,
you,
but
you get, you don't often. It was 2 days work, and you don't often get a chance to come in and play a character.
A character like that really stands out in 2 days' work is amazing.
Well,
Absolutely.
I think, with the eye and the scar and the wig and the thing, I thought, well, I'm only in it for 3 minutes. I might as well
Make a splash.
make a splash. Yeah,
But it was the finger sucking too.
splash. I'm gonna make a splash. Come on.
Oh, goddamn, Roland.
I know they're saying Gary has other
They're
interviews.
saying you got to
He's
wrap
a busy
up.
guy.
Someone's waving.
We got to respect
I
your
know.
time,
Yes.
Mr. Oldman.
Honestly, one of the greatest actors of all time, and I'm not just saying that because you're here. I put you in the same category as Brando or any of those other guys that did roles like the Young Lions or all these different accents or all of these different. You never knew who Brando
Looks
was.
different every movie, too.
Every time, especially when you see his old stuff.
Right.
And you do the same thing. Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. I loved it. When is it out?
It is out 9th of December.
9th of December. Okay,
Yeah,
so
December
probably
9th.
a week from the 2nd.
In theaters
I should
next
probably know
Friday.
that. I just did 9 minus 7 is 2, like an asshole.
Next Friday, Jimmy.
Okay, next Friday.
Next Friday.
Oh, God.
And
Just say next Friday.
I guess that's it for today for us because I'm going to try to bother Gary for a photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all
so
am
am I.
Can we get photos?
Yes, of course.
Photos
All
would be
right.
great.
Yes.
And
But thank you.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you
Tremendous.
so much.
Please come back and see
Pleasure.
us.
Yeah, I will.
The
See you
great
guys
Gary
tomorrow.
Oldman. We'll see
Thank
you tomorrow.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes. What's Roland doing out there? Roland! He can't hear me. It's soundproof. Roland! Roland! Somebody tell Roland to come in here. I'm waving my arms like a maniac. It's After Opie and Anthony Live, brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. Oh, you gotta do. I was just gonna say, you gotta be feeling good.
Yeah, it's
Oh, you gotta boost your mic for Gary Oldman.
yeah, he was awesome. I
Big-
didn't hear the interview because of those people.
It was great. You should have seen Jim's face when he found out that not only Gary Oldman knew who he was, but had admiration for him.
Really?
He said, "I've got great admiration for what you do." And Opie and Anthony were, no, don't say that.
Well, in English terms, I mean, hey, that's pretty cool what you do.
I understand now. I was wondering.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but
his movie was awesome, though.
It's very and it kind of shows what you do for the show. When generally speaking, somebody like Gary Oldman probably would not do this show.
No.
Was it tough?
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
You had to pull like strings and convince some people, and
Yeah, because he's an actor. He's the
guy. I mean, I was going through his stuff for his bio last night, and he's the guy. Like the list of actors that credit him as their influence is like Johnny Depp and
then Harrison
Brad
Ford
Pitt,
said
and
he was nervous working with Gary Oldman.
Harrison Ford was.
Yeah, because he said Gary Oldman was a powerful actor, so it's like
It's amazing. I mean, and he really is. But I would hope though that interviews like this remind other actors that this is a safe place. Like Gary Oldman has a great time
and
on
another
here.
one is coming too. Gary Oldman's friend's coming in on January.
Are you allowed to say?
I don't know. He's a big one too. He's an actor's actor too.
Is he big commercially? Because Gary Oldman.
Well, he won 2 Oscars.
He's a two-time.
His friend. Yeah, or his friend won 1 Oscar and like 3 Golden Globes.
So we're talking about an Academy Award winner.
Yeah, another one. Yeah,
it's Jack Nicholson, isn't it?
I can't say. I can't confirm.
It's Jack. I love it. He was great in Cuckoo's Nest, and I just watched About Schmidt for the 100th time over the weekend. What a movie! The juxtaposition between his character in Cuckoo's Nest versus him getting old and being in About Schmidt is really something to behold.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you... those were the two... Because I watched Cuckoo's Nest like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I think
and then the next Nicholson movie I watched after that was About Schmidt.
Yeah, I think the last thing he actually did was like Johnny Carson, Jack Nicholson.
You think that was the last?
Yeah,
that was the last press.
The camera's like extra that will catch him for like a 2-second clip.
Mhm.
Like, how are you? He goes, yes, and then we'll keep him walking, and he won't stop.
Well, I feel like now that we've done Gary Oldman, who else did we just have in here not too long ago? I mean, we've had what's her face. What's the woman who you cried about because they almost canceled?
Oh, Glenn Close.
Glenn Close when you had your breakdown, but
and she's gonna be nominated for an Oscar this year and win, and then I'm gonna say shit on all your faces.
Exactly. You made me have an emotional breakdown to accept Glenn Close.
Mr. Knob, and everybody said this is her year. She'll win the Oscar.
That's amazing.
And once she wins the Oscar, I'm gonna go, see, idiots, this is what.
But you'd think people like that would alert the Hollywood community to let them know, look, once you cut Mark Wahlberg, that's who I was thinking of who was just in here. I mean, he's not the actor that, somebody like who we had in today was, but he's an A-lister for sure. Yeah. And I mean, he's not an Academy Award winner, but who's to say?
Yeah, but Gary Oldman's friend who will come in.
I gotta know who this friend is. Is it a male or female?
Male.
It's a male. Or as Roland says, Mal.
Well, they've both been in movies together too, so
they've been in movies together. But Gary Oldman's done like 70 movies.
I know that's why. That's why I gave you that clue.
It could be Heath Ledger with the clues you gave me.
I know that's why I gave you that clue, so you won't know who it is.
And it's Academy Award winner though.
Yep.
Heath Ledger didn't win that award, or did he?
And then he won a few Golden Globes. This guy too.
Did Heath Ledger win the award for Batman? No. Who could it be then? I don't have any clue. Give me another hint. One more hint.
Oh, you'll find out once the mics are off.
Oh, well, I want to know now. I want to tell the people.
Well, I don't want to. Well, if I tell the people now, they're like Twitter. I don't want nobody twittering this guy.
And then they end up canceling.
Yes. They'll find out in the new year.
It's tough to be you, Roland. But you'll tell me once the mics are off.
Oh yeah, you'll know in the email. Yeah,
it was amazing seeing Gary Oldman in here because it's like it's not one of the because he's not like a big famous TMZ guy. He's not like Mr. Blockbuster. He's a consummate actor. He's like an amazing actor.
Yeah, and the movie is freaking phenomenal.
And I mean, part of that is the reason he's not so well known because people know him by his characters less than they know him by who he is off screen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like when
Gary, he's in Hannibal, like he's that creature thing.
You forget all these movies. Like I'm going through all these movies that he's in, and he doesn't steal the scene. He just goes in, he plays the part as it should be played, and you completely get lost in the character. He's Commissioner Gordon. I mean, if for those of you who are very historically illiterate, you could see him in the Batman movies.
Yeah.
He's Commissioner Gordon,
and that's why he has a mustache now because he just rapped.
Oh, doing the third one.
Yeah,
but he's not Gary Oldman when he's in those movies. He's Commissioner Gordon 1 minute, and he's a cop with glasses and a mustache, and then you turn on Sid and Nancy. And he's Sid Vicious.
Yeah.
It's incredible what this guy can do. It boggles my mind because, for instance, Ben Affleck, that's a bad actor. Like, I don't know if I'm trampling on your bookings or if I'm upsetting publicists, but he's not going to come in here anyway. He's very bad at acting.
I think he approaches it differently than others.
Yes. He approaches it very differently in the sense of, how much do I get paid for this? I'll read the lines as they're written. He's not good at acting. The movies he's directed, that I remember, haven't been bad.
Oh, also, the guest coming in is Gerard Butler's friend, too.
Oh, Gerard Butler's another big guest that we had. But Gerard Butler is a better actor than Ben Affleck. Because Ben Affleck, you watch him in movies, and I've never, ever... I love some of his... I love Boiler Room, for instance. That's my favorite movie that Ben Affleck is in. Mainly because... he plays himself in that movie. He's just a douchebag. And he strikes me. I don't know the man personally, but I'm assuming he's somewhat of a douchebag because. Do you know him?
I met him a few times. He's not a douchebag.
He wasn't a douchebag to you.
Super nice.
This is all assumption on the part of me, just based on what I see. Because
you're talking crazy talk now.
You think it's insane?
It's all crazy talk.
It's insane.
Do you know what it is?
What?
You're just pissed off that Matt brought shitty cookies.
I'm
claiming that your mom is a bad baker. But in reality, Matt's mom's all over the map with baking.
It was just horrible.
She's like the Jackson Pollock of baking.
And Jackson Pollock was very overrated.
Yeah,
sure, some people said he was a genius.
5-6 chips here in this cookie, and then 20 chips in the other cookie.
Yeah, it's like De Niro in Casino, an equal number of blueberries in every muffin.
Yes,
and that's a philosophy that one should live life by.
Being your mom's delicious heavenly carrot cake cupcake.
Three icing carrots on every cupcake.
And it tastes delicious constantly.
Exactly. It's like my mom's cupcakes are the Gary Oldman of baked goods. They're dependable, they're excellent, and they're the consummate professional.
Matt's mom is like the sloth from Goonies of baking.
Yeah, kind of a lot of CGI and makeup thrown on a shitty performer.
Mumbling, going, like, all right, yeah, we'll have one.
what I was saying, Roland, I understand you're trying to get me off course.
Yes, I did.
What I was saying about Ben Affleck, what?
That's why the entire company enjoyed my mom's cookies yesterday.
Hey, look, it's Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Except for
Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
That's what it looks
It's
like.
the worst haircut I've ever seen. So far,
It's
I've
a
heard
great haircut.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid, Ed Grimley, and Alfred E. Newman. Do we? Ron and Fez intern, yes.
Hi, this is UCB Fred. I just
Hi.
want to say, when I first met Matt, he kind of reminded me. He kind of had like this kind of caveman look. Like imagine, like you were climbing the Alps and you stumbled upon a cave and you brushed off some snow and you saw this face looking at you.
But not like a good-looking caveman like
No.
Brendan
No, a very
Fraser.
good-looking caveman.
No, wait, like Brendan Fraser in Encino Man. Like that was a very good-looking
A
caveman.
hot caveman.
But that's not you.
And now,
Yes.
the
Go on.
caveman is just, it's the part of the movie where they make him over, and he still has those caveman features, but he just looks, he's got like gel hair,
like a caveman.
I've evolved.
Like a caveman a caveman trying to fit into modern society.
Salvador's
but it just,
here.
Sal, I mean,
Are you talking about the haircut?
yeah.
Pee Wee Herman.
You think Pee Wee Herman? See all,
I see no resemblance.
and he's not talking about Paul Rubin. He's talking about the character
literally goes up.
with the cowlick and everything. So far,
I've got nothing but compliments.
no, that's
on
not
my
true.
haircut.
Look at all the people who just said negative.
Yeah, from
things.
you people, but from people
But
who
that's what-
actually know fashion and good looks, I've got nothing but compliments.
Wow.
UCB Fred comes in here dressed like $1 million. At least
His shirt's not even ironed; it's all wrinkled.
Let me finish. At least 60%
You don't
of the
shower
time.
for 6
And by
days.
the way, wait, Matt, your shirt still has the creases in it from where it was folded. Who are you talking to about shirts? Did you just buy that?
No.
those in glass houses, Matt.
This
Exactly,
is
man.
This
Listen.
is one of the perma iron shirt.
No, it's not. It's got fold
Yeah, but you
marks
can-
in it.
You can barely. It was folded, but you can barely see that it was folded. And that's the point
Then
of the
how
shirt.
did I see it?
Well, I don't know.
It's right
'Cause
there.
I'm
There's
2 feet
fold
away
marks
from
across.
you.
You're not 2 feet away from me. You're 8 feet away from me, and there's fold marks running down your entire shirt.
Sam, anyways, I got nothing but compliments on my mom's cookies.
Is that
yesterday.
like nothing but compliments on your haircut?
Yes, I've
Because
got
it's lies.
It's
You're
not.
just
I've got
lying.
every person,
You see
men
me, Fred.
and
What do I do with them?
men and women in this company
Yeah.
who have seen me have been like, "Wow, you got a haircut. You look amazing. You look so
Amazing.
great."
Who said you look amazing?
Several people.
You have a guest coming.
Oh, I do. Matt, hit the brakes.
Okay.
Yeah, Jimmy's going to come to interview the guest.
Jimmy's coming?
Yeah.
Great. Who's the guest? You want to say it off the air? I don't. Can I say that? Yeah. Okay. John Walsh is coming in. Are you sticking around? You might as well.
I was going to leave, but I'm like, I might as well stay for a few minutes. 'Cause I was going to ask him for a picture, and I'm like, let's help him push the show because it's coming back on.
What's the America's Most Wanted?
I think it's going on Lifetime.
Again, it's coming back?
Yeah.
Coming back to Lifetime Television starting this Friday night.
Okay, Friday night, Lifetime Television. You see what we do here? Friday night, Lifetime.
Yeah.
It's amazing. This show cannot be kept off the air.
The show shouldn't be kept off the
Yeah. And it won't be. It refuses to submit.
I'm going to get it.
All right, thank you, Spencer.
It's a really weird public service, the show, and when they yank it because of, I don't want to repeat what I'm going to say. What I'm going to say when John's here, anyway.
Yeah,
but he's written a couple of books, both of which were very, very good. Tears of Rage, and I forget what the follow-up was.
Well, listen, you talk about turning lemons into lemonade. This is the guy.
Yeah, well, that's probably not the right term to use, but yeah.
I mean, he took a horrible situation and turned it into this giant franchise of a show that's helped thousands.
Yeah, and he's had a lot of terrible people got put in jail.
Yeah.
Because of him.
Thank God.
You know, I've read the story of what happened to his son. It's horrible. It's a horrible.
I know.
Fucking story.
Like most people they don't function after that. You know what I mean? Like they're just done. But he did an amazing job. Is he coming in now or what are we looking at time wise? What time wise?
How about time wise?
They're rapidly.
Should I do this now?
You did read it.
Okay, all right. Before John Walsh gets in here, John Walsh, the only thing he loves more than putting bad guys in jail. Yeah. Good one, Roland. The only thing John Walsh loves more than putting bad guys in jail is Argentium.
Of course.
Yes, what is Argentium? Everybody knows at this point. It's Steven Singer's new Super Silver collection. That's right. Steven Singer's brand new collection of silver is made from Argentium, the king. Of course, that was going to cue when I said king. Steven Singer, this bed doesn't make any sense. What makes sense is Argentium. You can go to Steven Singer and get it. See it for yourself. The collection starts at only $149. It's more pure than sterling. It's brighter than platinum. It's the greatest thing you could ever get. And with the holidays coming up, what could possibly be a better gift? Go online to IHateStevenSinger.com. View the collection for yourself, and you can have it shipped directly to your door for free with Steven Singer's free shipping, 365 days a year, and he gives you a 90-day full money-back guarantee, but you'll never use it. I never have, and I've done business with him so many times. Call him up, 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER, or visit him online at IHateStevenSinger.com. You can even see the man himself. See him in person. It's like meeting a celebrity and getting a great deal on jewelry. He's on the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And when you see him, tell him Sam Roberts said hi, and then question his choice for the Superman bed for his live reads on After Opie and Anthony Live. I just don't understand them.
I thought you were going to say it's like meeting a celebrity and an ass.
Yeah, because both those things.
Steven Singer has the rare combination of being a celebrity and an absolute ass.
He'll give you a fantastic deal on whatever jewelry you need, but he's a horse's batoot.
Yeah, he really is. And he knows it. As a person, he's garbage. He just happens to have a good store with very good products.
Yeah, and he hires the right people. That's what Steven Singer does. I mean, he's an ass, but he hires the right people to keep around him and make him look good. So
I understand he just got busted watching porn on a plane on a Delta flight.
Is that what he does?
In first class, yeah.
Is that him?
Yeah, I think it was him.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. He's not doing very well as the coach up at Syracuse.
I had no idea.
Yeah. He's been doing that for a while, and
wrong guy to hire, I guess. Wrong guy to hire, but 35 seasons strong for Steven Singer.
Absolutely. And between that and his Penn State duties, the same joke 3 times.
Look, he's a child molester.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yes.
You get what we're saying here? All right. Are we ready for John Walsh?
I'm ready for him, but he might be in another interview. But I've been a fan of his for many, many years.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch America's Most Wanted all the time, and it went off. It was canceled before on Fox.
Yes.
And the people brought it back. It's been off the air for a long time, though. I don't know how long. But
can I have the video for Gary Oldman?
Of course you can. As a matter of fact, as soon as Gary Oldman came in here and started complimenting you, I just left the camera on a shot of you two together.
Oh, that's perfect.
So you could see the interactions going on. There he is. How did you feel when he said, "I have great admiration for what you do"?
Oh, it was great. I mean, I gave him my number. I'm like, if you want to come to the Comedy Cellar one night, let me know.
You think it's sad that I was more excited for CM Punk?
No, I understand. You're a fool.
I thought you were going to say fan.
No, you're a fool. But he really is one of the greatest actors.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it before. It's amazing. Like, he just transforms characters. Like, he completely transforms himself. Like, you forget half the movies he's been in because it's not him. It's whatever he's playing. And that doesn't happen with everybody in Hollywood. We were just talking about how horrible Ben Affleck is in movies. I've never watched a movie that Ben Affleck is in and said to myself, that's not Ben Affleck. I've always said,
okay.
There's Ben Affleck. He memorized all his lines.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think I've seen him in a couple of things I liked.
I mean, when he
fucking Gary
just
Oldman.
Looking at him,
he's the greatest. He's out there signing a couple of things.
A giant Harry Potter thing. That like he's been in like huge franchises as well as tiny movies, and he's just not like a douchey like celebrity. He's an actor.
Yeah.
And there aren't many, like you were talking about comparing him to Brando and stuff.
Yeah.
There aren't many actors left. Everybody's a celebrity, you know?
Yeah, and I meant that too because of the way he commits to every accent and every role. Like when you would watch Brando, and he'd like, Mutiny on the Bounty or Young Lions, like we played a German, and he was always somebody different in these different movies. And Oldman is the same. I mean, every time you see him, he's
giving us
the salute.
He was awesome
as he
in here.
takes off. Yeah, he was tremendous.
I wonder if he stays in character between takes.
I should have asked him that.
Like, it seems like when you're working with an accent like that,
John's coming.
Like, it would be impossible to drop it, go back to, your regular, and then come back.
I want to know does he stay in character in between takes, Gary Oldman?
Go shout down the hall and say, "Hey, Gary."
No, don't yell. Don't yell.
Sound that way if he's still there. I don't know.
He's so good, dude. Drexel, I'm glad he liked that role.
Well, it reminds you that there are good actors. Like, because when some people, like, Hollywood stars or whatever, you just watch him and you're like, okay, I mean, he's good looking and I understand why he's there, but it's not exactly rocket science. When he does it, it's a different deal.
He's a different guy. It's like when I see Brad Pitt in a movie, I just don't like him. And I know I'm in the minority. A lot of people love Brad Pitt. I think he's awful.
Mm-hmm.
He ruined Inglourious Bastards for me. Like, his part ruined it.
Yeah.
Up against the guys he was in scenes with that German dude. Wasn't that the guy who played the German Hans?
Right. He was great.
Fuck, we won the Oscar.
What about you? Don't like Leonardo DiCaprio? That's
I never said that. He's okay. I love him in certain things, and I think he's miscast in a few things because he's so famous and so handsome.
What do you like him in?
Titanic, he was very good in. Basketball Diaries. What's
Catch Me If You Can?
Gilbert Grape. What's he been? Gilbert Grape. Gilbert Grape. Catch Me If You Can. He was very good in.
So you like him younger? Because I love I love Leonardo DiCaprio, but the problem is that he looks so young.
Yeah.
In a lot of movies, he looks like he's wearing his dad's suit.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
Huh? What'd you say, Eric?
You're talking
He's like
18 feet from the mic.
He's like that in the Basketball Diaries. If you see the promos and the trailers, he looks like he's wearing his dad's suit.
How old is he supposed to be in Basketball Diaries?
I don't know.
Young.
Maybe he's actually wearing his dad's suit then.
Maybe.
He's supposed to be young in that movie.
Yeah, he's supposed to be kind of young, Rock. He's a young boy.
You fool.
Yeah, you really blundered there.
Where's John Walsh? They said a minute.
Roland keeps saying a minute and then running out of the room.
He'll be here in a second.
This is Roland's little game, though.
I want to do a fucking scene with Gary Oldman.
Well, you should have asked him. He's gone now.
Hey, what's that thing you're holding there?
You think he's good with improv? You think he could bounce off you well?
Yeah.
Because the thing about improv is you're only as good as your partner, and I know how good you are.
Yeah. What do you mean? The case is not closed. My gun and badge are on the line here.
You just break every rule. Gary would start and you just answer no. Or I don't know what you're talking about.
Or we said something like, what do you think about this case? What do you mean? I'm a painter.
Yeah, you've got to take control of the situation.
Yeah, I was just completely, because you're never supposed to say no in improv. I would just say no.
Like David Brent in the British Office in the scene where, with the hotel clerk, that famous scene where he's just completely, the entire time, he's trying to make sure that he's the one in charge. And he's just going to change whatever the scenario is to make sure it's him because he's an obnoxious asshole.
Neil Sedaka is going to be here later, too. I wish I could stay around. I cannot.
It's very random, the people that come through these hallways.
I do have, although I certainly understand when Opie expresses annoyance at certain things the company does, because he's right.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a fun part of working here that I really do love, and I think he would agree with that.
Is that celebrity pictures?
Yeah, it is. I don't know why I had to say it like I was masking.
Yeah, you're right.
Funny you should say that. I never considered that.
That's the element.
Oh, yeah.
David. Intern David.
All right, what's John Walsh doing? Taking a dump?
Eric's pointing to something.
He's right there, but he stopped.
Well, is Roland or Spencer bringing him?
Just tell him to pick him.
Well, tell him to bring him.
Eric, you might have to take charge of this situation.
What are they doing?
The other way. Look, we only even talked to him for 5 minutes.
Well, can
taking photos. We've got shows to do.
The show's gonna be over soon.
All we want
taking photos. I do it. But come on, what the fuck?
Jim's in here. There's nobody possibly valuable enough that could be taking these photos. Plus, we're now stalling longer than the actual interview is going to be.
Yeah, I understand taking pictures, but we're over in 23 minutes.
Yeah.
We're trying to help you, John, on a platform bigger than the one you just talked on.
Where is he? I mean, he doesn't know what's going on. They're just telling him what's going on now, Eric? Sex?
Roland and Liam and other people are there with him, but John keeps stopping to talk to anybody that's in the hallway. So
tell him there are people in here that want to talk to him with an audience.
They're doing their best to get him down.
Come on, we gotta let's go. Stop fucking yapping.
Exactly. What do you got to talk about? Same show. It's been on forever.
Come on.
Where is he? Eric's looking out in the hallway.
There's some old lady down the end of the hallway.
Who's down at the end of the hallway?
Well, just have them grab him because literally.
Oh, Jim wants.
I want to interview the guy because I like him a lot, and I really.
Oh my God. Jason in Pittsburgh was also way more excited for CM Punk. Isn't that fascinating?
Than Gary Oldman?
Yeah.
I guess if you're a big wrestling fan,
he did win the championship, by the way.
I was happy for that.
And he knows who you are. He's a fan of yours.
You know how it is. Gary,
not only did he
CM, my friends.
Is that what you call him, CM?
Yeah.
It's not uncomfortable at all.
Here he comes.
Is this him?
No, I don't know.
Yes, there he is.
Okay.
He's
coming
very.
in.
I can hear his voice. Adam Walsh.
Hi, John. How are you?
What did I say?
Hi, John. How are you?
Oh my God, I'm an idiot. How are you?
It's a good pleasure.
Sit down wherever you want.
Tell me, I'm going to come over there and shake your hand.
Please do, John. It's a pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
We were talking about you before you came in, and we're happy that we have to wrap up in like 20 minutes. We want to get you in just to help promote the show because I'm very psyched that it's back on the air because it's not just an interesting or fun show to watch. It's a public service.
Well, I'm thrilled to be going to Lifetime. I was shocked in last May when Fox decided to take us off primetime. We were their first hit. 23 years there, caught 1,200, almost 1,200 guys, and we had our highest ratings in 10 years. And I was really surprised by the Kevin Riley is the guy I've been through, I think, 10 network presidents, but he's the 10th. And he decided to take the show off the air. And, you know, there's always the big public outcry and the backlash. And I'm doing some specials for Fox, but the good people at Lifetime said, we get it. We get your show. We want you to come. We want you to be on Friday nights, 9 o'clock, and we support everything you do. I'm really thrilled. It's kind of a new paradigm for me and a new experience. But even this summer when we weren't on for the first time in 23 years, we caught 5 guys from our website alone.
Oh, really?
People never stop calling the
That's
800
amazing.
number or going to the website.
And your books, by the way, Tears of Rage, I read, and I don't remember the name of the follow-up, but the follow-up was also great.
I appreciate that.
And you really hit this emotional, because people know your story and how terrible you came to do this. And there's something about you that just really resonates with people, and people love you.
Well, I think people identify. I mean, we're a country that has 40 million crime victims every year. I mean, this is the wonderful, beautiful country, America, with all the freedoms, but we have a huge amount of crime and we have a huge amount of violence in this country. And I figured out years ago, I didn't figure out, it wasn't my idea, how the people could fight back without being vigilantes, about getting justice for people and catch the worst of the worst. I mean, we have caught 17 guys off the FBI's 10 Most Wanted. We have caught guys in 35 countries, some of the worst serial killers and predators, because people, they want to do the right thing. I think if you give people a great personal risk. But
What's the website? Is it johnwalsh.com?
AMW.com.
Oh, AMW.
AMW.com. And we get millions of hits. And I think we're usually the second or third most popular TV website in the world. And I give people a chance and say, don't tell me your name. You can remain anonymous. No cop's going to come to your house. I remember when Ronnie Chasen was murdered, the Hollywood publicist, in a few months ago.
Oh, she was shot, right?
Right.
Yeah.
In
Shot
her,
in
in her
Beverly
car,
Hills.
right?
Yes,
Yeah.
right in Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
I never got so many calls from heads of studios and agents and
Wow.
saying, John, saddle up. Beverly Hills PD don't have a clue who killed Ronnie Chasen. Could there be, the horrible murder loose in Beverly Hills? I aired the show. Get a call. Very, very scared tipster says, I live in kind of a rundown place. I'm down on my luck. I think the shooter's here. He doesn't leave his name or address. He calls back. One of my hotline operators say, John, this guy wants to talk to you. I don't really talk to the tipsters, and I'm not at the hotline. I call him back and say, you can do the right thing. And he says, I'm afraid of retribution, but I'll give the address. I trust America's Most Wanted. Wouldn't you know? They circle back. The cops are waiting for this guy. He shows up to this apartment. They got him surrounded. He kills himself.
Right.
But if you remember that.
Yeah.
And it solved this case. And then they had to wait for the ballistics and
Sure.
all the conspiracy theorists and all the tabloids come up with their bullshit. But it was the guy in the bullet in the ballistics match. But it was the public who saddled right up and solved Ronnie Chasen's murder right away.
Isn't it great when they save you the money from it? When a guy who does exactly what he should do.
Oh my gosh! It took 27 years to solve Adam's case, by constant badgering by my wife and I, by my wife going out and getting a pro bono detective who was a friend of mine and a pro bono former DA to reopen the case, and a wonderful new chief to solve the case.
Otis Toole, you believe it was?
Otis Toole, without a doubt. The FBI believed for years, and they just blew the case, and it took 27 years for them to man up and apologize to us and say, yes, if Otis Toole was alive, we would have indicted him. He died on death row, not for Adam's murder, but he died of AIDS and cirrhosis. But these guys, I'm not a vigilante, and I believe in innocent until proven guilty. I believe that the evidence has to be overwhelming. I'm a great believer in DNA, but we keep guys on death row for 20 years. It costs millions and millions and millions of dollars. I think every death row case should, if there's DNA, it should be reopened and unequivocally decided whether this guy is guilty or not, and then do what other countries do. 2 years, 3 years. I know we've executed people that are innocent, but it just, it's a process that dehumanizes the victims, and the bad guys are in there watching color TV and talking to their lawyer for 20 years while your wife that's been skinned alive by this guy has been dead. And you know, it's and I'm not advocating vigilantism.
Well, you express, John. You express. This is why people like you too. You express the anger of a father whose son was murdered. You don't come from a detached, talking head point of view. Well, we have to. You express the anger as well, which I think really makes people feel connected to you.
Yeah, I mean, for years I was the angry, bitter, heartbroken. I mean, I'm still the heartbroken dad, and that I'll always be the father murdered child. But I was that bitter, angry guy. And then I figured out, you know, that you change things through legislation, by good legislation, and you change things. We got the Amber Alert passed. We got the Missing Children's Bill passed. We got other people to saddle up and help us with legislation to direct that anger. But yeah, I was there for years, that bitter, very angry, you know, miserable person. And then I think it was my wife that focused us in and said, you know, John, we forget who the real victim was. Adam was the real victim. Maybe we could change things, and maybe we could make it harder for these guys to do or what they do, or make it easier for parents to get help, or to maybe be proactive and make it safer for children. So,
how is there a recidivism rate? Like, I don't know how they let them out. Or a great movie, a great show like with Chris Hansen. Yeah, it was a little cheesy. He'd walk in, but you know what? These are guys who are trying to fuck kids. And people said, it's entrapment. You can't entrap somebody to want to fuck a kid who wouldn't do it. It's like, it was a great show, and public pressure or pressure from being sued or whatever, they took it off the air.
You know, we live in the most litigious society in the history of man, and I've read so much about it. Our lawsuits in this country are 600 times greater than the closest country, which is West Germany, I think, and England.
Wow.
So everybody is so politically correct and so afraid of being sued, etc. But the rate of recidivism, I've been hunting pedophiles for multiple years. They'll tell you that it's incurable. It's a compulsion. I've done many guys that have gotten out to hurt children again, to kill again. I've profiled many guys that were, you know, the chess teacher. They were the soccer coach. They were like the guy at Penn State.
The uncle.
Who creates a charity to cherry pick in like a private hunting ground. It is a compulsion. And until we figure out how to cure them, because not every one of them was abused or molested, it's a compulsion. Until we figure out how to cure them, how to change their brain, what happened in their family life, etc., I know one thing. They have the highest rate of recidivism, and children are at risk, and they will do it again because it's a compulsion. So we have to figure out how to separate them from society, or at least, and that was the Adam Walsh Act was for when President Bush signed 4 years ago in the Rose Garden, was to track the worst of the worst. We have 100,000. The U.S. Marshals and the Justice Department say that there are 100,000 level 3, not the kid who peed at Mardi Gras, not the 16-year-old kid who had consensual sex with a 15-year-old girl. He's black, his father doesn't like him, she's white. Not the Romeo and Juliet. These are rapists and child molesters, repeat offenders who have cut off their ankle bracelet or who have violated their parole or probation at large, 100,000 of them. Why not put that as the top priority? Why not hunt those bastards down? Get them off the streets. Let you guys know if you have kids or you have a nephew or niece are coming over that this guy lives down the street. He's a level 3 rapist. He's a level 3 sex offender. I think that's a simple right that we need to know where these guys are, because you can't lock them up forever, although I would.
I don't know why you can't.
I would throw away the key.
I think the only pedophile that deserves mercy is the one that actually says, hey, look, no one is catching me, and turns himself in voluntarily and says, you guys didn't know I was doing this, but I need help. That's the guy who deserves help.
Let me tell you something quick. Sweden, socialized, sophisticated, highly educated country, castrates, physically castrates second offender rapists and pedophiles. You know why? They said, a sophisticated country like us, we haven't figured out how to cure them, but we want to make our women and children safer, so we castrate you, second offender. That's Sweden.
That's fantastic.
Interesting.
And it is great that there's one outlet, like you said, in this litigious society that's human. Like the America's Most Wanted is the one place that people can just react like human beings and try to just have good guys Stop Bad Guys. It's coming back this Friday, right?
On Lifetime. I'm thrilled to be on Lifetime. The people at Lifetime really get the show, and we're going to kick some butt.
What time's it on?
9 o'clock on
9
Friday
p.m.
nights. Still doing some special for Fox. I love Fox, but they cut me loose, so my new home is Lifetime, and I appreciate your guys' support. I hope people have watched. We have caught the worst. I'm doing some really tough cases this Friday. Some really tough cases, and we need the public support.
Well, that's great. Thank you so much
We love
for
you,
stopping
and
by,
we love
John.
what you
You're
do.
the best.
And,
Nice to meet you
You've
guys.
made a tremendous difference.
Thank you for having me.
We're done?
Yeah, we're wrapping up now. After Opie and Anthony Live has been brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. Not as trusted as America's Most Wanted, but still very trusted. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next, and we'll be back with more of this tomorrow.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!